She busy?
Yeah, the last time we did rack.
Do I need to hit record?
No. I'm about to, sure. But yeah, so is your card in there, right?
Yes,
take my card out?
No.
Let me take my card out, man, so you're not recording on my card on accident. He said, yeah. And this is it. Why is she red? And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. We in the studio. Zoop! Yeah! King Sam!
The gang's all back together.
Yeah, we filling up.
The gang's back together.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
In that awkward moment, we be like, hi, everyone.
We're just going to wait for more people
to come in. Hey,
y'all get in here.
We have a major announcement. Gonna wait for a little more people.
Okay, tell everybody, tell me where you're from. Okay, I see Houston. Houston's always in the chat.
Yeah. Okay, you look beautiful.
Thank
you.
Miss you too, Zoop.
I finally switched over, Zoop.
What's up, Annis?
I'm gonna start calling you Zoop, not Zup.
Oh, look who's grown over the break.
Yeah, I feel like it was disrespectful.
Look who's grown, even though it's not his real name.
What is his real name?
Hey, Zuper, what's your real name? It's definitely not Zuper.
Yeah, what's your real name? I feel bad now.
Also, sometimes I think you were the one who was always like, don't tell me the secret. Or I think you told me don't ever take off your hat and glasses. For me, you were like, you can't ever take off your hat and glasses because this is your character.
Oh, you have the tie in and stuff?
I don't think I had the tie then, but you were always like, you have hat and glasses. This is what you do. You was like, I don't ever want to see you. And then I think it was like, it might have been Tone, but it was somebody. He was like, I never want to know what the initial means.
Right. Yeah,
that
was me.
Or maybe it was Ron G or something.
I don't like Ron G's real name. I don't like DC's real name. BT King's
real name is Waleed. Man.
You know what's funny is when it comes to idiot. When it comes to
yes.
Yeah. And is the numbers moving?
No. Not recognize this memory card format and use again.
Is that memory card or yours?
It's mine.
You sure?
Yeah. I can't recognize the format.
You sure it's a memory card? Is it locked?
What do you mean it's locked?
There's a little lock button on the side of the memory card.
Okay.
And it should be
down. Does that make a difference?
We'll see.
This says it's locked now. Check the tag.
Yeah, I might have to format it. Turn my camera off, turn it back on. I'm sorry, y'all. Chaz's card is trash right now. Moyo in here, y'all. King Sam, Christopher Styles, Anna Suzette, Kwame, G Cypher.
Okay, it's going now.
Okay, you good then?
Yeah. Smart.
Recording now.
Record who?
Is you recording now?
I think so. The number started rolling. What's up, G Cypher? Kwame Oro? What's happening? Mo Yeezy? What a happy day! You said congratulations on our amazing season. Lions. Was not amazing.
Hey, I apologize, man.
What?
For the Rams not winning, that would have put y'all it would have put y'all into
thanks for nothing. So
you know what I'm saying?
You know, it's funny. Everybody was like, "Aren't you excited about the line?" I can't hear this.
Yo,
I can hear you now.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I don't hear me though.
Oh, this is trash.
Do you hear me?
I hear you very low. Let me turn it up.
Look who's an idiot now. When the foot's on the other shoe, who y'all got for the Super Bowl? I don't know. Huh? No? Me? Oh, yeah, there I am. Yeah. Turn my mic up. Turn me up. I can't hear the snare.
You good?
Oh, yeah, I can hear it much better. He's still gonna punch chat. I'm gonna say, "We're happy to see you." I'm still appreciate it. That's called a love tap. Who do I have for the Super Bowl? Who's in there? Chiefs and Eagles. It's hard not to go with the Chiefs. The Eagles are a good team, but they play in a very inferior conference in the NFC. So
who you vote for?
I don't know. The two black young quarterbacks, excited about that.
Yeah.
You know, there's no wrong answer. I'm an Andy Reid fan, so I'm always hoping that Andy Reid gets a W, you know, he's a good coach. But, you know, I like, what is that? What are we?
I was going to see if I can hear my mic.
No, why that noise?
Because when you talk, you can hear it from your actual voice versus.
No, come on. No, it's so gross.
Too much?
My ears.
I kind of feel, I don't know. Why does it sound so much different? Matter of fact, y'all, we are in LTE Studios. Speaking of LTE Studios, which is a place if you're in Los Angeles, we can rent from. But these, I don't know if it's the earphones sound different or does the mic sound different?
I don't know.
Anyhow,
I don't know.
My mic sounds nice.
I was going through catalogs of entire, artists right from the beginning. This is great music. But I went through Outkast's entire catalog not too long ago.
All right.
Worst album, Stankonia, followed by Ottawa.
Wow.
But the rest are flawless. Stankonia had huge hits, though. Bounds Over Baghdad, So Fresh and So Clean, I'm Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Yeah.
And the album was not great.
Yeah. I, sadly, I'm not too proud to say it, even though Outkast is a very iconic group. I haven't heard all their albums except Aquemini.
Well, that's the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Aquemini is a classic.
But pressure to listen to that.
But, ATLians is also incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So let's let them play this. I mean, they're all incredible, but Aquemini is like cream of the crop for sure. I mean,
you got 5 stars in the Source magazine.
It's one of the greatest albums of all time.
5 mics, I mean.
But then also, this is very different, but Speaker Box and Love Below are great classics on their own.
Yeah.
But yet, as 2 albums or 1 album or the double album, just incredible music, bro. Like, sonically, it's top notch. And it's. Have you heard something by any hip hop artist as eclectic as that? No, the answer is no.
So out of all artists, why'd you go to?
I didn't. I went through Jay-Z's catalog. Okay. I went through.
Does any album, if any Jay-Z's albums don't hold up today?
Well, Jay-Z to me has some trash albums.
Okay.
He's got like Reasonable Doubt, super classic. Blueprint. It's not one of my favorite albums, but it's a classic. The Black Album, classic, and I love American Gangster. Right, I go like those 4 albums are. But when you go like The Life and Times of Jay-Z, Hard Knock Life, I just go like, there's some good tracks on there, right? But and I go like, man, can Jay-Z rap? Of course, like zero doubt about it. But I go like, he's got so much that you go like, also like Jay-Z's incredible. But Reasonable Doubt, it's still better than I think all of his albums.
All right.
But Black Album had a production, you know what I mean? So, great album. Great album.
Well, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Can you please tell the people? Look,
let's finish the intro.
Well, sure. I thought we did already.
No,
welcome to the rebirth, the reborn, the rehash, first episode of the year, episode of Lackaroni and Chaz.
Check, please.
I totally forgot that. Left arm was not it. And Dion Lack and Chaz. Let's see, Shepherd Chaz Rogers is here.
Yeah, we're back
in LTE Studio.
This is just season 2. Is that what people do when they go to hiatus?
Season 2.
Season 2.
How many episodes we do?
Last year? We have about 40 something.
40 something.
Yeah.
So we started earlier. So if we did it probably once a week, we probably
we're really close to the 50.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's still, by the time people see this one, we'll have 2 more uploads. This will actually be the 3rd video that people will see.
I would love if you could give us some sound bites to promote the show.
I mean, I understand.
You know,
I get it.
Chaz, for y'all don't know, Chaz owns these memory cards. So the reason why you don't see me promoting them because I don't have the footage. He don't post them. Mm-hmm. So, and usually if it's on YouTube, I can go back and watch it and take a little sound bite and say, hey, watch Lackaroni and Chaz. But Chaz holds it from hostage. He doesn't even send me clips for me to promote the show. Mm-hmm. And sometimes people help out. Like, hey, I love 47 minutes and 36 seconds. And I'll take that. Mm-hmm. And, so if y'all can keep keeping your I would say being on the neck was kind of sensitive. Keep your keep your foot on the gas, if you will, with Chaz. Please encourage him to keep.
I had a what do you call it? I don't want to ever call it depression because there's people out there who have real depression, but I definitely had a downturn in how I felt about me and how I felt about what I was doing career-wise. And yeah, I had to learn a lot about where my own insecurities stem from and how much pretending is actually detrimental to your own mental health. Mm-hmm. And I think that when you pretend, you kill a piece of yourself every single day. Wow. And I think I spent a long time pretending for some years now that everything was great. I'm happy with myself. And it's okay to be unhappy with some aspects of yourself, but you don't ever want to show like a chink in the armor, right? And there's nothing wrong with showing the chink of your armor and accepting these things about yourself because all these things are temporary. Mm-hmm. But yet I just continue to pretend that I'm unflappable. You know what I'm saying?
You use flappable.
Unflappable. Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Well, hopefully I'm using it right, but unflappable. That I'm good, that I'm fine, and that like I'm the same happy, excited person. Because there's a lot of things. What I've learned is that I'm a really grateful person, and I really live in a space of gratefulness. You know what I'm saying? So that's always kept me really grounded and happy, is that I'm always grateful for my family. I'm always grateful to have the car. I'm grateful for I look up and I see a roof over my head and I go like, man, I didn't have this once upon a time. Right. So, it's a lot of thankfulness. So being grounded and being thankful helped me a lot. But when you're going through your own self-doubt, it's like, man, how much of this actually matters? Like how much of these clips, how much of these videos, how much of these jokes, how much of these scripts actually matter? Right. Like, who cares? And I started getting to this thing of like, hey, you started judging my own success instead of like my process, right? It was like, yeah, you've been at it for 18 years, or we're here, you know what I mean? You know where close you want to be, but a lot of it is on self-sabotage, and most of it comes from like different insecurities. For example, I know that once Izzy came, I had gained a lot of weight, and she was my best example. My best excuse to not go out and do stand-up. She was my best excuse to not be out in the public, to not go to these events, all these things that help you. And really, I just felt really ashamed of myself that I gained this weight with her. And I was really mad at myself and disappointed at myself. And then I couldn't get it back on track. And it became shame and embarrassment. And I didn't want to be out in the public and because your clothes don't fit the same. Then it's like, you want to go to these places. And I was like, I didn't want to buy new clothes, I've been there, man. Yeah. And so these feelings, and you start hiding the shame, you start hiding embarrassment. I have to still be smiley and still be all good and joke around with people and all these other things. But I was still going through my career when I felt like I already had a better version of myself. Right. And then so to have to continue to live this life as this person, I felt shame for the person that I was before Izzy came, and I felt shame of the person I see in my future because it doesn't look like how I look. Right. And then that caused me a lot of unresolved shame, hence the pretending, hence the sadness comes in those things.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? All those things.
Right.
And so then it just made me get smaller and made me get smaller.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, you know, I learned recently that once you hit your comfort zone, it's like your world doesn't become safe, it becomes smaller. And that's what I was doing to myself. And even like,
wow,
not posting and doing all these other things, I was just really making my life really small, which is just more self-sabotage. And I use my daughter as the biggest excuse to not do these things, which I enjoy, of course, spending time with my kid.
Right.
But it was ignoring how much shame and embarrassment that I felt for myself.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow, yeah.
So I had to take some time to go learn all those things because I was like, oh, you're gonna break apart. Plus, you do all those things and they affect your marriage, they affect your family, they affect your own self-esteem, your friends. You know what I mean? There's like all these things that are circulating around, and you're just unable to kind of see it until you can take a step back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
wow.
Being able to go take a step back, and I think I told Lack this, is that I was seeing a therapist since June, and because I was like, yeah, I don't feel like me. I was like, I'm broken, I'm lost. I was like, why don't I feel like me?
Right.
But every week I had to go pretend that I'm me. Right. I had to go pretend on daddy issues when we were doing Lackaroni and Chaz, and I had to pretend that I was like, hey man, it's still me, it's your boy. Okay, here we go. Yo, what? Like I had to go turn this on. And it's like, hey, go be the character that you know how to play.
Right.
And I was just playing this character and being this character. And it's like, that's 100% a part of me.
Yeah.
But then it was like, yo, there's another part of me that's like, that has some very unresolved things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so then you just had to kind of go deep and you had to go dive and you have to go figure out, there's nothing wrong with you, but there's this book, man, I read called The Tools by this cat, Phil Stutz, Stutz. And he has a documentary Jonah Hill did called Stutz on Netflix.
Yeah.
And, man, his book, labeling things that you can't identify helps so much. And then he gives you tools and ideas and things to help you. The therapist was telling me about that. She told me about it. But it was like giving you things like they were to label something that you can't identify. You just know something's wrong. And then for it to have a name, man, it just made everything so much clearer. And then I was like, oh, now I can identify some things. And I was like, that's what really started unlocking these thoughts. Even when I come to the shame and embarrassment part, I was like, wow, bro, it was so much other things that, I couldn't even dig deep enough because it's a part of it. Also, you don't want to really be honest with yourself. And I'm a pretty honest with myself guy. So I had to keep digging. And I was like, nah, you bullshitting.
Right.
Bullshitting.
Chaz. Right.
Where's the truth at? And then when I found it, I was like, damn, dog, that's facts. So as confident as I feel, as confident as I am, definitely wasn't confident in these different aspects. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of times people do have this imposter syndrome. I definitely feel that way on a lot of things. I feel like I'm just enough good at a lot of things.
Just enough good? You're great at a lot of things.
Hear me out.
Okay. People
see that. You're really good at this, Deanna. But people ask me for advice. I'm like, oh, well, I am not the person. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like, oh, you got your own business, man? How'd you start? And I'm like, in my head, I was like, if you knew the struggling I'm going through right now, I am not that person that you should be asking for advice. So I'm always like, so my advice is always things that don't do this because we did that. So I'm like, in my head, I am not that person. So I was like, I constantly do feel like I have that imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
And
I don't feel like I had quote unquote imposter syndrome because I feel like I'm super dope and I feel like that I'm really good at what I do. I've gotten a chance to be able to see it. I just self-sabotage myself so often, and I just couldn't understand why you do these things. I was like, yo, why do you not It's no reason for me not to go to a Emmy party, right? But then I was like, I'm gonna go get dressed up, right? They're gonna put on these shiny shoes and a suit and shit, right? You got to go do all these things that I don't want to do, right? And even if you don't want to do it, it's like, dog, that's fine, but this will help, right? This is
what you want to be,
100%, right? Yeah, that's what you want to be. So it's like, so what, bro? Did you want to go to the gym? Did you want to wake up and give Izzy a bottle? These are painful things, and it's you still got to go do it. And then the more you do these painful things, the easier it gets, right? And then it was just me really just hiding, bro. From
me too.
Everything.
I hide a lot, man. Believe it or not, I hide a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely was a period of time when a lot of my clothes did not fit.
Yeah.
And then it's like, you got to make a decision like, God, what can I do? The HBO taping. The HBO taping for Tony and them. So this is the truth, man. Needy Favors hit me up. Hey, you going to the shoot? And my head was like, man, I'm just leaving set. I was at home. and
you went though.
I went.
Oh, yeah.
So my excuse was the reason why I'm dressed like this is because I'm leaving set. So because nothing I had, because they had said upscale.
Yeah.
They said upscale.
I wore a hoodie. I was
man,
I wore my favorite hoodie and hope for the best here.
And that was like literally like a year ago.
Yeah.
And then I remember myself, I was like, I'd never want this food again.
Yeah.
And then I took some cash and bought a bunch of outfits that was upscale attire. But I had nothing. I had a polo shirt on.
Yeah.
And some jeans and some shoes.
The idea of knowing there was a better version of me, because even at that time before Izzy came, I felt like my career was like really skyrocketing, and then I felt like I've been here, like plateau.
Yep.
So it was just those things, bro, and I was just like, man, you're not supposed to be like, guess what we're doing, right? Like, working on this.
I definitely believe a lot of comedians, entertainers, are hiding behind their success, as in not resolving their depression because their success is keeping them on this drug of this high.
For sure.
And then if I do this, if a lot of these comedians will lose all their followers, you will see a lot of depression.
Oh, for sure.
You see a lot of depression during the pandemic.
No
doubt. A lot of the women who can get makeup, why they couldn't do their hair done. We didn't see them post a lot. So we can see like they're hiding behind their praise, their their accolades. I'm almost certain that when you start seeing people starting getting depressed, they got to be around somebody. Hey, what you got going on? Let me come through. Because I gotta be reminded that I'm funny, that I'm reminded that I'm cute, that I'm sexy.
It was the first time in my life I've ever had uncertainty. In my entire life, I've always been very confident and sure what I'm doing, where I'm going, it was going to pay off. Yeah. And it was the first time I was like, what am I doing? Wow. Is this worth it? Is it going to pay off? Am I fucking up my family? You know what I mean? It was like, never have I felt those things. And so for that, bro, I was like, yo, wait a second. I don't have my footing. This is my base. It's like comedy. Right. This is what I know and do.
And if you keep shooting, man, people said, don't worry about what people think. Just keep on shooting, man. It's gonna get there. Blah blah blah.
Right.
Don't worry about what people think. You keep trying to figure out ways to like stay encouraged. Right. He's like, dude, I've been shooting
for years, decades. I'm about to hit 20 years in this bitch.
Like I made 7 shots, and it's depressing because, like, Lord knows, I'm not trying to justify my followers to my success. But it is slightly depressing when you get people like, dude, why are your numbers so low? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know.
You've always made great content.
That is like, I hate y'all. Post it. I don't know. More people got to see this.
Help me.
Why do you only have, like, yo. And when I say I be putting my all in certain things, I be like,
one of the funniest videos you ever did, bro, is that whole broken ankle. I can watch that all day. Like, you're a genius, bro. You make such good stuff, dog.
Appreciate you.
I had the best thing happen to me, and I fucked it up. Like, one of those videos I posted with Izzy when she's talking about, like, when's the last time you had a job, or did you actually want to have a job? It probably has over like, it had like over 50,000 views early. Wow. And it was like really moving. And did I go make more? I saw all the followers coming in. Wow. And what do? I delete Instagram. Instead of like, it was so many people. Right now, I think I've probably hit 3,000 followers, not even trying. I haven't posted in months. Wow. Right. And it was just, that's how many people saw the video, came on there, they saw 3, and it was like, if you just kept doing that, wow. Oh, I hit the What did I do? I said, man, I'm not right. This is what you wanted? Because then I was like, this is what you do now. You make these things. And I made every single different excuse of not to do it. So just being like, bro, this is what you've been looking for. And you're doing it with your daughter? Right. This is exactly what you want. Yeah. And I was like, I'm out. And I was like, oh, bro, that's like a big, huge self-sabotage thing. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because then again, you ask yourself, what is the end game? What is the end game? I want to make films. I want to be a filmmaker. I'm not a goddamn Instagram person. You start to kind of say,
of course,
I am not an Instagram,
of course,
internet comedian. I am not this. And you start to kind of beat yourself up. Let me go ahead and write some shit. Hey, Dion, where you been? Fuck! All right, let me go over here. Hey, y'all, let's do some tiny hand sketches. Let me do some dad jokes for y'all. I got a tap dance for y'all.
Yeah, man. It was just like. And then I had to just figure out, like, hey, dog, you're tripping. You don't want to go to these events. You don't want to post on IG. You're not going to go on stand-up.
What's the end game?
What are you going to sit in here and write by yourself all day and then wonder why some shit ain't popping because no one knows about you? You're going to be Hollywood's best kept secret?
Best kept secret.
It's like, come on, bro. You gotta get out of this shit. But man, I feel so brand new. I feel so rejuvenated. I feel so excited. I feel so happy. I feel like me again. You know, it's like Daddy Issues Tuesday wasn't me pretending. That was me feeling like me. I was like, oh, I'm great, bro. I feel good. I'm happy to see everybody. You know what I mean?
You had to stand up the whole time.
I had to stand up the whole time, but I've been trying to do that anyways. I've been trying to make sure that I just stand minimum an hour a day outside of the gym.
Oh, wow.
Because I go like, hey, you can't just sit your fat ass down all day. Feel my back hurt and wonder why. Because you're sitting your fat ass on your own fat ass all day. My back is just going down on top of my nerve. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You feel like your weight's starting to pay its toll on you?
Oh.
As in like you feel like something, hey, this don't feel right.
Every time my back knee, because none of it hurt before the weight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The weight came, I was like, ooh. Why these steps seem so high? Why is my thigh burning? 6 steps. When you feel your thigh burning, you be like, oh, this is crazy. It's a thigh burn.
Yeah.
I got 19 steps in my place.
Oh boy.
You're halfway up, you're like, goddamn.
Yeah. The cigarette.
Yeah, right. Just keep going on this journey.
I have a little fold right here that's been bothering me.
I know about the fold, bro. Look, so I gotta untuck my shirt from it. Get out of there.
I get it, women. When y'all wear your little bra and your bra is tucking into your skin, it creates that right there. I get it. I'm walking out like I hate that. I feel it like
switching on my back. Oh man, I remember I yawned once and I felt my butt. I was like,
it folded over.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we here, baby. We here.
I was driving once, hit a titty bump. I said, what the hell? What's that?
Let me tell y'all something, y'all skinny niggas in these lives, all right? What you don't want is be sitting down, you start to feel sweat go down right here.
You have under boob?
And then it goes down to a little gutter. And, and now your side of your hips is wet because you got
it
gutter
went down the gutter.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. I just seen the compliment right there. Okay. All right.
What you saying?
I love your content, Deanna. I think you're crazy, but I love it. All right. Hey. Oh, and this is it. Yes, you are sexy, Deanna. What? How did I get there?
You said something like, "Am I sexy?"
I said that.
You were like, we were talking about self-confidence stuff. You was like,
really?
Am I this? Am I sexy? Blah, blah, blah.
I did not say that.
You definitely said that. That's why she said you are sexy.
Oh boy,
you sexy.
I worry about that so much with entertainment. Yeah, man. Yeah,
I know your content being. I worry about that much with entertainment. Mental health is so important. Yeah, you don't realize it's important until you go like, "What's wrong with me?"
Yeah, man. We be hiding.
And then I'm not afraid to talk about it. I just go like, I gotta figure it out
before I explain it.
Yeah, because I don't know.
I was like, kind of shooting in the wind.
Yeah,
trying to explain it.
You just got comfortable. I don't think I got comfortable because I don't think I've ever been comfortable. I just got lost, and I think I got doubtful. Because I expect more out of myself. And there's a future version of me that I'm trying to get to, and it seems really far away. You know what I mean? There's a person I see who's like, this, you can have all this. And it doesn't look like your body now. He's a very in shape person. You know what I mean? Who I see, who's doing things and making these meetings. And people are reaching out to this person because you can make something go. And this is here I am with this body and calling people like, hey, can you help me? And then my future version goes like, we never get here.
Your future or your past version?
My future version. There's a future Chaz who I'm trying to be.
Okay.
I see him. You know.
I think my past version of me haunts me.
Yeah.
Like imagine
my future version of me haunts me.
Imagine what I used to like weigh or used to be my highest, my height. Imagine if like the Michael Jordan, the Wizards thing, like, man, you would never be that nigga again. And that older version of me is like, dude, you used to run up these hills when you hiking.
Right.
You used to do 100 burpees without stopping.
Right.
Like you started thinking about all that stuff you used to do. You're like, damn it, how did that happen? My future me, I feel like I don't see myself as a future. I think it's the you are who you are when you are alone. So every time I'm alone, I'll be like, I'm telling myself, who's going to encourage you? You got to encourage yourself.
For sure.
You sitting there watching TV, you're like, you are a fraud.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing right now?
Right.
If I'm on Instagram longer than like 5 minutes, I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
He's gonna waste.
Are you an entertainer or you want to be entertained?
But don't swipe your life away.
Yeah.
You know? Or scroll your life away, whatever it is.
I mean, that works. That rhymes. Swipe your life. Yeah. Underboobs are.
Oh, also, you fire ass freestyle you had the other day.
Thank you, man.
Actually, bro, I'm not on IG a whole lot. I sometimes I hop on because I'll get DMs, right?
Yeah.
I hop on and I look, and you're the first thing that pop up, and I say, hey, yeah, I might just come back just for these, bro.
Yeah,
but
appreciate you, brother.
I wish you did every week.
You know what? So 3 people told me that, Dion, you really got something, man. I really wish you can rap.
For sure, bro.
Do these every single week. Here's the thing with Dion, it takes me like 4 hours to write. It's not that easy.
It's not that easy.
2, my memory is trash. So I can't just like, I got it, and I want
you couldn't make your own teleprompter thing, or like
I could. So what I had to start doing is wearing those sunglasses, but they're not prescription, because I read my lyrics all the time, but they're not prescription. So
it's not bad though if you were just like, all right. So, and you just started rapping, but reading it, it would still be kind of dope.
No, the thing is, I have to read it right next to the camera, so it looks like it's really close to it. But then it's also performance. You have to perform the lyrics. You can't be like, oh, this is it.
Right. Facts. Right.
Yeah, so it's like you got to perform. So a lot of times I'm like,
here come the violin. No, he said, don't bring the violin.
He did it anyway. Yeah, and it's like, dude, why?
But bro, you're such a craftsman, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Like you craft bars, bro. I mean, for that to hit and a beat to switch, and I go like, Dion crafts this shit, like
customize it for that
come
whole
on,
thing.
Bro. It is
art.
And
I
this is why Instagram pisses me off, because shit don't be art.
Yeah,
it just be stuff.
Yeah, I DM'd him. I said, bro, I absolutely love this beat. Can I please have the honor of writing something to it? Yeah, go for it. And because I was saying it to him, like, don't flag it to take it down. Come up and customize it towards your song.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was like, yeah, dude, he reposted it, and I was like, man, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as I heard the beat, I was like, I gotta write.
Gotta do this. If you get inspired by that, you be like, ooh,
yeah.
Oh,
you know what, dude?
Give it to me.
Back to daddy issues, man. The genie.
Oh man,
dude, I reposted. He said, give me 5 minutes.
That whole episode was
wild. Man. I had to repost that, man, and it's not like I was not there. Every time I watch it, everybody said a bar.
Yeah.
Everybody said a bar.
That show was too wild.
Man, I'm not a genie at all. I'm just nigga with a vest on. It said I'm an amputee from Vietnam. Well, thank you though. Thank you for that, Reverend.
I think was that you? Here comes your wish.
Here comes the wish. And then Kente said, it might not be your wish, but it's definitely mine.
Bars, bro.
Yeah, Yes, and as is that, we got Cash Apps. Mine is my name. Thank you, Cat. Man, if you feeling generous, yes. Hold on, you said y'all, yes.
You should write it in there and then you need pin it. And for you guys out there who are watching,
yeah.
If you're not in the live, I think what is my cash app? Chaz Rogers? I think it's just $ Chaz Rogers. What's yours?
Beyond Lack.
Beyond Lack. It's not this real.
It's like that? With an S?
RODG. Man, I've known Dion. I've known Dion for a long time, guys. Have we known each other for 15 years? Has it been 15 years? Yeah. How old is your daughter? You had 15. Both daughters when I met you.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's. You said she's 16?
She's 16. She better be 17 in Tuesday.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I've had to know you close to 15 years.
Sure.
Right.
Right.
It's got to be right around the corner.
What are you getting at?
How you not know my last name is
people spell it different ways.
But you've known me for so long.
My daddy named Roger. I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of it. Hey, my dog.
What's up, Spice?
Spicy original, ladies and gentlemen.
What's happening?
She is back in this thing.
Yeah, man. No, I feel like Instagram. This is why I started relating now. It's like Instagram is one of those garage auctions, right? Like there's an auction when like somebody else left all their junk, right? And people have to bid on the actual bid, but you're not allowed. You can just look and be like, oh, scrap. But you might find some gems in there, and that's how I look at Instagram. It's like gang of trash. You just got like,
you might find
because there's some gems on IG for sure. There's some people you follow. There's some things you see that you go like, bro, let me follow this person for this. Because I do miss following certain experts on stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, let me go find and see what they,
right.
posting. But
but
there's so much garbage
that
you have to sort through.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be adding to garbage.
You know what I had to do? I had to stop following my lustful looking friends. Female specifically. Female specific. Because it's just like, what am I following?
Right.
I mean, not to say like you're not talented.
No, there's some demons on there.
It's just like, oh gosh, you're very visually distracted.
Yeah.
Like, the worst thing, you click on it like, oh, and you like, let me go with that. Go to her timeline. You like 86 weeks down. Like,
I can't like it. I don't know what my wife is doing. I just gotta keep on pushing it.
It's like, this is.
I never see her again. Bye. I can't save and shit. You gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there.
Why?
Yeah.
If I want to watch porn, I want to watch porn.
Yeah, man.
And then sometimes,
great porn on Twitter, by the way. I haven't been on it in a while, but
you know what, man?
Twitter be
rules. I also had to unfollow. This is very. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say this. It's more because I'm not saying nobody's name. I was inspired.
Okay.
No. I can't say
okay.
I was encouraged.
Okay.
Hey, Dion, you should join this group.
Okay.
And it was a bunch of smut.
Oh.
And they would just kind of share
smut
of women on Instagram.
Okay. These are friends of yours who added you in there?
2 of them are, and there's a bunch of other smut goers. And to the point I was like, I'm not contributing to this group at all. I'm not sharing.
Yeah.
It's definitely like, oh wow.
Yeah.
I can see that through the dress.
Right.
Oh wow, that's very girthy. Woo! No, and then it got to the point during my dad's passing, they was just going nuts, and I was like, I can't look at this right now.
I am mourning. Oh,
yeah. And then I just let me unfollow.
I miss my dad. Damn.
I finally got out of the group. I finally pulled the parachute and jumped out of the group.
Yeah, man.
And then they hit me like, yo, why'd you get out of the group? I was like, why was I in the group?
It's crazy. Yeah. You gotta get out of there.
Yeah, buddy. You gotta, because it is you are what you eat.
Mm-hmm.
Because
100%.
Every now and then you can't. You can have a cookie here and there, but if you survive off of cookies, you're like, Why is my body
You got
changing?
cavities, diabetes. It's all bad.
All my analogies is always food related. If
Yeah.
y'all follow me on my Instagram stories, it's always food related. When I look at like people like when it comes to like relationships or staying faithful
Yeah.
or you are what you eat, it's always food related. It's like when people's like, man, how can you cheat on your wife? And I'm just like, dude,
dessert is good.
This is like, man, it's not like I'm living off of it.
Speaking of all that, I did a 20-day cleanse.
Okay, talk about it.
I did it a year ago, 2 years ago. Me and Benton did it 2 years ago.
Yeah, we did too. Was that part of that?
No.
Okay.
You were part of the keto challenge, I believe.
Yeah.
But you dropped mad weight fast.
Whooped y'all.
You did. You did.
Yeah.
You whooped your asses. You dropped mad weight fast, bro.
Uh-huh.
Keto's amazing.
I remember you looking at me at your house like, he said, hey man, you getting skinny, bro.
You trying to get out the clique. Get your fat ass back here. That's why I be like, fuck Tony, bro.
Oh,
He left.
Yeah.
Tony was one of us, and he left.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to get out the game.
Yeah.
It's a 20-day cleanse. It's called the New Body Nutrition or whatever.
Okay.
And it's like I got it from this spot down in LA called Simply Wholesome. Simply Wholesome. And they have an entire kit that you can buy. That's a whole 20-day cleanse, right? So
do herbs and stuff.
Yeah. So I had to take it's called blood tone to cleanse your blood. I had to take 5 pills a day. 5 different pills, 5 pills from each bottle a day. 25 pills a day. 29 actually, because I had to take these shit pills every night. My God, bro.
Yeah.
My goodness. What I learned. Okay, so the whole first week, it was nothing but smoothies for an entire 7 days.
Okay.
Right? So then after the second week, you can have fruit, salad, but still nothing but fruit and smoothies. And then you could add vegetables after a couple of days. It had to be raw. Then you could add cooked vegetables. No salt, no sugar, no bread, no. It was pretty much pure vegan for no animal products of any kind, right? So then I had to start cooking again, right? And then there's no caffeine either, which was a monster. But yet, I started sleeping again. And I was going to sleep by 9, 10, 10:30, 11. I was in that range of I feel like I'm waking up at 5:36. And then I was like, wow, bro. I used to wake up all the time, pre-Izzy at this time. I would sit down and I would write, and then I would go work out. That was my routine all the time before the kid came. And I lost track of all that. So that was one aspect that it gave me. I got my morning routine back, which has been great. So for the last month, I've been doing my morning routine. And I feel like that's where a lot of that change and growth and understanding, because I was like, let me go read these books. Let me go understand. Let me go answer these questions. And it's like, oh, enlightenment. But you're making that time for yourself, right? Which was, I wasn't doing before. You're just going.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so then the no salt thing, I had to find damn, how do I flavor this food?
Wow.
Right? So all I could eat was flavored vegetables, right? So I'm looking on YouTube and stuff, and it's use a lot of garlic, lemon. There's a ton of salt-free seasoning. So I had no idea that it existed. Oh yeah. And then it's if you're gonna use anyone, either use sea salt, but I prefer the pink Himalayan salt, right?
Himalayas.
Yeah, and then of course not going out to eat at different, spots like that. But so within those 3 weeks, I dropped 14 pounds, right? It was but it was that makes a ton of sense.
Right.
right.
Better.
And then since then, been back to keto. It's been a week now. Within all that, bro, I learned this phrase that changed how I felt about myself.
Keep talking.
My phrase that I said to myself in the mirror, I said, yo, I'm happiest when I'm disciplined. And that was when you were at your weight, when you were being consistent and doing your workouts and eating good, and when you're consistent doing your writing and going out doing stand-up, I was you were always happiest when you were disciplined, right? And I was man, bro, that really woke me up to not wanting to go back to doing dumb shit or not missing gym days or eating healthy, because it was every time I want something, I go bro, but you're happiest when you're
bad food is depressing.
100%.
It literally
100%. And then after I fight off a craving, or I fight off being lazy, or I fight off whatever it is, I'm good job, dog. Don't you feel good about yourself? It's I do. Yeah. I do feel good about me. Yes, because you're happiest when you're disciplined. Right. And that's been my mantra, bro, for the last month, man. And it's been freeing. I feel free.
They're giving you some advice.
Oh, what are you saying?
Heaps of salt-free seasoning
Yeah.
I don't know what heaps is.
Heaps is a lot.
Oh, I know that was.
Like, wait.
The title.
Is that a brand? Because you can be like, it's a whole heap of shit.
Yeah.
But is heaps a brand? Yeah, Mrs. Dash. I just learned all this stuff. Chaz Brown seasoning, Sunshine is no salt. No, it's good to know. Man.
That's great affirmation. I'm happiest when I'm disciplined. Yeah. I'm still in the thanks.
That's all yours, Mo Yeezy. So yeah, man, I like getting a chance to like learn that, feel that from that cleanse, bro, was like a great reboot of like all those things that like I built off of.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, this is what you did originally to be in that place where you liked yourself. I was like, you did these things. So that the cleanse along with the therapy, bro, was like all these things, man, just like gave me a great restart. And I was like, I feel like I have a whole new engine and starter, oil change. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, bro, my enthusiasm is back.
Yeah.
I'd be excited. Just like hype.
Yeah.
I was in the gym today. I saw the dude. I said, what's up, man? How you feeling? He was like, oh, I'm great. You enjoy your work? I said, no, you enjoy life. And he was like, I do. I will. Yeah. Walked up there, did my George Jefferson walk. You know what I'm talking about? It was ridiculous. It was way too much.
You had the haircut, so why not? If y'all would see how,
and now I'm back depressed.
If y'all see what's on the Chaz's hair right now,
it's not that bad right now.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't know what's on there, but mine's is probably just as worse. Yeah. You're an inspiration, Chaz, man.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Even writing has been, you know what I say, like I hate writing?
Wow.
I've been loving it, bro.
Why you whispered that?
What? I've been loving it, bro.
Yeah. I'm loving it.
No, I'm not.
You ain't got there yet?
No. It's a low-key relationship. No, it's like a love and chick relationship. You know? No, I'm like, I've been like, man, I'm excited to like work on these projects. Like that's never really been it. Before I always had to. Now I've been like, yo, this shit right here though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I guarantee it. I'm gonna mark my words. This year, you're gonna have a big breakout, bro.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen, man.
Hope it's not herpes again.
Herpes get a bad rap. I'm trying to get an endorsement for herpes, yo. I'm trying to get an endorsement.
Hey, bro, if there was a brand of cream that was literally paying you, like treating you like Flo from whatever Progressive, and you're just the face of herpes. You're the Jake from State Farm of herpes, bro. Yeah. And it's gonna set you up for generational wealth. And you don't have to really work. All you gotta do is show up and do these herpes commercials. Yeah. Are you doing it? Are you being the face of herpes?
I am. There was this I'm gonna put a pin in that. There's an SNL sketch about this dude. Just came up maybe like 2 weeks ago, and he was like, they were doing a commercial. He was like, hey, when I have, let's just say for the name of it, it's called Chorus or something like that. Okay. It's like, hey, when I take Chorus, I'm free in the clubs, and I get to dance with my boyfriend and do blah blah blah. And then it was like, hey, when me and my boyfriend have unprotected sex, I know I am secure because I have Chorus. And this one dude was like, hey, I feel free when I'm taking Chorus, but I'm not gay. And he's like, whoa, hold on, that's not in the script. He's like, but I'm not gay though. He's like, I'm doing a gay commercial, but I'm just not gay. So I would definitely have to figure out a way to like let people know that even if you're not sexually active, right? I don't know. I got to figure out a way.
So you would be like, yo, man, you guys buy this herb cream. This is everything that you need. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. You got a whole. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah,
I have to let people know just like from.
But afterwards, cut. All right. But that's not a part of it in your contract.
I gotta say,
you got to carry your. Yes. You don't have to say you have it because in those things it's just like this is how I prevent herpes, right? But yet you're the herpes guy. But you can't go around saying I don't have herpes because now you know that's we're misleading. We thought you were, you know what I mean?
Well, what if I said I haven't had an
an outbreak all my life?
No. I had one outbreak in 2004. I haven't had one since because of Coraz.
But you still have herpes
because I'm taking it.
Yeah, but you still have herpes. There's no getting around.
As in, you know what we gotta look up. See, can y'all look up? Can you get rid of herpes? I know you can. I know you supposedly cannot. can you eradicate herpes by changing
gets
your
a
diet?
bad rap.
I said,
Dion Lack.
I know, I say it all the time. I need for y'all to look it up. Can you eradicate it by changing your diet? Because I think it's just like a skin disease, right?
No, it's a virus.
I don't know. Is it a skin disease? Because if doctors say we can get rid of HIV, they be saying that. They say certain herbs and medicines can get rid of HIV, clean out your blood. I'm almost certain. See?
See what?
I just seen Dr. Sabi. Yeah. So
what the doctor said?
Yeah.
If you eat these mangoes,
I think I'm gonna say herpes get a bad rap in every episode.
All right. You just find a different
place.
I'm
gonna find a way to implement it.
Speaking of bumps. Because speaking of speed bumps, herpes gets a bad rap.
I think. Let me see. If I could judge all the STDs, why I say herpes get a bad rap because it's visual.
Well, yeah,
but it doesn't kill you.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
All the other STDs get a bad rap. I mean, they are dangerous, as in like they can jack up your genitals.
But you can cure syphilis and chlamydia. I don't know how many.
Right. You can't cure them, but if they're untreated, you can really. People be like, I don't care. This will be. Most people be like, I want to wear condoms to prevent like the herpes, chlamydia, gonorrhea. But like you still get herpes from less crabs from the outside. I don't know where they really reside. I don't know where.
I've never encountered crabs that got. I've never had.
Because you can wear a condom, but
what is this right here? Oh, it's on my stash. That's how close I am. That's how I'm in the muff.
And this is why you have to have sex with the light on. This is why you have to have.
Let me inspect first.
This is why you have to have.
You got one of the minor height hats on with the.
And you have to go down on your individual first to get a very close look of what's happening. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm good.
And then the whole time you do like this, you just massaging their thighs. Let me see.
Oh, I'm about to tear this up. Oh, you lay back down. You're like going through a fire.
What are you doing down there? You got glasses on? Oh, no. That's just a hair bump my ass. Let me get a little specimen. You scrape a little bit off.
Ooh, that tingles.
Go to my little lab, little microscope.
I'm about to. That's a parasite, right?
No, why is that moving on?
Let's see.
You can get crabs in your beard, just FYI.
There it is.
Oh boy.
There it is.
Oh boy.
Twilla! I never know what I am walking into. But one thing for certain, Dion will be talking about STIs. What's the difference between STIs and STDs?
When did they switch to STI, STD?
Are they not the same? Are they different?
I like STD.
That's what I grew up on. Yeah. I only know STDs. I don't know about these.
Well, you know what? If you think about it, infections and diseases are different. Vastly different. Okay. I think infections, as in like you can get rid of infections. Okay. STDs is like
you can get rid of a disease.
What disease can you get rid of? From drinking water.
You can get rid of a disease, right? I don't even know.
Diseases are like spinal bifida, right?
You know what's so funny, bro? You know how often spinal bifida is in my head now because of you. I'm like, why is this word in my head?
It's like one of the funniest. It's the funniest thing. Man, I said it at a comedy club Thursday.
Yeah.
And
how'd the show go?
It was smooth, man.
Yeah.
It was smooth. And I did this move, my joke about getting choked out by the Armenian dude.
Love it.
Yeah. And then I was like, come on, man, stop, man. Chill out, let go, man. I got spinal bifida, brother. I got Lou Gehrig's disease. Let go, brother. I can't feel my legs. My toes are turning blue.
Solid.
Yeah, we'll go. But yeah, I definitely use spinal bifida. I definitely threw that in there.
Doing more?
What?
Stand up.
Oh, yeah.
Back.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I do realize that we are groomed. We were groomed in a different generation who are established. So now I have to realize that, okay, in order to continue to be in this working out these jokes, a set, I gotta kind of move with a different generation of comedians because I don't like the whole let me get in your show, blah blah blah. They look at us like veterans for some reason because we move with a different class of comedians. So it's this guy that that really appreciate my comedy, and he's being booked left and right. And he'll like, do any show I got, man. I want you on my show. I said, well, let's do it, bro. And that's easy because now
who's a comedian?
His name is Shaq Roll.
Shaq Roll.
I don't even know if his name is Roll. Like Rolle. Shaq Rolle.
Okay.
Last name is Rolle. Is that Rolle?
Probably Rolle.
Yeah. And he's been booked left, right. And I was like, dude, any show you got, man, I would love. I would love the other headliner. So now it's like I can try out jokes, and then when I get to a place of being comfortable, and I can kind of move with my crew with comedians. Like, hey, let me on your show, because I'm definitely out of shape. Because you say something like, "Why did not work?" I skipped a whole part.
Yeah, definitely. Because I was going with Tony this summer. Yeah, man, I was like, "Oof, we're a little rusty."
Yeah,
went good, but you're still like, a little rusty.
Right. Because in your head, you're like, I know this joke. I don't need to work on it. And then it's like running full speed. Whoa. That was a weird little muscle pull.
I worked on it, though. I kept working on it. Because I was like, I'm just going to go do new stuff. I was like, I'm a whole new person. And then I started doing working it out. And then I was like, all right, man, this seems good enough. I was like, I'm at a place where I know they get laughs. I might not kill. Right. But I had one joke that I knew would kill. So I was like, I'm just going to say that for the end. And just be like, let me build. I knew, but I was like, yeah, dog, if you went back to how you were.
Yeah. And I think the evolution of comedy has changed vastly. And, I thinking about how we used to grind nightly, sign me up, all that. I hated all that.
Oh, yeah.
And just thinking about going back to that, it's painful to think about.
Yeah. Not doing it.
At all.
Man, I hit 6 upper mics tonight. I did a whole 30 minutes, but waited 12 hours.
And I was telling a comedian friend of mine. Oh, I'll say Dominic. You know Dominic? Remember Dominic Purdy? Okay.
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah. He's one of the comedians I grew up with.
Dreads?
Yeah.
Met him at your birthday party.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I was telling him, I was like, what we messed up, bro? We were so in love with how many stages we hit versus growing towards something.
It was a badge. Like, hit 7 spots tonight.
It didn't matter. It's like, what are you doing with that?
Right.
Are you going to the store? Are you going to agents? Hey, comedy store, that factory. I was just excited about open mics.
Right.
Didn't even think about growing from it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of throwaway jokes. Like I had this joke. I went back, and you go back to your old stuff. Was like dust it off, and I just read it. And
I was like, spinal bifida. The whole book is for the spinal bifida jokes. The whole notebook. No, I've done that too. I used to talk about my old jokes online. I was doing stories doing my old jokes. Was like, bro, these are awful.
You know what would be a good idea if we did that. Do an open mic
of old jokes or just jokes in general.
Yeah, just the one. I mean, at least an episode of I had a joke about this, and then to see how they react, even though they throw away jokes.
We'll do it next week.
I had a joke about AEIOU and sometimes why, and I was like, how did this privileged ass Val get the sometimes why? He didn't even want to show up to work. He's just like, hey, can you fill up with this word to help me out with this? Nah, I can't come to work in today, man. Can you ask why? he's not coming in.
Why is on vacation?
I don't.
Why is on a speedboat? Just surrounded by women. Yeah, his dad owns the company.
No, it was E. That's what it was. Because I definitely had a play off of the word. Because sometimes people have in their names with like Tracy's, E in it. Mm-hmm. Like, see, why can come work for you? Mm-hmm. And he's like, nah, he don't come in, man. Like, what did he do? He's like, his dad owns the word, and he just don't want to come in to work. He was like, man, fuck why? Why? And I had all these little puns with it. And I was like, dude, I really had a nice little long ass act out bit. And I'm talking about this is like 2012. And I was like, dude, I missed this joke. This is off of freestyle. I had like a whole scenario of all the other vowels. It's like, we got to get rid of him, man.
It's funny, bro, because when you have a joke, and then you go like, yeah, I got to just keep beating this joke. Because you be like, bro, there's so much here. Then you go something else. You're like, yeah, I can hit it with here. I can turn it. Oh. And you would just drag his joke out to death and be like, all right, I've milked it, man.
Twilla just texted me and said, do you want anything from farmers?
Farmers. Market? Farmers Boys?
Yeah, Farmer Boys.
Oh, to eat. She can do a lettuce wrap, bacon, double bacon something.
Lettuce wrap?
Yeah, double bacon something. Because I'm back on that salt, baby. Yeah, I had bacon. Soon as my cleanse was done, I had bacon. I was me and Izzy. She'll crack the eggs and stir it from the omelets. And I had I took about my grilled cheese omelet.
No. Oh, yeah. That does spot.
So good. No, I made it. What spot you talking about?
You told about the. You said you made that other spot.
Oh, yeah. It's so good, bro.
You look good for that.
I love it, man. Anyways, I made that for myself, but I put bacon in it this time. And I was like, and spinach. And I was like, oh, God, I missed you. And I've been putting it on. Now I've been toasting bread and making a sandwich. I'm like, a grilled cheese egg. Come on, man.
You know what? I think a lot of people would be a lot thinner if somebody was making food for them.
For sure.
Because I'll be like I have a lot of food.
I would have put fries in there if I had them. I'd be like, you know what else I could put in here? Because you just be looking around for shit with those. I also made so then I had to I know that cooking for myself is the healthiest thing. So I made a keto walnut shrimp, bro. It was fire.
Hold on, say it one more time.
Keto walnut shrimp.
Keto walnut. Don't say keto.
It was walnut shrimp.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but you had to say keto. So
I had to make it keto.
I was like, what is keto? I was like, I'm thinking kiwi. Like, what is that? What is that fruit?
No, yeah. So I made a healthier walnut shrimp, and it was fire. And then I started just looking.
Why did you say shrimp with walnuts?
Because that's not what it's called, man. It's called walnut shrimp. You don't go to the Chinese place and be like, yo, can I get shrimp with walnuts? You go, can I get the walnut shrimp? You know what I'm saying?
So, okay.
What? That's what it is.
You know what? I don't eat shrimp, so I don't know how to label that.
Are you allergic?
But I do say orange chicken, so walnut shrimp.
So you wouldn't be like, yo, can I get chicken with orange?
Right. That's why I get it.
What does walnut shrimp mean? You never had walnut shrimp on you?
I see that. I do see that.
It's like candied walnuts. The shrimp is like fried and caramel. Yeah, caramel.
I do see it at Panda. Mm-hmm. What I did find out. Help me. What I did find out. I was like, he about to laugh at me. What I did find out. Help me. Was it? Damn. Was it praline?
Oh, praline.
Praline.
The fire. Like a pie or cake. Yeah.
Am I saying it right?
Yeah. That'll mess you up.
I said, I think when I first saw, I tried to pronounce it like praline.
Oh no, because I've had a praline cheesecake down at that spot Harriet's. Oh man, I was like, and they were like praline. I guess it's like really big in New Orleans. Yeah. But
there was a today I reposted it. It was a cinnamon roll cheesecake. Oh, yeah, I've had one. You had one?
I probably had. I gotta start finding, because I don't eat chocolate, right? So I gotta start just finding types of cheesecake that I haven't had. So if you guys ever have types of cheesecake that
what's your favorite type of cake?
Well, it's only I don't really eat cake.
Really?
So yeah,
I'm trying to think about cobbler. I'm trying to think what can you combine?
Not a huge cobbler, but I've had a peach cobbler cheesecake.
Okay.
People just mix up the stuff. I've had a lot of talk about fat snacks like we never left. That's right, Noobs. What's up, Noobs? Yeah, I've had a lot of like I've had a banana pudding cheesecake. I've had any kind of like, which is fire, by the way. I've had a sweet potato cheesecake, which is fire. Yeah, I've had a ton of different types of cheesecakes, and I'm always looking for more.
Why?
Try the marble. Oh, Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
The Maybelline cookie. Oh, that's not the cheese. I'm not a cookie. I'm an oatmeal raisin cookie and peanut butter cookie.
Oh, how you like?
And I'll do a snickerdoodle. You know, snickerdoodle.
That name always bothered me.
Snickerdoodle.
It's way too close to nigger.
Snicker. Yeah, I got you.
It's annoyingly long.
Snickerdoodle.
Yeah, because it has to be someone's name. All the other cookies are associated with its flavor.
Okay.
You'll never say, "This tastes like a snickerdoodle," right? You never like, because everybody, oh, this is oatmeal flavor. This is sugar. This is chocolate chip. You've never described something else besides the cookie as snickerdoodle, right?
I mean, yeah, I've never been like, you know what? It's got this snickerdoodle seasoning on top.
It's annoyingly. It's someone who was like, "Hey, how about we call it nutmeg cookie?" They're like, "No, call it my last name." My last name is Snickerdoodle. I made this.
What's up, Fifi? Somebody's last name is Snickerdoodle?
I'm certain his name is Joseph Snickerdoodle. I made this cookie. It is cinnamon and nutmeg. Snickerdoodle.
Is that what Snickerdoodle is?
I don't know. Help me, y'all.
Oh, it's what? Madeline. Oh, not Maybelline. Madeline. Okay, Madeline. Look like a beef from here. Sorry. What's up, Fifi? If I said it already.
Gotta say twice. Fifi.
Viva.
A lot of people realize this, but Fifi is real.
What do you mean?
I mean, she's a real person. She's not a
fake person. Or she like, I'm real, like I'm a real one. Like, that's a different type of real.
Same word, same phrase, used completely different, total opposite. Real nigga, real nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Or that's a real nigga. As in somebody that's trustworthy and somebody who's doing some real nigga shit. It's like, yo, that's a real nigga.
Yeah.
You know, he robbed that old woman, pissed on her, took her bug, drove to the house, took the snickerdoodles from the oven. That's a real nigga.
No, that's a good one there. There's probably so many phrases like that you can do. I can't think of any at all.
That's a real nigga.
You be like, man, yo, he a real one. You know, he a real. He's a real. Because man, you'll see something happen and you just like,
yeah. I want to hide a lot of nigga stuff from white people because I don't want to give them fuel.
They shouldn't be able to see it. Like they shouldn't been able to hear hip hop. They should be at like a nigga frequency that only we hear. And they're like, I don't hear what they're bobbing their heads to. What are they listening to?
Right. Well, we need that money though from them because they definitely are the highest consumers of hip hop. 100%. But what I will say is, I wish like the Boondocks wasn't visibly, because it was jokes for us.
Yeah, but
inside jokes for us. I didn't want
it was a show 100% for us.
I didn't want them to know, like, you know, because Riley was the representation
of the niggas,
and then
Huey
was like, y'all can't do this. You can't do this. And we was like, yeah. But we was laughing at Riley because
we know these people. They're real. They exist.
Yeah.
There are little Rileys out there.
I have
grown Rileys.
I have you know those people that's like think that you're super successful and they have to hit you with the, hey man, I'm really proud of you. You know where this is going, right? Here we go. Really proud of you, Chaz, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
See you, hanging out, with Tone Baker and whatnot, man. He traveled the world and stuff, man.
We're actually roommates for a long time.
Yo, worse. He was really close with him. So, Yeah, so he'll take care of you and everything. I see working with Bentley and them.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
my guy,
Everything, man.
Great mentor.
Crazy, man. So my car had just battery died, and because of the died, you remember you was like sleeping in your car and stuff, so you couldn't relate to what's happening. So so my battery died because I was sleeping in my car. Yeah, it's winter time.
You kept it on the whole time.
Yeah, and because of the car died, I wouldn't be able to go to work. So if you could just like throw your board like for a couple dollars, just so I can get a new battery, so I can get back to work.
Yeah, I'll put 20 on it.
Well, let me just show you. Let me send you an Amazon thing. batteries are $160.
They're gonna have it delivered to your car that you're living
in. And this happens. I'm not throwing nobody's name. This happens at least 6 or 7 times a month.
To you?
To me.
It never happens to me.
And
people don't ask me for shit.
And I'm just like, I don't know who y'all. Back to that imposter. Back to that imposter syndrome. Like, who do y'all think I am?
Big baller, what's up, homie?
I'm fighting for my life, trying to survive financially. Paying rent for 2 locations.
Yeah, you are. You guys have been doing it, bro.
I am.
Keeping your head above water.
I am relying on other people's support to these businesses.
Making a way when you go.
I heard a word today about being a servant.
Did you go to church today?
I visually watched it. So
why did I visually watch it? You just watched it?
Because you said I watched it. I watched it.
Okay.
At church, but I watched it.
Okay.
It's being a servant.
It was streamed. Okay, give it to me.
And it's being a servant. I was like, man, we are servants. We are. Our customers are people that support us. And you gotta have community. You gotta have good customer service. You gotta be a servant to people. And I'm just thinking about like you have bad service, your finance, your money goes down. So it's like in order to be like successful, you have to know how to be a servant.
Facts.
Because you're saying when you say what do you want to be when you grow up, you never want to say I want to be a servant. But every business requires customer service, which is being a servant. True. So yeah, I'm just thinking like, man, I got to learn how to be a better servant. I got to know how to sell because marketing is technically. Yeah.
I mean, I saw Arnold Schwarzenegger say something that was really simple, but I'd never heard him lay that out. He was like, the key to success is to work your ass off and advertise. You work your ass off and you advertise. You work hard and you tell everybody about it and you will be successful. That's so simple, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is so simple. And I never heard it put so simply, bro.
You got to remind people, because a lot of times, this is what happens. People forget what you do.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they don't see what you do. A lot of times we are lazy when it comes to who can I hire? Who can I book? Where can we shoot? Who do I know? If you keep reminding them, advertise. Oh, Chaz can do it. Oh, we can shoot at DL spot. Oh, he has a podcast space. So you gotta if McDonald's still making commercials, you think they need help?
I always wonder about that. You guys are good, aren't you?
Right. No, they're not. They were promoting every single day. Yeah. I need to be annoying to people to the point when I need this place. I need this place to pull in 10K a month. And if I have people that believe in their dreams to promote, to do podcasts every single week, I'm certain that it can happen.
But the only reason why I want to do a podcast with you is because I don't have to pay for the place, right?
I want you to say it to the people. I was hoping that wasn't the.
You actually asked us to do the podcast.
Yeah, I did. But I have no ownership of the footage, so that's kind of a whoops moment.
Yeah. You were like, no, man, it's all yours, man. Just put it on your. That's a great deal.
So, why you ever hating on the accents, yo? What? Is accents racist?
I do a horrible accent of any kind. Start the accent. Now stop the
I
accent.
want you to do this, man. You do this with your boy, all right?
You talking about me?
You don't speak German, do you?
No.
All right? Let me hear.
It's bad.
Let me hear your best impression of you speaking German, and I'm responding back to you to see if we can have a conversation in German.
You want me to
talk to me
with a German accent?
No, not an accent. Just talk. Just because you don't know no words. No. I want to see if you can do the sound.
I can't, but I'll give you a very horrible rendition of this. Frankfurter and eins, weins, schmeins, Herrnights.
Why you gonna do the voice, yo? Nine.
Spick and time.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Then Wiener Schnitzel. Oh! Spick and snipe.
I feel this was very racist. Because you're doing I think that they don't talk that aggressive.
Yes, they do.
The villains on Bond movies, yes.
Well, that's my references. Them and Hitler. That's what my references of German. I've never spoke to I don't know any German people.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Mainz,
I just wanted him to talk.
Mainz. That's all I got. I told you it was gonna be awful.
So you speak Spanish, right?
I know Spanish, but I can't do a.
So let's talk Spanish then. Let's talk Spanish. You ain't got to do the accent. Let's just talk normal. All right, here we go.
Okay. Hola, Dion. ¿Cómo estás?
I don't know. Come on, man. Stay with me. I don't know how to speak it. We're gonna do it though. Come on, stay with me, brother.
I thought we were gonna get past. I thought we get past como estás. Hello, how are you?
Here we go.
You can't get past hello. Muy bien.
Sí.
You sound very Japanese. Okay, 21.
21. You do something.
Oh, now we're going to the Puerto Rican, what's it called? Reggaeton. Pitbull.
21.
Okay. Bien. ¿Cómo sientes?
So I want this to be a clip, all right? Because I want them to like, do they can speak Spanish? But we're going don't break character, okay?
Okay.
All right. So at that guy. Hold on.
Alien and robot.
Hold on. Here we go. Because I want.
Okay, let me start.
Okay.
We'll do.
All right. And don't laugh, okay? So they were like, "Oh, I didn't know Dion and Chaz speak Spanish." All right.
We're going. Hola, Dion. ¿Cómo está su familia?
Pues
Oh, muy bien. Bien. ¿Cómo está el trabajar?
Jai. The podcast, depois e da foca depois e cas e da fotos e de fotos e na quadra pas car a pode fazer casas.
Muy bien. Me gusta tu studio.
Jai que chipule chulupa. See, Mookie said at that time.
We should just delete all.
What? How was that a problem? Because I don't know how to speak Spanish.
This is going really bad.
I'm embarrassed for the. Dion is glitching into his accent.
I just felt like I was committing all kind of hate crimes.
Why? How was that a problem?
First off, your accent, it was African.
Really?
It turned into a lot of different ones.
It wasn't an accent. I was doing Spanish words.
Then you kept trying to come back into like Chipotle. It was pretty bad. I just felt my wife judging me.
Dion is speaking one of the languages from the Star Wars party.
Well, like I go kuta hota solo. The accent was going around the world. That's
the problem, man. Because I don't know, I don't know any language, and I am terrible with accents.
Yeah, I am too. I'm terrible with accents. What I found out is that when I do speak Spanish around Spanish people, they'll be like, "Oh, I love your accent."
Okay.
And now I'm like, "Oh, really?" They're like, "Oh, yeah, I love your American accent."
Wow.
You know,
I've heard you being from the Midwest. Do people say you have a good accent, or you have an accent?
Yeah.
What word kind of spews? You have an accent.
When I say 5,
yeah,
they'll hear like my I is long, so they'll be like, "Where are you from?" or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. Like, and it's certain if I was like, "Oh man, my daughter likes to play with dolls."
Dallas.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's stuff like that. Then I was like, we always say like flow and dough and 24, whatever it is. It's no real fitty, you know what I mean? Fitting, you know what I mean? It's like there's no real we kill any whatever that letter was supposed to be, it's not there. It's a D. We don't ever say like I'm from Lansing, but you'll hear me say Lansing.
Yeah, I never heard of the place until you said it, and I only said how you said it.
Yeah,
Lansing.
So, but if you read it, you'd be like, "How is it Lanc? How do you spell it?" But it's Lansing. But I'm like,
all this
Lansing.
time I thought it was a G early.
What you mean?
Lansing.
No, Lansing. So like those are kind of things where people be like, "Oh yeah, there's a draw," but it's like the Midwest is like it's country, but it's not country. But it's like it's a better version of.
I don't think I have an accent.
I don't think you have but you might be like, so LA now. You know what I mean?
I'm so LA.
I mean, you've been here for a long time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But some people
are. My woman.
Well, yeah. And
how do you say women?
Women.
Yeah. You don't say woman?
No.
Even though it's
you're the only person I've ever heard say woman. It'd be different if I was like, yeah, people from that region, I hear them say that. But like even when I asked you about like the Bengals, right? And then I started hearing more and more Bengals, but I would hear Bengals, right? And I go like, oh, it's the Bengals. But I go like, well, that's the thing from your region. Y'all say Bengals.
Bengals, yeah.
Right.
Which is Bengals.
Well, that I understand. And I'm like, oh, Bengals. And that just might be how we like talk, you know what I mean? So
the woad gets no love in
woman. And then like when you were talking about Will and Will, like that.
Oh, dude, that was opened my eyes.
That was one of the ones I was like,
you opened my eyes, bro.
But that's how it is. Like I had a homie, Mike Francis.
Yeah.
He was talking about he was like, yeah, man, we gotta go get some roses. And I was like, get some roses? And he was like, no, man, some roses. And I was like film rolls? And he was like, no, man, some rolls. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, rolls. I don't know, rolls. And I was like, oh, rolls. I was like, you talking about dinner rolls? And he was like, yes. And I was like, I didn't know how in the hell I was supposed to get dinner rolls from rolls.
Yeah. So many questions. Okay.
So I was like,
why specifically just rolls?
But whatever we were doing, we needed some rolls.
Okay.
And I was like, rolls?
Yeah.
Who's rolls? No, rolls. And I was like, oh, rolls. Sometimes, but I wouldn't think of it either. Oh, let's get some rolls.
You want to do another episode?
Sure.
Because we have 123.
Oh, are we?
We started like 20 minutes ago.
It's funny because as a UK listener, you're in the UK, Pink Champagne? Both of the accents sound the same.
What you mean both of the, as in ours? Because we're both from Midwest.
Because just where we speak our American accent.
Oh,
right? She has an English.
I am certain if she hears somebody from down south,
it's going to be very different
to somebody.
But if she's talking about us, we probably are more similar in the way we speak.
Right.
But definitely somebody, or like you might hear like that Valley accent,
right?
Whatever it is, like it's going to be just New York cats. Hey, yo, son. You know what I'm saying? So super in the trenches, you know what I mean? Now, man, child. People don't ever think they have an accent. We have some kind of accent. We all have something, right? You definitely have an accent. Who you talking about? I think she's talking about you. Is this a Babbel commercial? You ain't say one word in Spanish. Not at all. It's funny because exactly. I'm in the UK too. Oh yeah, so I didn't know y'all was from the UK. I didn't know. Man, that's dope, bro. Wow. How'd y'all find this? Just from daddy issues or from what? From Lack's tiny hand sketches? They've been with us longer than that, but yeah, both of you. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna do another episode. So for you guys watching here, you are watching on my YouTube channel, which I appreciate. If you want to get it live, then you must follow Dion Lax or Lacktoast. You must follow Lacktoast ENT.
Yes.
On YouTube. You can catch the live. But usually, I think we're just gonna keep doing. We've been switching Saturday and Sunday, but I want to just keep it Sunday if possible. Yo, Super Bowl's next week.
It is.
What you doing?
You got this. I double up for it.
Yeah. What are you
My
doing?
My daughter just texted me and said snickerdoodle and started laughing.
I be forgetting your kids. I need them to let us know you're there. Man, so I don't say horrible stuff. I say horrible things. Yep, y'all international now. It's international,
baby. Stewart, 6359. I'm assuming your birthday is June the 3rd, 1959.
Maybe. Sunday special double episode.
It could be.
Yeah, y'all do whatever accents what I do here from Cali and y'all's dialect. I don't know. You know what happened? When you I first get here? Like everybody wants you to say soda, not pop. They want you to say. Did you ever say freeway before you got here, or was it highway?
I've always said highway.
Yeah, like when I got here, people were like, "What's a highway?"
I never say freeway.
Yeah, I still say highway, but then people. You sometimes you have to because.
You say what's the name?
What 101?
If I say the 10 freeway, I'll say it with the.
That's what it says. But we grew up with highways.
Highway, yeah. So, even though they are literally on the ground.
But what I've understood is that freeways are for the inner cities. And then, that makes sense, the 101 and the 10, they're all inside the city. And then the highways would be outside the cities. So, going through to, if we're going up north to the 5, past that, then you're on the highway, supposedly. That's what I heard. But then you hear, it's the interstate, right?
I never said that.
Yeah, I've never said it.
All of our highways.
But out here, they're all highways.
All our highways. All our highways.
That's what it is. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all for watching, man. Thank you guys for watching the episode of Lackaroni Chaz.
I was too late.
Why did you try to just do that?
Because I was swallowing, pause, and then I had to quickly get in there.
Yeah, I was just trying to do it faster. I caught up, right? Thank y'all for watching the episode of Lackaroni Chaz. Come on, man.
Yo,
we just set it up again.
Right. Why are you going in?
What are you talking about?
Y'all stay in here. Okay, cool.
I don't want to do this anymore. Hey, thank y'all for watching the episode of Lackaroni Chaz.
Check, please.
We'll be back next week. Thank you guys for supporting, and we love you all.
Toodaloo. All right.
Yeah. Right, y'all don't have to dip.
Y'all don't have to dip. Chaz is going to change his underwear.
No, I'm not wearing underwear.
Hello.
I ain't wearing underwear since 1985.
Hello. We're going to know that.
It's international.
I ain't going to hold you. That screen looks nice.
What's that?
The screen behind you, how we can see it.
Oh, that's fine. Can you just get that?
I mean, I think the lighting does everything. It's the lighting for me.
I'm actually going to put this video on.
Oh, I ain't got no other clothes.
Yeah,
I ain't got no other options.
I'm wearing the same shit 2 weeks in a row.
I could wear that red blazer over there on that dummy. I ain't got no black is king, you know? Huh? Yeah. Tula, where you at with the food? You know what I'm saying? How you gonna tease me and you up here in the feed? I'm a fan of New York accents because they have more than accents. They have like their own slang, their own vernacular. They be creating words.
That's what I like about Philly cats too. It's like
John,
Bulls. And if you're a dude, you know that bull right there, and somebody I forgot. He just told me about some other type of food that there was in Philly. I forgot what it was. He's like, man, you only got no Spazzolis or some shit. I was like, oh, what? Check me out, man.
Funk some brother.
You know what I mean? Only. Things.
Chaz is doing a lot right now. I should show you what he's doing. Turn the camera around. He is gyrating behind this camera now.
I heard it pop. Look at
this guy.
Cotton candy, sweet as gold. Let me see that Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll.
Okay.
He's all right. I'm tapped out.
What's the spot?
Yeah, that's what's possible. So at least change up because I got nothing. I don't know if I got something in the back. Somebody said BTS OnlyFans. Yeah. All right. Chaz, you can go on. You about to sit in?
Yeah.
Oh no, I got that. Get something with my body. Pause. I don't think that's pause worthy.
BTS OnlyFans? I was thinking about starting the OnlyFans a long time ago, man. Only Chaz. I love a British accent, yes. Yeah, I was talking to this girl years ago. She was Pakistani, but she was living in the UK. So she had this Pakistani UK accent. It was very... I didn't know people could have, like, double accents. Does that make sense? She had a double accent. And it was very attractive. So, yeah. Twilla says she's in line. Calm down! I love a good French accent. I don't know a lot of French. A French accent is super cute, though. German's not so cute. Russian, I like it. I'm not mad at a Russian accent. It's kind of scary, threatening, but sexy. Hey, shout out Philly and the Realist. Yo, I love Philly cats, bro. I know a lot of them now. My man Sky, great director. He did this movie on TV One called A Christmas Prayer, and he's got a short out that I produced with him on All Black called The Invisible Ones, which is really dope. Chaz been prepping for MC Hammer return. Oh, for a tour. I wish. I used to love Hammer. Oh. Can't test this. But what kind of British accent, though? I don't know. It was just, all I knew was that she had this British accent, and it was Pakistani British accent. It was super cute. Deion think the capital of Michigan was Lansing. The capital of Michigan is Lansing. Oh, Lansing. Oh, I see what you're doing. I got you. God, my bad, bro. How you doing, Cabo? Lansing Unite. I met a Japanese Australian. It was cute. A Japanese Australian. Yeah. Did he have the double accent? Was he like, konnichiwa, mate? London proper. The Brits have so many accents, sir. I hate that Cockney one. Hey, governor. That one. Oh, my God. Like, all can die. Oi. That's the ugliest. I've had some Jamaican friends from the UK. The accent was cute. Yeah. Sometimes even the accents sound presumptuous. Oh, you want a good drubbing? We were talking about this. Was that us on Daddy Issues talking about English accent not being threatening? No. I was talking about like when an English person gets mad, like, "Oh, do you want a good drubbing?" I'm like, "No, I'm not scared of this." Should I bash your face in, mate? That sounds really polite, sir. I don't think I'm too worried here. A lot of shoulder pain, guys.
I got a good idea.
Huh?
I got a good idea.
You got a good idea?
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay. It's all right, girl. So for the longest, I thought he said, because I'll be your ride tonight. I'm gonna be your ride tonight. I thought that was what it was.
You don't have to call?
Yeah, but because he was saying you don't have to call, right?
Because I'm gay, girl.
That is not what it was. You don't have to call. It's okay. Wait, what is it? You don't have to. What's the next line? You don't have to call. It's okay, girl. Right? You don't have to call. What's the line now?
You don't have to call because I'm gay.
That is
girl.
not the word.
I'm not into you either. Like, you don't have to call because I'm gay, girl.
That is not the line.
I have a boyfriend.
That is nice. So let's boogie tonight. Cause I'm my sister. You didn't hit record, did you? Because I gotta save the show again. You don't have to call. Yeah, for the longest I thought he was saying, I'll be alright tonight. And he used to say, I'll be alright tonight.
I didn't like I'll drive you home.
Hmm?
I'll ride you home.
Like I'll drive you. I will. Yeah. Because he's like, you don't have to call, right? I was like, oh, you don't have to call. I'm gonna be your ride tonight. But that was not it. Okay. Canadians have some pretty non-threatening accents too. Yeah, they do. It's okay. I'm gonna be a rock tonight. It is not your rock either. Because I'm gonna be all right tonight. Yeah. So it's not. It is. I'm gonna be all right tonight. I always said I'm gonna be all right tonight. I had it wrong for the moment. Dion, I have to tell you, if you're going live, put it in your IG stories. Your IG algorithm will show your feed post to everyone at the same time.
I'll do it right now.
Are we agreeing to acknowledge the month Chaz was crying? What? I was thinking, not crying, but thinking. Lost in the sauce. People want you. This is why news comment right there. This is why people don't share. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
It's news today. How we gonna acknowledge the month Chaz was crying? I was like, this is why people don't share their pain.
Damn.
This is why people don't
Who
share.
said that?
News. However, I'm strong enough. I'm still standing. I'm still strong. I'ma be alright tonight. It makes sense.
Why? What did she have?
Oh my God! Why is this happening? She got her
Why?
man. She got her man shoes on.
Why? What does that
I
mean?
don't know.
I mean, I'm certain that she came to work and she probably had like some pink heels on or something. It was like,
Yeah,
baby,
she did not have pink heels on. She was just like, I don't have. Where are my shoes? Maybe her daughter has her shoes or something.
Yeah. And some asshole gonna film it and say we got to post this.
Gotta post it. Yeah, I'm all right. It makes sense now for the song. I'm gonna be all right tonight. It makes sense now, but for decades, I thought I was gonna be all right tonight. Mm-hmm. So let's boogie tonight. So I'm just too young of a guy to stay home waiting for love. So tonight, gonna do something so, and that's party. All right. Cue up Kelly Clarkson, Stronger. I don't know that song. I only know the one Kelly Clarkson song. Since you've been gone.
Kelly Clarkson got some bops, yo.
Since you've been gone. Who
was your top
hey,
five?
Twilla.
What up? Top 5 white girl singers.
Would we count Mariah Carey? Where are we at with her? Is she black? Is she fully in the black? Is she fully in? Is she all black now?
No, we're gonna put her as black.
Huh?
We're gonna put her as black.
Okay. So you got to go with Marie. What's her name? Tina Marie.
Tina Marie was all white.
Wasn't she all white?
I thought she was like Spanish.
So it's like Christina Aguilera can go. There was one song I thought she was black singing. Adele's up there.
You want to walk past?
Walking past?
You want to walk past?
Well, I didn't know this would be so far back.
Oh.
Okay. Tina Marie was quite white. Christina Aguilera. I don't. Let me.
How about Adele?
Yeah, I said Adele. How
you feel about Taylor Swift?
I only know the one "Shake It Off" song. I can't really tell you another.
The whitest song she got.
I can't really tell you another song she did.
I like Meghan Trainor.
What song did she do?
You know, I'm all about that bass, no trouble.
Okay.
And she has a lot of. She got a lot of like period songs.
Okay. Oh, you know who was my girl? She died, of course, but it was.
She said, of course, like.
I mean, not of course, but.
all white women die. Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse was my baby. That was my boo, my baby. I love Amy Winehouse. I was listening to her the other day. Mm-hmm. I listen to Amy Winehouse like every few months, man. I really wish she was still alive making great music.
Lady Gaga.
I'm not a huge Gaga fan.
Really?
I mean, I don't.
Madonna.
Oh, Madonna. She bought that action.
Celine Dion.
Only know the one song, the Titanic song.
Okay, I'm just calling that white woman.
I don't even know how the Titanic song goes anymore. I just remember it was everywhere.
No.
okay.
What
are the words?
I ain't said one lyric.
What are the words to the song?
I didn't say one lyric. Got it?
Cher, Barbara Streisand. I can't name you a Cher song. I only know the one her and Sonny Bono did together, which I can't even think of what it is now. But Amy Winehouse, Katy Perry. Yeah, I only know the Fireworks song. You're here. There's nothing to fear.
You're here. There's nothing to fear. That's all I got because he might know her.
Lady Gaga has a great voice.
Yeah,
she does have a great voice. I heard her do something else, and she sounds really good. I just can't name you like outside of that rah rah. When I'm like I'm not listening to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else is out there?
I'm my top 5
Mm-hmm.
white girls.
Mm-hmm.
I will go with that I enjoy.
Okay.
Not just because they got good music or they sell.
That you enjoy.
I like Megan Trainor.
Okay.
Adele.
Okay. Yep.
Sinead O'Connor.
Okay.
I know. I know she was singing, but I don't know what she sings.
Okay.
I like Taylor Swift.
Okay. I don't know any songs.
That's 4?
Yeah.
Christina Aguilera.
Okay. That's a solid.
I should say Britney Spears. But anyway.
Yeah. I can't tell you a Britney song that I like.
Okay.
I can tell you like I know Christina Aguilera's song. What's it? Beautiful. You're beautiful, no matter what you are. Love can't hold me down.
Take me down.
So, and she can really sing. Man, I wish I knew more songs by Kelly Clarkson because I really want to say her. I only know the one song. She has a great voice. Since you've been gone, let me think. Okay, here we go. White singers. Okay.
Somebody said Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. Yeah, remember when Pink was back there? I can't name you a Pink song. Can you name a Pink song?
Oh, Pink, yeah.
Can you name a song by her?
Hold on. That's not her.
Who was that?
That's Taylor Swift. Yeah. No, that's Kelly Clarkson, right?
Since you've been gone.
Yeah. I can hear.
Her first single.
Who's it?
Pink. She came out R&B. Really
She did. I remember there was like black dudes in the back of her video.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who would get that? The chick from No Doubt. Gwen Stefani. Mm-hmm.
Ain't
no holler back, girl. Huh?
This bananas.
Yeah. So,
but she wasn't a good singer though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she's a good singer or not, but I just remember like songs. I remember like okay, and she did that song with Eve. Let me blow your mind. Remember that?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm a fan.
Nobody said Alanis Morissette. Y'all been on angry like.
You know one song of Alanis Morissette.
Actually, she did that thank you song that she did naked.
Yeah.
That's all. Remember that one?
Thank you.
And she didn't have like a great naked body to be like, oh, I was like, oh, okay. What about that little girl JoJo? She sang.
A little girl JoJo.
The white girl.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. White girls.
Not the like. I was thinking JoJo, the little young current girl, but JoJo's back in the day. She did a cover of SWV. That's all I remember.
Old JoJo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
She old man.
Yeba Dabber.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeba for sure.
If we're gonna go that route, Fifi, Inya.
I don't know.
Yo.
What?
Chaz,
Go.
early when I first met Dion.
When you first met Dion.
Back in the day.
I'm embarrassed already.
Oh yeah.
He was referring to Inya like it was the ish. So one day I had a headache.
Okay.
And he was like, I don't know what to do. It was like a migraine.
Okay.
This dude was like, let me turn off the lights. You can take a nap. And he played Inya.
Okay. Oh, is that her song?
Yeah.
It was cute, but I was just like,
Did it help your headache?
I mean,
It's
I was
soothing.
asleep. It was, I was
Yeah.
asleep.
So if y'all didn't hear what she said,
Inya?
Yeah.
it's Inya. Twilla had a crazy headache. I don't know if she took some pills or something. I told her to go to sleep, turn the lights off, close the blinds, and I played some Inya for her, just relax herself. It was the windows open around
You just played it on repeat.
Music type situation.
Pat Benatar, I don't know who that is. Cyndi Lauper. Cyndi Lauper, what song does she do?
Girl,
That's the problem.
Oh,
These are just y'all just naming white girls,
and
man.
then Time After Time was that her?
Time after
Y'all just naming white girls, man.
Lisa Stansfield. Who are these people?
Y'all just naming white girls.
They gotta have like some classics, yo, like catalog though, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some catalog, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know enough that I've listened to, so.
Well, let's intro. A lot of white girls out there. Welcome to another episode of Lackaroni and Chaz. Check, please.
I actually do want to say like Dolly Parton was probably like
Dolly Parton, yeah.
but I can't tell you a whole lot of Dolly songs that I know personally.
Besides the one that Whitney Houston stole.
yeah, and she made a smasher.
Right.
But Dolly was like, great, more money for me. I already did that song.
And I am here with Chaz and Rogers, and I had a great idea.
Well, let's do it.
And I wanted to see
That wasn't
Chaz knew, since we have a lot of ladies
Ladies
in the feed, I want y'all to watch Chaz struggle with this, what I'm about to perform with him. Twilla, you might get a kick out of it as well. All right, so I'm gonna hand you this.
Hand me my phone.
I'm gonna hand you this as well. All right,
This water bottle. Okay.
this is water bottle. Okay.
The one you drunk out of.
No, I'm not drinking it.
Mhm.
Hold it up right there. Hold it up.
Me hold it.
It's hold it. Hold it.
Okay.
All right. With this water bottle, I want you to see if you can apply this tampon properly
Why are we doing this?
into the water bottle.
Do I have to hold it up here the whole time?
No, you can just. I want you to see it. I'll hold it for you.
Oh, okay.
I'll hold it. Let's see if you can. Let's see if you can figure out how to apply it.
This looks awful.
Yeah, we're gonna see how. Cause I've never seen how it works inside. Hold it up so they can see it.
How did you learn?
I've never even seen one of these.
Yeah, I know. I've never seen it happen. So
Okay.
let's see how do you.
So this is the vagina.
This is the vagina hole. How do you do this? Hold it up so they can see it.
I'm trying to figure
Hold
it
it
out.
up. Hold it up.
So this is a tampon.
This is a tampon. You never seen it outside. I've never seen it outside the package either.
I would
So
just see that box. And then I would know there's a wrapper in the trash. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. We're gonna see. Let's see how does you put this into the vagina? Because I'm curious to know what happens when it's inside.
This thing.
That's an easy one.
Because I doubt this whole thing goes in.
I don't know.
Okay, so maybe it does. You pull it out.
Hold on, man. You jacking it off?
I'm trying.
Hold
Okay, maybe this whole thing.
on. Remember, the string is the part that pulls out.
Oh, is it? How am I supposed to know?
So that goes. That hangs out. That hangs out the vagina.
Oh, so you just dump it in there. You got to shove it down.
I don't
That makes
know.
sense.
Hold on. Let's see
You got to
what
shove
happens.
it in,
And then what?
and then you close the top.
No, I'm sure the plat. You gonna close the top?
Right?
I don't think vagina lips have a lid.
What are you talking about? You smush the vagina shut, and then you just let this thing out.
Hold the bottle. Hold the bottle. Hold the bottle. I think you put it in there and then pull it out like this.
Oh my god. No.
In the vagina?
Come on.
Now don't drip it on me, please.
Hold on. So there's a little button right there.
It's a button?
Look, there's a little circle right there.
I don't think that's a button. I think it's just design. Let me see, man.
Oh my god. This is really interesting.
Oh!
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Is it a twisty thingy? Does it twist?
Remember,
Oh,
it has to be in the vagina. You can't.
Well, does this whole thing go in? This can't be comfortable. Oh, wait, look, the thing opens.
It opens up, so you have to push it in.
So that's it. You just put it in. This thing open. Do you
But
peel it
I'm
back?
sure the plastic is off.
Do I take all the plastic
The
off?
plastic is off the vagina. No, don't peel it off,
Why don't you
man.
peel it off?
Do you know how to do it?
No, I do not. I'm sure you put it in and pull it out
Okay, hold on.
because the string has to be inside. Hold on.
But the string is you got to keep the string out. So why would you keep this whole thing in there? Why do you need the whole plastic thing for? Twilly, do you keep the whole plastic thing in or not?
No, that would be nasty.
So I'm gonna take it off
Full of
then.
disease.
Full of disease.
So then I'm gonna
And non-absorbent.
so then I'm gonna peel it, right? Like
no,
you
man.
peel like a
It
banana.
should be because I've seen women on movies. They push it in. They push it in, and they don't push it in.
I just want to know what movies do.
Why are you jacking it off, yo?
Well, how are you supposed to get this stringy thing out then?
Don't, because I'm sure if it's out, if you don't just push it in. I feel like it's a.
You supposed to like bite it or
No,
something?
man.
Oh!
Hold on, put it in there.
Yo,
You gotta
man.
put- hold on, you gotta put it in there.
Oh!
Put it in there. What you push it?
I did it.
So what you do?
I just pushed it.
You pushed it.
Yeah.
There it is. Heavy absorbent. And then, oh
Yeah.
boy, and you just pull it, and so what happens?
That's it. You just leave that in there for 7 days or what?
Right.
So if it's like this,
It's like 4 to 6 hours.
this is 4 to 6 hours.
4 to 6 hours.
And you got to go to a whole new one?
You do it again.
Oh, these shits is trash, yo.
And then you take that out and you wrap it up in something and you put it in the trash can.
So when we see these in the trash can, that means
It's that time.
No, when you see that in the trash can, the applicator is usually.
so when you see this in the trash can,
Because
that
it
means
is like a.
Oh, it's called an applicator.
Yeah.
Okay.
so you tuck that in there.
And then you toss it.
And you,
But then if you see a bunch of paper towels or something
That's
wrapped up,
That's the classy way to do it.
because
when you peel-
because you can't, you're not supposed to flush that.
So women throwing these away, and they're tucking it with a bunch of toilet paper, so you
Wrapping
don't
it
visually
so you won't
see the blood,
No, wow.
the urine lining.
the
Like,
urine
you know,
lining, if
yes.
you will.
The urine
Well, with
line.
that being said,
Urine
let's
lining.
have.
Well, you can drink it. It's nothing but.
I mean,
It's not a real vagina.
We literally figured.
But if you had something like a cup, you could leave it in there maybe a little like 8 hours or so, and then you
6
could like.
Jesus, yo. Well, let's see how the folks on the feed feel about our.
It's so funny. She was like, oh, "We're gonna try something." I never would have thought that.
Yeah. I seen it in the bathroom. I was like, why not? This be fun.
I've never ever held one before. I don't know where to get them from. You guys got to go.
Spicy said that was the easy one. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the easy one. There's the cardboard ones. That's what
Cardboard?
back in the old school, like hospitals, for some reason, the cardboard ones. But then there's also the small ones where you would have to have figured out to extend it and then push it.
Does it go out that far? It's like a sword. You're like,
It's that honestly is that size, but it's compact. Like it's,
Oh my
like,
God.
it's up in your pocket.
all right. So that's the heavy flow one.
There is no top
That's a regular,
on.
my friend.
Oh, okay. They get thicker than that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My question is, what made you think, man? Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great question. This is a great.
No,
question.
because yeah.
Wait, neither one of you know how to do it. Why would I know? I've never
Right.
had a period before.
Right.
I never thought y'all didn't know this. I've never even seen or held one before.
Right.
I've never even like been. That's literally traumatizing. I don't ever want to do this again. I was like, ew,
Yeah.
on the paper.
Oh, you have one too. You have another one.
Well, because I'm going to show y'all.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let's try that one out. That's a hard one.
You don't need it now, do you?
That's a different one.
I think I gave y'all instructions.
Wait, they don't just work the same.
Hold on.
Yes, it works the
Can
same.
you
Has this one been used?
So Twills have another one.
All right, oh, Jesus.
Okay, we have another one.
So it's different. You do it this time.
All right.
Nah.
So this, you see, this is harder, right? Can you hold my bottle?
Okay.
Well, I think I gave y'all a blueprint, but yeah.
So you pushed it
I
through.
pushed it. Yeah.
Boom!
I just
No,
pushed it,
that's not.
I did it. I pushed it through.
but it's not going, Dion.
Oh shoot!
It's not going. It's not going through this time. Oh man.
Because you were supposed to bring it out first.
Huh?
Hold
Bring
on.
it out first.
Ah!
You got another one? We're practicing that.
What do you need this for?
We have daughters.
Yeah.
You never done this with any of your
Because
daughters.
you don't. Dad, I ain't got no. Oh, that'd be wild. Wouldn't it?
You just have
My
to
hands are
walk
burnt.
through it.
Hmm?
Your hands are broken.
I mean, I was like,
Put on a pad and keep it pushing. Like what?
no, I'm thinking you said what you said.
Okay, so you don't slide the entire plastic in and push it out.
You put
You
the whole
do?
plastic in, right?
You put the whole plastic in, push it out.
Yeah.
Lead the string and pull it out from there and leave the string dangling.
Yes.
Oh man, that's crazy.
What if the string goes too far in?
I've never experienced
You got to dig in.
But you would have to.
Oh boy.
Do something.
Do you feel it all day?
You shouldn't.
Okay.
Like if why am I giving y'all this? if like you have one that says it's for heavy flow and your flow isn't that heavy, you might feel like it's a little too. So
okay.
Does anybody want to brag? Does anybody brag on heavy flow?
I got the heaviest flow this side of town, baby. Ain't nobody got flow like I got flow.
Watch me go. Hey, yo, this period is a period. It's an exclamation mark. And because I got the heavy flow, the exclamation mark. Because y'all be questioning this mark. Boom. The heavy flow.
What's going on here? So what's up, Big Sis Chris? I understand it needs to go up, not down, like this water bottle. Well, I figured that, right? Up. Okay. What? Picture they did not know. I had no idea, right? Y'all are girl dads. Yeah, but like the girl does have moms.
Yeah, and I don't think they'd be like, "Hey, Dad, help me with this."
No,
I don't. My children has never talked to me about applying.
I should never know when my daughter has her period. You know what I'm saying? She should just have it one day, and it should never be a mystery to me. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. She should just like. What do you mean?
It's definitely gonna happen.
Yeah. Whether she's gonna talk to me about it.
I mean, why stop there? You know, why stop there? Why don't we just keep going? God. Let's keep going. let's see how the diaper works.
You replacing me. Huh? You replacing me.
I'm replacing these? So
you catch Twill at a bad time.
I don't understand. We don't.
Remember that episode we did last month?
I know y'all asking
month.
I know y'all asking where these come from. These are in our studio bathroom. No, it's not. It's not from Twill. It's in our studio bathroom because we have
women and females. Okay, that's very nice. That you have these.
I'm not opening this up because I'm certain that it's just like a diaper. It's like this.
Oh, my shoulder.
Oh, but it's like it's tape.
You just slap it on there.
Is it sticky? Is it sticky to keep it on? So you put it on your panties, and then you just put your drawers back on, right?
And if they have wings, you gotta fold them over so they can be on
with wings. I always see that. Why do you need the wings?
Just to keep them in place sometimes.
Okay.
But what if you have a lot of hair on your vagina? Does that mean
so like a wax? It does. Does it make a difference? Is it?
How long is it?
Like, I'm just thinking because what is it sticking to your skin?
Your undies.
So you don't put it up to your skin at all.
You want the part that's absorbent to be towards your skin, right?
To be under your skin.
But what if your underwear slide to the left or right?
That's why they got the granny panties for these times. They got to cover all that space. You can't thong it, right?
I mean, some people do.
Some people thong it with the thing in the middle.
But I mean,
to wear board shorts.
They tried to do one where it was like for the thongs, but nobody wants that.
Yeah, you got to be a whole different monster to have thongs on during your period or a stripper. You got to be a whole different. Like I'm gonna go for it.
You should know when she starts her cycle.
Well, actually, you know what I'm saying. I've been watching P Valley, and I'm certain these women is like, I am not gonna let a period stop me.
They put on tampons.
They put on tampons, but are you gonna hide the string? You gotta have the string hanging out,
right? They
gotta
just keep their panties on.
Or you can wear a cup and be okay.
Wear a cup?
A diva cup?
A diva cup.
A diva cup? What is
that? Or Thinks underwear.
Or what?
Thinks underwear.
Well, what I'm saying, what if you are a stripper? What if you are a stripper at a completely nude strip club?
Wait, what's a cup?
It's like a cup that inserts inside you.
Oh, the whole thing.
So it's a cup.
So how do you get it out?
Is this direction or this direction? I know a cup is like you're cuffing. So if you touch it, if you put your finger, you touch the bottom of the cup.
Listen, that's the one I don't.
You're not a cupper.
You're not a cupper.
I'm not a cupper.
She's not a cupper.
There's some people who are free bleeders. If we really want to have this conversation.
Free bleeders, as in like anything can happen. As in jeans, I only wear red pants.
Just whatever. It happens. It's natural. Let's go.
I mean, she said they're gross.
You talking about the strippers?
No, the free bleeders.
Well, I'm thinking about if you are. I need this money.
Mm-hmm.
I need to strip 6 times this week.
If you have on a tampon, you can tuck the string in a way that it's not like just hanging out of you.
Right. But if you are, if you're at a strip club that is completely nude, either you be like, I'm not taking my panties off. You could be that person. Mm-hmm. Or they could be like,
or just somebody's pull the string, get a prize, baby.
Dudes like
them. I'm saying, like, you can still kind of like just hide it, like.
So let me ask you this: if you're on your period, heavy flow to add heavy flow for the suspense.
Important detail.
If you have a tampon on, there's 100% no blood coming
out. If you do it right.
Well, you could do.
Like you can have the heavy, like the super, heavy? The super tampon or the super plus.
Super plus.
So like LGBTQ.
And then like sometimes like Tampax make some more like the sports. So it's for people who are more athletic. So
does Tampax have the monopoly on yeah.
Pampers?
Like how many does Pampers have a brand?
I'm sure Pampers have tampons, right?
There's other brands like
Pearl. Is that a brand?
That's Tampax type of
okay.
Like Tampax Sport, Tampax Pearl. Okay. They make a lot.
Oh, they make a lot?
They make a lot. But there's also like it's not honey, it's a different
Tuggies.
No, there's like some more like organic ones that you can
Tuggies.
Organic ones you can get. Mm-hmm. Brands, but they're all called tampons.
I would definitely make a Tuggies brand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it'd be like different stuff. I would have little like animal things on the end of the string. So you'd be like, oh, I guess this was a giraffe. And you could just tug it on the giraffe. You know what I'm saying? Like you could just, you know what I mean? That's a good idea.
You know what'd be funny?
It's a good idea.
What if like your zipper?
Because you can be like, oh, this is cute. This is a little elephant hanging on the bottom of the string. It's on the end of the string. The string don't go in anyways, right?
I was looking at it.
It's just for you. It's just for you.
As in like a little, like, God is love on the end of the string.
Yeah, some good words. Jesus still
some
loves
encouragement.
You. My daughter, she wears stuff on her underwear. She'd be excited. You're like, no one's going to see her drawers, right? They better not. They die. But she just has it for her.
I mean, the string specifically. Like, the drawers are different. The undies are...
No, I'm just saying it's just like it's an extra. Not like why just do the basic stuff and you can like personalize it. You can have your whole name on the string. Okay. You know what I mean?
What if the string hooks up to the zipper on accident and you pull your pants down and it snatches it out?
Oh snap!
How long do you think the string is?
The string is long. Look at that.
Right, but it got to come out of something and
go through the drawers. But people not wear drawers when they be on their thing? But have the string in still.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think that we're on to something with Tuggies, bro. Personalized.
University.
Down in the valley where the girls get naked.
Like two national brands. Just Tampax and somebody. What a great. You see.
Well, they also have Honey, right? They just came out. Honey is black owned, right?
Yeah, but they have liners. I don't think they have tampons yet.
Oh, man.
Wait, so are liners and pads different?
Yes, liners is what you would, or like the smaller ones that you could use in between, just in case of like spotting or discharge or something like that.
Oh, discharge. So why don't women always wear liners?
Some women do.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's different parts of your cycle when you are probably going to discharge versus probably.
No, you know what's funny. You know what's funny.
We're here now.
You know what's funny.
We're here now. Honey pot.
Try to describe. I know Twill is not on the feed at all. But try to describe your cycle coming. It's like an itch. It's like a itchy throat. It's like, cause like, how do you feel like? It's coming.
I've heard women say like either their breast gets sensitive or like
really. No, I'm talking about you know you can like feel something coming down. You like.
Oh, you mean when it starts?
Yeah, like.
No, I had a girl I was dating before. She had no idea, and
wow,
I saw the spot in her. So we were about to go eat, and I really wanted these chicken wings.
Yeah,
and I almost didn't tell her because I was like, she want to go back.
Yeah.
Then I was like, but it was a big red spot. You know what I mean? So I did the right thing. But did we get chicken wings? No.
Yeah.
Whole day was over. She's like, I can't go back outside now. I was like, just slap that shit in there. We good to go. Plug it up. Plug it out. 1 to 2.
Ladies in the feed, what do you try to describe to a man? What does it feel like when your period is coming?
What are your signs?
Yeah.
What are your signs? Everyone has signs, right?
Yeah.
right?
Of course, cramping. We hear cramping all the time.
But you talking about the actual moment it comes?
Like you can feel it, like
oh shoot, it's there.
Yeah, well, it's like not coming out, but like I got 10 minutes, and
like you sit down and say,
"No, that's too late."
Oh God.
That's
Jesus.
too late. Like because we all have nothing to describe. Like,
waiter, I think somebody left ketchup in this seat. Let me look. Oh no! How could they? We are so sorry, man.
Because is it like does it feel like
a little?
I don't know what a faucet drip feels like.
Like like the right. It's like.
It's like when that sweat goes down.
Oh my goodness!
It's like when the sweat goes down.
Oh no! So it's like somebody tickling you?
No, it just feels like something just like you turned on.
Boy!
No warning, like an earthquake. Oh man! Oh good lord!
That's why you gotta have the app, yo.
You gotta have the app.
That helps. Like
for the women who's in
all y'all have
what is
apps?
the app that you use, Twills?
Flow.
Flow.
But like back in the day, like they would tell you a lot of people just chart it in their calendar. And I remember being in 4th grade before I was even thinking of a period. They would be like, "Okay, and so then when you have your period, you need to chart when it comes." I was always so confused. I never did that.
Does the calendar really work?
It's accurate enough.
It's pretty accurate.
Okay.
The apps are pretty accurate too.
Yeah.
And you get an alert like, "Oh, period coming."
Yeah, like I'll get something like it'll be like.
What if you turn off your notifications?
Don't do it.
No, but how does an app?
I mean, it doesn't know it right away.
Right.
So, but if you chart like your symptoms or when, at the very least, when your last period started, like when your period starts, it kind of gets to know, like when you start somewhere it ends, it kind of to figure out your body. Now, if you're irregular, that's on you. But for a regular cycle, like mine will be like, "Oh, you're currently ovulating." You know what that means?
Shut down the studio.
Yeah, shut down the studio.
Shut it down.
Ladies, if you and your partner have been absent the entire courting, during the entire courting of your enuptials, what do you call it? Help me, man.
I don't know.
I'm trying to get enuptials. Thank you. Enuptials.
Enuptials or nuptials?
Man, I don't know, man.
Nuptials is like when you get married. What are you trying to say? You've been abstinent up to your marriage?
If you've been hired, if you've been absent.
You had no sex.
You had no sex. The entire from meeting the person to marriage.
Okay.
And then on your honeymoon, your period comes. Do you postpone it?
We waited this long, might as well.
Do you postpone it? Or do you be like, "Hey, we want to work through this"?
Is it up to the woman or the guy? Who's it up to?
It's up to the woman.
It's always up to her.
Because the guy's like, "I don't care. I like it.
We waited this long.
We don't need lube now."
But
God's gift keeps on giving. No baby, but free lube.
But what if you are only like I'm talking about you land in
what if
Maui.
She didn't know, and then the white dress got spotted during the wedding?
Boy.
She's walking down the aisle, splat attack. Do you take this? Oh my God!
And she runs off.
No,
like Cinderella.
I mean, like how long? Because like if it just happened right there, she got a few minutes. She can get through it, and then there's no talking to nobody else. Like you're just gonna handle this, and hopefully it's not one of those like fitted wedding dresses.
Yeah.
So you got layers to go.
Yeah, you got layers to go through with the dress. White dress. That's why you got to get married in red dresses, yo.
Yeah, man, that makes sense. Most women are lying in the white dresses, anyways. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. People be whole married, get divorced, do a whole another marriage in a white dress, and the kids are there. You're like, there's no way you're pure. It's impossible. You got 3 walking, talking witnesses.
That's funny.
Are you born? Are we born? Why you say that? Because I yawn. No, I guess a yawn just means your brain is trying to get more oxygen.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah. So
how do you get a hiccup?
I don't know.
Where do hiccups come from?
Scientists are still studying.
Scientists are still.
They haven't figured out hiccups yet.
Hiccups are one of those things. Like there's several theories.
She just be talking.
Jimmy Twiller is very, very smart, and you need to respect her.
Thank you, Chaz.
You need to respect how smart Twilla is. because she be coming with facts. She fills in all the blanks. She just figured out what in the fuck you were trying to say. We don't know what you were saying. And she's been around you so long, she just translates.
I combined elope and enumtuous. That's what enumtuous. I was like, where did the E come from? Enumtuous.
Yeah. I speak Neon.
Yeah, I be figuring it out.
You speak Lack. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Her kids love her.
I definitely appreciate
Your kids love her.
I definitely.
They call her Auntie 12s.
Yeah.
How dare you disrespect her?
Like, when it comes to words, I have like synonyms of two words together. I'm like, smash them together. And I'm like, one of these words is gonna give up. And I keep saying that. I was like, what is what I'm trying to say?
Do y'all get mad at you for not knowing what you're trying to say?
Yes, because the overall goal is to explain something. I'm like, damn it, this little part right here is jacking me up.
Because earlier you were like, yeah, if you were absent from your entire, and I was like, well, absent and absent are very different. If you were absent the entire dating time, I go like, well, you don't know who this person is at all. I think it's a very different. You know what I mean? So I was like, well, you gotta get the right word.
Me and Twills were talking about this yesterday, about how it's silly how a lot of Asians, he said Twilla speaks studies DNEs. It's funny how like a lot of the Asian countries have, when you like, I speak Chinese, Japanese, is it Taiwanese?
That's when we went Taiwanese.
Oh, okay. But then it's like, does all countries have that? There's like, no, you got like Korean, and then you have like, you know, German, and then there's like where did these E's come from? You know,
we know that German
Vietnamese,
right?
Huh?
We know German's kind of Asian, right? I'm just saying because you said Asian.
I said then we have.
And then you didn't like do a cool.
What's up, T Rose? I don't know. I guess it just depends because we speak English, right, from England, and then there's like Spanish. So you get the issues. I guess it just depends on your area, maybe, because that's all kind of Latinish, right? All those Latin countries is like Spanish, English, Irish. They speak English,
French,
so right?
Italian.
Yeah, I guess those don't change,
Portuguese.
right? Italian. Well, yeah, Italy, Italian. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they all dissect. But then there's those languages which are autonomous, have nothing to do with the, you know, because I don't think that is this right? I don't think Chinese is a language. There's Cantonese, there's Mandarin. I think there's and I think Cantonese and Mandarin are the two most popular.
So if Chinese is not a language, how do you describe the word Chinese? What does that help?
Relating to the people that live in China.
Yeah, and we're also very ignorant people because I read that Japanese people don't call Japan Japan. It's called like Nippon or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We call it Japan for some reason. Yeah. But it's like
on the map it says Japan.
But it's an American English map, right? So if you go to another country.
But there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to call it what it's called.
What's it called again?
I think it's like Nippon. I think it's like Naipon. But I think there's also two things you can call it. I'm not exactly 100% sure.
2023.
But people also have like their own languages, how they relate to their own places.
Right.
Like their own, like, so a lot of times these names are given by the colonizers.
Exactly. Exactly.
What up, T Rose? Everybody say what's up with T Rose.
Exactly. T Rose got that babies.
She got the babies? Who's her
She had twins. Huh? What's her first name? Tiffany. Tiana.
Okay.
You just Tiara.
I was like, I don't know.
Just naming T names. Yeah. Tasha. And Tasha. Funniest line.
You know she got killed, right?
What?
Yeah.
No. In Cleveland?
Tasha got killed. I'm talking like 6 months after that hit.
No, you're lying.
Look it up.
Tasha who?
The girl from
Rugged Studies Bone. Yeah. Look it up. Somebody please look it up. She got killed. She got shot in the face. I remember this when that song came out because she was like, "We got lazy and crazy."
She
and flash. And she's like,
Tasha
is definitely. She's like, let me slide my name here. But she got.
So I was wondering what happened to her. I was like, oh, she didn't get more work out of that because she killed that. It's the strongest bone. Yep. She killed that.
Killed in the face.
No.
Yeah, man.
I thought she was just around.
I can't say. Here's the thing. This is before you. Okay. So I remember specifically everybody like, yeah, she got killed, man. She got shot in the face. And this is again, that song came out when we was in middle school. So this is before we can look up stuff.
Oh my God. I hope that's not true. Nihan is a Japanese.
Nihan?
Yeah. Because ni hao is actually hello in Chinese. Ni hao.
Why are they so close?
I don't know, they're right next to each other.
Ni hao.
It's probably really far back in those old days too, but Japan invaded China a long time ago, so who knows?
Supposedly she's still alive.
No!
Nihanjin is a Japanese.
It was a rumor saying
man.
she was dead, and she's been inactive on this person is really searching for her.
See, she's dead, yo.
Oh
but no, he said I got in contact with her.
I hate this, man. I hate that.
She goes, "Hello, it's Tasha."
Here's a good question. You know the song, the girl who sings, "Doing it and doing it and doing it well."
Mm-hmm. Why do you do it all extra like the? You put the sultry like that's in my ear now.
Doing it.
No,
too
yuck.
Much.
Yeah. If there's any time to say pause, you were just extra.
So she is synonymous with that song, "Doing It Well" with LL Cool J. That's the question. I don't know who she is.
Some people just go uncredited. You gotta look at the album.
Like the girl who goes Maybach music.
Maybach
That's
music.
different. Man, this girl has lyrics.
I know, but I'm saying just going uncredited.
Yeah.
What is it?
That's more like a soundbite.
Have you looked it up though?
Maybach music.
Man, she was killing.
Yeah.
And
y'all ain't looking this up, man.
I'm still looking up Shatasha Williams.
Her name is Shatasha.
Shatasha?
I'm talking about them on.
Like, is she alive? I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah. You keep looking up Shatasha.
This is how documentaries start.
I need this documentary start. She works at Smart and Fun right now.
This is what's those unsung Shatasha?
Shatasha. But she only had one hit.
Well, she got two, and one in the face.
Oh,
she lives in Shreveport, Louisiana. She has 4 daughters.
Shatasha?
That's what it said.
There you go.
I gotta look. I don't, man.
What do you mean? There's a big lawsuit with a girl from LL Cool J. He did not want her on the video because she was overweight. There's a lawsuit going on now. It was 20 years ago.
Wait. But you can't say her name. I don't care about the music video. You can't, because they don't even say LL Cool J featuring Mystic Chris. Mm-hmm. It just said LL Cool J doing it well.
It was way back then. Yeah, I mean, she was probably 30 years ago.
Man.
LaShawn?
Her name was LaShawn?
LaShawn, L-E-S-H.
She's suing LL Cool J because she was too fat to fit in the video.
Come on, man. Too fat.
What's the problem? He was like, "Get your fat ass out my video."
Did you do that to Kelly Price? Only let her do the face part in
oh yeah.
So Kelly cute
No Money,
though.
No Problems.
I don't know what they want from me.
I didn't know that was Kelly Price.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense now.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. He didn't want to give her China because he didn't want to feature her. Oh, that sucks.
I'm gonna hit LL Cool J when I see him. Hey man, my mom was the girl.
She said she's still cool with LL, even though despite what they went through.
So
she ain't cool with him.
That's what she said in an interview.
That should be one of my hip hop questions. Who is the woman who sings?
First off, what's Tasha's real name?
That's too much.
And then you gotta hit. No, it's not.
Shatasha Williams.
Yep.
Kind of like that CNC Music Factory video back in the day. I still haven't looked at that one, Spicy. I was supposed to go back and do a review on that.
Another person who don't get no credit is I wanna shoot, baby. There's a dude that raps at the end of that. Bada vida, kadeva da vida.
Googling today.
No, it was
right?
Yeah, who was it? I don't know who it was.
No, it was I want a man, right? It was a Salt and Pepper song.
No,
he was like that's
what's no, because I got a man. I ain't trying to hear that. See?
No, that's a Salt and Pepper song. He comes in at the end.
Oh,
like,
okay.
how's that? He said, for the smell of it. You're like hunting with the hot broths and with the hot sauce. And then I like what you do, right? Shoot. Let's shoot.
That was a producer's
rapper Otwan, Big Twan Love Her.
What?
Big Twan Love Her is his rap name.
Have you ever heard that before?
Love Her.
But think about it, like you had all these features back in the day with rappers that you would never like. What's her name? Queen Pen on Immature's.
No, that wasn't Immature.
Queen Pen on who?
That was Blackstreet.
Blackstreet. Who was on Immature's Lottie Dottie, We Likes the Party?
That's Slick Rick.
But Immature used it?
Immature, I'm gonna find it. Immature.
I can't tell you that damn thing, Immature song.
Really?
What's the Immature song?
We got it.
That's the song.
Giving you all my time.
Okay, I remember that.
Just come and feel the flavor.
She did a lot of ghostwriting. She not like Mia X though. Mia X got a whole food line now.
I just get it. I just got the pun with Queen Pen. Kingpin.
Wow, years later.
I just got the pun.
Wait, you never heard of the phrase Queen Pen?
No, I never heard Queen Pen before.
You know, it's a kingpin. It's just a woman. She's a queen pin.
No, but kingpin is synonymous with I'm the kingpin of this operation.
Yeah,
but
queen pin isn't.
It's not. That's not a thing.
Yeah,
queen pin is not a thing.
Smooth was on We Got It. Like these are people you'll never hear from again.
We talking about Queen Pin?
No, Smooth. Her name was Smooth.
On what?
We Got It. Immature, We Got It.
I never finished that song.
Smooth. You never finished the song?
I never.
Skip.
I got posters of Immature all the way.
That was your group. I don't know, why did that dummy go by the name Batman? What were you talking about?
Because he was 6.
How did he not get sued?
He was 6.
How did he not get sued?
Because he broke the name apart.
Oh my God.
I think.
He really went by Batman, and it was over there some, hey, Roger. Like, what are you talking about?
Even Romeo. That's a very...
I love Romeo. That was the...
He was part of that group also?
Mm-hmm.
I only know Little Romeo.
Nah, he was the original Romeo.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Then you had Little Drummer Boy.
LDB, yeah.
What was the Asian kid from...
I forgot about him before, and I keep forgetting his name. The original one.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Woo.
I remember Immature being around, but I just remember... this dude from Sister.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he had the little bob. I don't think that never caught on.
The dread bob?
It wasn't dreads. It was actually it was a bob.
He did have a bob, but I think he started off with like braids or something.
Yeah. It was the same kind of who else had that? Remember Parenthood? The show?
Yeah.
And then the son they had, he had the bob dreads. Nah, dude,
and that's back now. That's I mean not the actually pressed out, but the actually having the locks.
LaShawn was not included because she was 7 months pregnant with her now teenage daughter, so she sued and she won. Huh.
Okay, Moyo, that's the story.
Well, that's a little different, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's like, yo, I can't have you. It's not that she was too fat; she was pregnant. What if it was a danger on set?
He was having her.
No, that's still bad.
Not back 30 years ago.
Just give her headshots. Just give her headshots. Doing it. Like it wasn't like she was just doing the chorus. She had verse back and forth with LL Cool J, and he didn't feature her at all. He featured a whole different person, a model. Oh, Big Daddy, let me sing a song. And no doubt, I'm the one you talking about. She was flowing.
I do not like Deion singing this song in my ear. It is too sultry. I'm getting her whole erection over here. Cut it out. It's disgusting. This has been an interesting episode.
Yeah.
We've been all over the place. Mm-hmm. More so all over the place than we've probably ever been before.
Yeah. We started off with the tampons.
We didn't even start off with that. We started talking about what white women who are great singers. Yeah. And then easy transition in tampons, clearly. Mm-hmm. And then long gone. It's like, oh, don't bring it up again. That's just gross. I just see like, ew. Come on,
dude. There's a movie that I want y'all to watch.
What's it called?
Let me start off with a good one.
Oh.
TV show.
Okay.
I want y'all to watch. Mm-hmm. It's called The Accused.
The Accused. What network?
It's
is
on Fox or Hulu.
Okay.
Please watch it. It's a great. What is this? What is it called when none of the episodes connect? Like,
they're not episodic. The opposite, standalones.
Like a serial, not a serial, but like.
Yeah.
It's like pretty much a bunch of short films.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a bunch of
they're I know what you're saying. Hold on, the word is something.
Etymology?
No, anthology.
Yeah.
Anthology. What is the root word of that? Anthology. What does that mean?
Anthology means
anthem.
Ology means a study of, right?
Anthem, because it's an anthem, like they're all connected to a certain source, because they're all accused.
Yeah, what's the Latin?
Help me!
What's the Latin word of anthem?
We're learning.
This has been always very educational.
Like, it is like a writing piece.
Okay.
But
I think I need to start a podcast and learning with Dion.
Oh, I'd be a great
learning.
You do learn.
I'll be learning.
You mean like as in learning stuff, not you tutoring people?
I'm glad they can't hear you. Okay.
Oh, so Twitter said as long as it's about Dion not tutoring, but actually learning.
Yeah. A lot of people realize is herpes got a bad rap. Herpes.
So
every time Dion's
like
this.
Anthology is a collection of literary pieces.
Okay.
So that usually goes within the same thing.
You just looked at the definition, but
I'm
asking
etymology.
Etymology.
I say that I want to go look at the etymology of the word.
Etymology.
Let's break it apart. Ology means
the study of.
What is anth?
You want the root word for anth?
Anth.
Right here it says.
Right here. Now you go off the top of your dome.
Anthos
means
from anthos, which is flower plus logia collection.
Wait. Anthos means from flower plus idea.
So
flower?
Collection. So in this text, in this concept, ology is not the study of.
Oh, they can't change the rules.
So ology
means
a collection of.
Gotcha.
Or logia is so it's logia. That logi is collection.
Well,
there you go.
Wow. Well, that makes a lot of sense.
What is anth?
And it's anthos.
Anthos.
And this is
Anthos sounds like Thanos' stepmama. Here comes Anthos. Nothing? Okay. We can hear big time. Oh boy.
You can hear big time here at home. Well, I did not know that. My apologies, good people.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, my apologies. Before we wrap up, does anybody have any questions?
Yes.
Because, yeah, I mean, you know.
And don't ignore the cash at the top. It's been pinned up there for quite some time.
Somebody asked. I think Evangelist asked.
Yeah, people just
now you got to look.
Still.
Sneaky. Oh. No. Can't feed my daughter today.
Somebody's requesting for money.
What is your rap name, Dion? Young Keloid.
My rap name is Young Keloid. Or also I might go with the name.
Thank you, Big Sis Christmas. How many rap names do you have? How many aliases do you have? How many alias names do you have in general that you like use?
3.
Okay, what are they?
Young Keloid, aka No Shipping.
No shit.
AKA barbecue cornflakes.
Okay.
Something with nothing. I thought barbecue with knuckles.
AKA barbecue wolf knuckles.
Okay. Barbecue wolf knuckles. Okay.
BKA Thusky.
Okay.
AKA
Big Thus. Gotcha.
Ice Pick.
Okay.
Are you on Spotify?
I'm not. Who asked that?
Stuart?
No, I'm not on Spotify.
You know SoundCloud.
I'm not, man.
You have a SoundCloud?
I don't see. The problem is just actually recording. I don't want to upload my cell phone audio. That's just. And a lot of people do that though.
Yeah.
A lot of people upload right from their phone. Like this is a hit. Like it.
Where did Young Keloid come from?
Young keloid, you know, I have keloids.
Mm-hmm.
I have one keloid on my ear.
Mm-hmm.
And
You still have it?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't think I've ever seen it.
It's tiny.
Oh, very small.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You a fake keloid.
Yeah. You ain't no real keloid.
I'm young. I'm a young keloid. And
40.
huh? I'm 40.
He was like Dion. Young Keloid doesn't come up on Spotify.
Because I don't have a rap.
What's the song with you and Doughboy and BT?
Oh, damn it.
You feel the
Out
vibes.
of all the times you look it up, I feel bad.
What happened?
Because I went as Dion Line.
You know the vibes.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah,
You
just
know
look
the
up Dion Line.
vibes.
I'm sure BT was in control of that. He uploaded all the stuff.
Do a collab with Young Herb.
Hey man, Young Herb got a bad rap, man.
Yo.
With his sexual allegations, man. And
What is a keloid? It's not a herpes.
it's your skin constantly trying to heal itself, and then with that, your scar tissue.
Oh, okay.
Your scar tissue is constantly.
So you did something to that ear sometime ago?
I had an ear piercing.
Oh, and a
Mhm.
keloid.
Yep.
Who did your ear piercing?
Patrick,
Who was Patrick?
you don't know his last name.
Is it lacking?
Yeah, it's your scar tissue going in.
Scar tissue.
Yeah, it's like it's what it is like it's healing itself and it keeps tearing. Scared. Oh, we gotta heal itself again. It keeps scared. Like so every time it heals itself, it keeps healing itself. And
Oh,
it's
educational right there. You did teach me something, huh?
there it is.
Young
Learning with
keloid. I have Domino Jackson.
Okay.
All right. I have Donatella Verducci.
Mm-hmm.
I have Grimy Grits. And then I have Young Chaz.
Chaz. Okay. All right, speaking of grits, are you sweet or savory?
We've done this 1,000.
Yeah, I just want to make sure because Moyo is sweet and she's from Detroit, so I just want to know what part of the spectrum you in.
I'm definitely savory over sweet.
All right. I don't know how that happened, man.
What do you mean?
Yeah, from the same region.
What's
It's
happening?
not regional though.
It's not.
It's just your taste buds are broken.
Yeah.
And-
It's like somebody raised you wrong or something.
Okay. Raised me wrong.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
sounds sense.
All right.
It probably makes sense. Was your mother a heavy smoker when you were pregnant? She was
I would love to see United States in like a highlight of the areas of what is it dominating savory or sweet of America.
I think there's more savory than sweets out there, but yet, I don't think it's even regional wise. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, sweet. Listen, 12s. That was not cool. I can do either. Oh man, the older I get, the more sweets. I just feel like, I'm too old for this. My daughter loves candy. It's terrible, bro. She just wants candy. And I don't know who got her hooked on crack, but it is awful. Can I have some candy? No. Please? No.
Speaking of hooked on crack.
Okay.
There is this movie. I don't know what the platform is. Somebody can probably look up for me, Chad. 12s. It's called Blood.
Okay.
It's a thriller.
Blood.
It's called Blood.
Uh-huh.
All right.
It's a thriller.
I'm gonna give y'all the synopsis.
Came out last year?
Yeah. It's a thriller. What platform is on?
YouTube, Apple TV.
Apple TV. All right. Go to Apple TV. Look at the movie called
Amazon
Blood.
Prime. It's available for rent and all these stuff.
Amazon Prime.
For rent.
All right.
Did you rent it?
No, I watched it on my legal channel.
No.
And it's about this nurse who her child is addicted to blood, and through some sort of freak accident, which I can tell you what happened, she started to understand like he went to the hospital and he started drinking the blood fusion from the top, and then he became better. It wasn't like he's not a vampire. It's not a vampire movie.
So he drunk straight up blood.
Blood. And she's like, now he's better. But when he doesn't have it, we try to feed him, he gets sick. So she was on the brink of losing her children because she was a bad parent for using. So she's like, I'm clean now. Please let me have my children. I'm a nurse. So when she started drinking the blood, he's like, okay. So can I see that I can take care of my child? Let me be a hospice for my child. I can do this. So she was stealing blood from the hospital and feeding it to him, right? Because her husband was on her ex-husband was on her ass like, if you can't take care of these kids, I'm taking the kids. So now
the whole movie?
No, this is first 10 minutes. I'm just giving you all the synopsis.
Okay.
So he's like, if you can't take care of these kids, I'm on your ass. So now she has to get her own blood because he's drinking the blood too fast. So now she's using again, and now she's like draining like this, like, oh, gotta keep feeding my kid because I can't afford to lose my children. And that's when I stop right there.
Okay.
So it was a great synopsis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a great premise.
It's a good movie.
It's a great premise.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what would you do if, like, I'm about to lose my kids, but I gotta feed my child? Because she could have easily.
I gotta die.
He gotta die.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you just like kidnap somebody and use their blood? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Doing all this.
Hmm?
I'm not doing all this.
Well, because the thing is,
It's really, you're not gonna let your kid die when there's a way to save him. You're gonna be like,
Right.
okay, he needs blood.
Or
Okay.
Exorcist or Jesus. Like,
Well, all three is probably fine, but the blood's doing the most work the fastest.
I didn't tell y'all the punchline of it because I got right to the main parts. That's how you start the story. Because like she went through court trying to fight for her kids. She finally got her kids, and the husband was like, "Dude, I need my kids. I can't do weekends only." It's like, you're not good. You blah blah blah. You did this, and then that's when everything started kind of falling apart.
The husband, like they're together.
No, her ex-husband.
Ex-husband. So I'd be like, here, you can have this one. I'll keep the other two.
Split up the kids.
So you want him to have the kid with the blood problem?
Yeah.
But he's gonna die.
What did you do to my son?
You gotta keep the blood eater, you know? And then once a month, you know what I'm saying? You bring it out, you go, there you go, baby, suck on that. You know what I mean?
Doesn't produce that much.
I'm just saying, it's 7 days, 4 hours, what? How much?
Because he was watching her like a hawk. Are you using it again? No, what are you talking about? What happened to your arm?
Like,
I
I don't know
donate.
why you don't like my scenario. The kid gotta die or go to
That
the
is
dead.
Your own
Willa.
child.
Yes.
No, you
That's
can't.
why I don't have kids now.
If you can save you, if there's a way to save the kid, you're gonna do it. You're gonna be like, okay, let me see. All I gotta do is find blood. Great. She didn't want to rob a blood bank or something.
Yes, Big Chris. I left out that very important part. I left that big important part. You leaving out how he got sick on purpose, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to leave. I don't want to tell y'all.
He got bit by a vampire. It's a vampire.
No,
makes a lot of
not.
sense. I figured it out.
No.
Figured out the whole thing. She robs a blood bank. She gets shot. He feeds off of her, and he keeps his mom dead corpse. She's barely alive, and then he just bites her. And like, sucks
Nope.
her blood.
Nope, it's not a vampire movie.
Okay.
What I will say is I hate how young white kids talk to their parents. I hate it.
It's crazy.
You never loved me, mama. That's why I never want to stay with you.
Is that a healthy expression though? Compared to like we gotta keep it in, like we better not say that. We might die.
You can't say it like that. You better.
That's a healthy.
No, not like
Let it
that.
out.
You can express something that you feel. That's fine.
Yeah.
You can
Not like
express
that. Huh?
To a black man.
You can go, mother, father. I'm having some transgressions in a way that you better talk like a fucking professor.
What is give me the max of how your child can talk to you, a teenage child. As in like, okay, I'm not gonna be upset, but I understand.
I'll let Izzy get away with it. Not fair. Or she might have a tone or something like that. But I go like, you can have that, but it can't be loud.
She can cuss.
You
never let me do nothing. You always gotta be up on my top of me.
See, like the volume level is the problem. See
Yeah.
all that right there? If she said, I feel like you never love me, that's a whole different thing.
Right.
Then I would
She's trying to hurt you.
Well, not that she's trying to hurt me, but she's trying to be honest. That's just how she really feels.
Mm-hmm.
If she was like, Dad, I feel like you never loved me, and blah, blah, I'm not going to get mad at that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, I might have really done something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go, you never loved me, I'm like, sit your ass down.
Mm-hmm.
Bring your whole volume down. What are you
Mm-hmm.
talking about? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, now you sound like a bratty kid. Just
But what if I talk to you very disrespectfully, very calm?
give it to me.
Dad, I don't like how you move around this house.
How I do
you
what?
are moping around this house.
Mm-hmm.
You are very like you're not motivating.
Mm-hmm.
I ask you, let's go to the park, and you're just a terrible influence in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I asked Mom, she said, ask your dad, and I don't like your appearance. You're on the couch,
Mm-hmm.
eating popcorn, playing video games,
That's
and
not disrespectful. That's nice.
that's nice.
It's nicely being honest.
The-
I think
I'm
it's
just trying to
more so
like
The tone is different. But if I was like, your dad, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, there you go.
And I think that you'd be all better off if you died and you never came back.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different thing. You know what I'm saying?
I was trying to be like very respectful, but it's like this actually hurt my feelings.
But there's a big difference in tone. There's a big difference, bro. But even if you were like, you're a piece of shit, I'd be like, hey, dog. I'd probably get calmer from that. I'd be like, you need to go settle down somewhere and think about what you're actually trying to say.
Yeah.
Because this sounds like a teenage wrestling. But if a kid came to you mad calm, it's like, Dad, I feel like you're not being an inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
You're moping around. There's something wrong. You would really be like, oh, shit.
Are kids not emotionally intelligent?
Let me get
No, that's the
Doritos off my shirt.
But nobody teaches. Nobody teaches kids to be. When you say go in the room, you don't say that. Like, we tell them all these things, and like I tell my wife and my mom all the time, it's like it's not about. You can't only correct; you have to instruct, right? It's like correct her behavior, but also tell her what's the proper way to do something. Because now Izzy's really quick to be like, "I'm sorry, I said that." Right? She'll be like, "I'm sorry, I got loud." But it's also because we don't talk like that. We speak from love, we speak from appreciation, we speak from a place of respect. You know, and you got to teach her respect. You got to teach her what appreciation means. You know. And so then it's like, it's way more about, and then doing it over. Because my mom was always like, how many times are you going to tell her? I'm like, until she gets it.
Yeah.
She's 4.
Yeah.
Like, she's going to be dumb for a long time. You know what I mean? But I'm hoping by the time she's 10, 12, 13, like these things are instilled in life and we understand, like, this is how we
Let me
operate.
tell you something that's the same and different.
Okay.
Right? If I inspire my child by saying, listen, I don't want you to be like me. I want you to be better. There's actually some words of wisdom right there. But if your child said, I don't want to be nothing like you. I want to be better. Why does that hurt? You think you're better than me? Why does that hurt? You think you're better than me? Well, good luck. Why does that hurt?
Go live with your mother. Y'all live in the same house. Go sleep in her bed.
I don't want to be nothing like you. I got to be better.
I want to be. It also, if my daughter was like, Dad, I don't want to be anything like you. I want to be better. I don't know if I'd be mad. I'd just be like, well, let's do it. Let's see how.
I'm on the wait list. Oh my God.
For what?
Beyonce. Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
Twilla was doing a whole spasm. I said, oh, what just happened? She's on a wait list for Beyonce tickets.
So tomorrow I get to buy them tomorrow. So I'm only on the wait list. I'm not in line right now.
Oh my God. Yo was like, oh, Beyonce tickets, they're like mad expensive, I guess.
Apparently.
Yeah, Yo was like, I'm not doing it. How smart can a kid address his issues 0 to 1? How smart can a kid address his issues 0 to 100? What do you mean by that, dude? There has to be deficiency that could be, kids need the vocab. Kids need the vocab and a way to work through feelings, but many don't have that, and then they lash out. True. I don't think a lot of parents are patient enough to explain things to kids either. Do what I say. Do what I say, not as I do.
Oh, you know what, man?
Because I said so.
Listen, we say patience. My children are childish, right? If I'm disciplining them on something, and it's very stern, but I mess up on a certain word, because like I always do, they will laugh, right? Because they're versions of me, and
you be mad serious,
and it's like, come on, man, you got to know when I'm playing or not, and I'm not playing right now,
right?
Or if it's something like, I told you Tuesday to wash the dishes, you told me Monday, Dad. It's like, dude, that's semantics. I told you to wash the dishes.
Right.
Like, don't play with me when I'm being like, help me. Well, so it's like we still gotta be patient. It's like, dude, don't try to like chastise how I'm talking to you. Like this. Stop trying to.
I understand that 1,000% because I would just be like, oh, okay, it was Monday. Well, guess what we're doing every Monday, so we'll never forget this. I'm like, well, let's dive into petty because you only have 16 years of petty. I've got 37. You can't out petty me.
Like, or they do like you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, definitely. Same thing.
Woo!
Oh, we think it's funny. Oh, great. There's a great comedy movie that I would love to watch. Okay, and I would just put on shit of them being embarrassed. You guys sit here, put on some horrible movie, sit here and laugh. Like you sitting there, you watch the same shit
and laugh
for hours and laugh. We're all gonna laugh together.
Let's watch Schindler's List. I'm gonna videotape it, and send it to some Jewish folks to see how they look at it.
I'll go like we're gonna you're gonna understand this. Like, oh no, this is laugh away.
Yeah.
What happened? Are you okay?
Gotta wait. I'm trying to get on pre-sale.
Twilla's not gonna make it till tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna see if we can do a rack episode, but she over there.
I'll do a rack episode.
Twilla's she needs a tampon right now.
Get moved off the wait list to get to pre-sale because it's like if any tickets are left.
Okay.
And there's gonna be no tickets left. Like,
are you a really big Beyonce fan?
I'm not.
Isn't everybody?
I'm not like that
she's not.
big.
Oh, okay.
I asked Beyonce. I asked Twills yesterday.
What album was?
Stop! Can I talk? I have the mic. Golly, no one can hear you over there.
They can't hear me. I'm more of a fan than you are.
I'm certain you're not.
You're a bigger Beyonce fan.
I'm not. I'm a fan of music. I'm a fan of artist. Street. My all-time favorite Beyonce song is Countdown.
Okay.
And I asked her, what album is Countdown on? Mm-hmm. She threw out a bunch of, potential.
Because I feel like you're trying to tell my story wrong.
She threw out a bunch of potential albums that was wrong, and I didn't say yes or no. And I said, "What is your guess?" Mm-hmm. I don't know, Dion, because I listened to all the albums together, and then I know Beyonce albums according to her covers. Okay, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, and I knew it was the one with her like this.
Okay.
I didn't know the name of it.
She's on a horse or some shit?
That's Renaissance.
Oh, okay.
And she didn't give me an answer. She just gave up. And I was like, well.
That was one song. Usually I'm way better than that. Also, I named other singles. I was like, it's not on this one because that's Beyonce, this. And then I said, but it was on the same album with this, and that.
She is so sensitive about Beyonce.
I'm sensitive about you mistelling my story.
It's not mistelling, yo.
I don't understand. I'm not a huge Beyonce. I've never heard a whole Beyonce album from beginning to end. Mm-hmm. There's not a single one. Rihanna. A lot of people haven't heard the beginning.
Have you heard the Countdown?
I don't even know the song. How does it go?
Countdown is probably the most well-versed like art from any. It ain't gotta be Beyonce. It's just musically, it switches up the entire way. The lyrics is the coup de grace, the je ne sais quoi, if you will.
How come you can say these words in other languages, but if this was English, you would have fucked both of them all the way up. Hey, you nailed je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
English, you'd be like, what's the genesis in Kwame Brown? Kwame Brown.
But yeah, so she really blew. She really sung that song like a champ, if you will. But the lyrics, I'm gonna read it to you. The chorus of it that really.
The chorus. All right, give it to me.
So she's talking about her boyfriend.
Okay.
All right. This is the part.
Jay-Z.
The reason why it's called Countdown.
Okay.
And when I get to the end of the thing, Twilla, can you do the numbers? Oh, she's being weird. Okay, so you start.
You guys should have seen the look.
So when I stop talking, start
counting from
10 down. Okay,
just regular.
Yes.
Just sing it or anything.
No.
Oh, okay.
So this is what it's called. It's called Countdown.
Okay.
My baby is a
10.
We dress into the
9.
He picked me up.
8.
Make me feel so lucky.
7.
He kissed me in his
6.
We be making loving.
He kissed me in his 6. Okay,
6.
5. Okay, I got you. Okay, we what?
We be making loving.
5.
Still the one I do this.
4.
I'm trying to make us
3.
From that.
2.
He's still the
1.
That's it.
From that. Wait, what's the 5?
We'll be making loving 5 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
In 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
I thought it was 5 o'clock.
We'll be making love in 5 or at 5.
It's in 5.
Okay, I get the 5 minutes. And then she said, what? You're the one I'm
still
for.
Still the one I do this.
We're trying to make us 3, right?
From that 2.
From that 2, from the 2 of us.
He's still the one.
Okay.
And it's so quick. And then if you watch the music video, whew, it's a line of Beyonces who are all doing like a dance.
That sounds appealing. A line of Beyonces.
So it's like 10 and making another 10 and so she's doing like this little dance, and then the rest of the Beyonces are picking up on the same dance move because they all like one of them like posing like this, and they're like until they get to their 9, so it's like 10 of them in a row.
Okay.
So and it's like to direct that and to pull that off is genius. And then
she's very creative.
Man,
or whoever works.
Whoever wrote that song.
I don't know who's doing the actual creativity, but somebody's very creative over there. Her team is very creative.
Yeah.
So I wonder how much of them is how much of it is Beyonce being a visionary, or just like a workhorse? Because like I can see like Kanye stuff, Kendrick Lamar. Now recently, I'm like, oh man, like you have some visionary people, right? And then I'm hoping that she's a part of that like visionary thing. I heard Andre 3000 did the Love Below in 3 weeks.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Well, are the songs already written?
No, I think he said. I guess he like asked L.A. Reid how much time he has to get this album because I guess Big Boy side was done already, and he told Andre 3 weeks, and he got that entire beautiful masterpiece done in 3 weeks. That's crazy, bro.
Well, roses really do smell like boo.
Something like that. I never seen that video. Now I need to see it.
Yeah, check it out, yo.
Black is King was amazing. Black is King.
That's her last album before Renaissance.
Oh, okay. The whole album is called Black is King.
I think it was the Lion King sort of.
I remember SNL did a thing about Beyonce's black, and she was doing something, and people were tripping, like she was like embracing this blackness, like it was. That was masterpiece. Yeah, the Love Below was a masterpiece. Also, Speaker Box.
Somebody said he lasted 5 minutes.
Speaker Box is overlooked. Speaker Box. No, that's I guess only like Halo. I'm a fan of. I think she really showed. People like, can Beyonce sing? And I don't know why people ever say that, but Beyonce has shown time and time again that she's a singer.
Matter of fact, the opening lyric of Countdown. Boy,
that's the current Beyonce challenge right now. From the her Dubai concert, she did that run and then went into Drunken Love.
Not that one.
You then went to Drunken Love.
Yeah.
Drunken Love. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that was one with her and Jay-Z. Right. Okay. That was a big one. Okay.
Plastic Off the Sofa off her current album shows her vocals.
Plastic Off the Sofa. In the 1960s.
It has a whole renaissance, like it has that vibe. Like
Fifi, what lyrics you like? We talking
about? Maybe I'll like dive. I had to go dive in and listen to Mary J. Blige recently. I went back and listened to like every album she's had. So maybe I'll do it with Beyonce. I'll take a Beyonce dive. Because when I hear stuff like back in the day, like this is way back, but like Crazy in Love, I go like, oh, okay, this isn't for me. What are we doing? You know what I mean? And then some other things, but she's grown, definitely became a like sex goddess.
Yeah.
Like over time, right? Really embraces sexy. My daughter does this. So I guess like she teamed up with Michelle Obama to do like the whole "Give Me Body." Well, no, Beyonce teamed up with Michelle Obama to do like part of the body movement thing. So that song "Give Me Body," they changed it to "Move Your Body," and then they did like a whole dance. And Izzy does this thing every day where it's like this bunch of kids and they do their dance in like a cafeteria or something like that. So she like does this to death, bro. Move your body, whatever the thing is. And so I'll be doing it with the to the left, you got to like run to the left, to the right. Yeah. Kelly Rowland's still fine though. True. Let's never forget. Man, I hate Lil Wayne on Go,
Soldier?
go. Motivation. Man, Lil Wayne ruins that whole song for me. I found a version because that was a Smasher song, right? Mm-hmm. Found a version without him, but I was like, God damn, he ruins this. Yeah. The last thing I want to hear when it's all hot, like, gammon. I hear that shit.
You don't know Lil Wayne?
Yeah, I'm not a Wayne. I was a Wayne fan back in like the Go DJ, and then he just got so. I blame What?
You just mocking him.
Yeah, that's what he sounds like to me. Right. I used to know his name. What was it? It was the 1-on-1, the hottest nigga under that sun. I used to know what he was saying, and now he'd be like, shit. But when he's sober, like when he did that song Mona Lisa, I'd be like, bro, you can do that anytime you want.
You can. If you when we get out of here, I'll play it right now. But it's called "F Me Good."
Sammy.
It's probably the best 3 verses, and then the chorus fits
for Wayne.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Mm-hmm. I tell people all the time, I'm not against how talented Lil Wayne is. I understand how talented he is. But man, I'll be like, bro, if you like this, like Lollipop's a song I hate. Yeah. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I'm like, why are you doing his voice? It's not your voice. Mm-hmm. Like, what is this? And then I can't even sonically.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Because remember, there's a time he was featured on everybody's song.
Sure.
And he wasn't doing that voice. And then I think he got bored with like, let me create my
Which
own
is fine. It's just that, he just stayed in. And then it was just like,
We're doing 2 hours on the second episode.
Are we?
Yeah. But yeah, F Me Good, Lil Wayne song. It is a perfect movie. I can't say perfect, but it's a story from how you met a girl for lunch or dinner, and then taking her home, and then the chorus still fits. It doesn't feel like it broke stride of the story.
Stuff.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, Dion has stuff to do. I was gonna hang out with you guys for once.
Well, I mean, don't butcher me.
I mean, Dion's the one who was talking about time to go, and you know what I mean?
Well, you better do an episode with Twills. Rack. See, look at you. Now you scared.
That does it with us now. LOL Wayne.
You dropped Wayne?
No, she put LOL Wayne. That's her little voice. Thank you guys for watching the episode of Lackaroni and Chaz. Check, please. Appreciate y'all. If you're watching this on the live, you're watching Lacktoast Entertainment, Lacktoast ENT YouTube page. And if you're watching this after the live, you're watching my YouTube page, which we appreciate. Please like, comment, share, subscribe. What else can people do?
Join your Patreon, right?
Oh, yeah. It's dusty over there. But I have stuff. I haven't uploaded.
Yeah, and if you feel like we've enhanced your tickle bones, feel free to drop some money into the Cash App. Yeah. Thank you, Anna Suzette, for the inspiration of saying that. Twills, are we hopping on, or are we taking a break?
We can hop on and eat.
Why were you eating now? I just thought about that.
I didn't want to be smacking on.
She was working for. Twills was a big part of this episode.
Thank you, Chaz.
Twilla contributed a ton. Every time you asked her for something, she went and she Googled it. She was telling us. She taught us about tampons.
Thank you.
Stick around, guys. We're gonna show Twilla how to put condoms on a banana.
Why would I know that? I'm a grown woman.
Hey man, a lot of people put the condom on upside down.
Well, a lot of guys do. Like, oops.
Let me tell you something. Mm-hmm. When you trying to be talented, and you kissing the girl, and you trying to put the condom on at the same time, you like, what side is it on?
I was just saying, I think more so like the responsibility should be on the guy and the girl to put on the condom. That's all.
It should be the responsibility of the guy to do it.
The guy and the girl to both know. Like y'all wouldn't have to both know how to put in tampons, but it's important.
Have you ever put a condom on and you rode a pubic hair in it?
Oh boy!
Have you ever?
Yes. I got you one even better. Yes. We can dive into that.
That is
a lot. It inspired me to manscape. It is speaking of manscape.
That's what inspired me to manscape. I was like, yo,
yeah,
this happened too many times. This hair is just.
Mm-hmm. I got you even better. You ever had a condom on? Waited too long to pull out? No, not waited too long, but you bust.
Mm-hmm.
You waited too long to pull out,
Mm-hmm.
and then
you get the and it just slides in there and it stays.
Because
I went soft a long time.
Exactly, because
Let me go pull
it's a
this
different
out.
size. It's a different size, and now it's inside her. You're like, oh, don't move.
And then, like, where they go? Ooh, hold on.
And that's how you end it.
That's how you end the show, baby.
Full over here gagging, y'all. She's eating a grilled
I'm
cheese
just like
sandwich.
over here, like, we'll never get to use sponsorship on
No.
her.
No.
That's Manscaped. Oh no!
If you don't want your condoms getting stuck, use. That's what a great time for now, right there.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, y'all. Toodaloo. You see what's coming. You see where it's going. I'm about to eat my food in y'all face. I'm gonna let y'all know that. Show that right there.
I'm about to eat my face in y'all food. Okay.
This is very absorbent.
Oh my
Look at that. That's very absorbent. Look at that.
Well, take it all the way out. See if it drips for 4 to 5. Has it been 4 to 5 hours?
Look at that.
I want me to come
Shout out. This is a good. Yo.
Wait, I want to
to
see. Will it drip if you take it out? Take it all the way out. Or pull it a little more and see if it'll drip. That's what I want to see. Oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna get splashed in the face.
Oh boy.
God.
Hold on. The question is, what if the canal of the woman is huge? Yeah. So
Some people have wide set vaginas. Did you learn that from me, girls?
You have what?
look at this. Here we go to it. Here we go, Chaz. Look, Chaz.
No drip.
Yep.
No drip.
What if the question is, what if you accidentally take out the plastic? Can you still shove it in there?
It'd be kind of hard.
Put it
I
back in
can,
there.
but you mean at that size?
As in, like, too soon.
All the way out the plastic? You can, but it's kind of
You gonna get your fingers dirty.
yeah.
Some women tampons don't work. What that mean?
Like it just don't work for some people.
As in, it just slide out on their own. As you walk around, like, oh no.
Like tampons don't work on them, so they can't wear them. It's not
Oh, it goes beyond the cotton.
for whatever reason. Like it's too small or too big or yeah.
We put two tampons in.
Side by side.
Yeah,
You can't if you have
right on top of each other.
Because you still gotta be able to pull it out. Some people get them stuck up there, and then they have to get them like.
Once you braid the string, and it have like a little hook on the end like this. So when you pull it, it's like, look, one string like that, and you pull it, so they come out like that. So one string is like this, and the other tie like that. So when they enter together, you pull them out. They should be calling these mice instead of tampons. Should call these mice. It's like a mice, a mouse. I'm about to eat my food in y'all face. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Come on, brother.
That was a long pause.
I was like, don't even worry about it.
Should I hit him with this? Should I hit him with this?
We got to write that off.
We.
Got to write that off.
All right. Please educate Zup. Not when it's. Hold on. What are we talking about? Oh, boys. Before tampons didn't have plastic, Applicators. Oof.
Cardboard.
Cardboard.
Did it have the cardboard after that?
You in their chat too.
Well, you talking real time.
They can hear you.
Ooh, yeah, attitude today.
Miss Beyonce, who got that too?
Who's gonna find out? Should I have the ticket right now? Is that it? Yeah.
Dion got a bubble. Come on, man. Come on, Tierra, man. I'm very sensitive about my backside.
I'm not giving a great backside.
I don't.
This dress cute, Dion.
I think I got the wrong one. I think I got ranch.
No, you're supposed to get ranch.
When have I ever wanted ranch?
Well, it was just not blue. It wasn't the
Blue Chew?
Italian.
Okay.
That's all I know.
So let's say, you mean thank you?
You know what?
It's so hard when I can.
Oh, it's funny. I never knew you had such a status.
I'm very verbally abusive.
It really is.
You need a wink or something?
A question for you, Chaz. I asked Ian. So I'm starting a new podcast without Ian.
Okay.
And it's about giving tips to people who want to be in the industry. And it'll be like conversations with like me and another friend as we're having drinks.
Okay.
And so it's the advice. So my question is, I have a little focus group out. You're part of my focus group right now.
Okay.
The first thing I did was copy that.
Copy that.
Because you know set, we use that term. Copy that. Or drinks and gyms.
Drinks and gyms?
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of drinks and gyms.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
It's pretty solid.
Pretty solid. Do you think?
Wow. You really
do
can
you
hear
think
stuff.
like industry specific?
But you don't live in you don't live
like
in
some
LA.
people are like some people I talked to gave feedback was like drinks and gyms is cool, but it's not industry specific, so it feels like a general advice column.
I don't think copy that is industry specific because you don't know it until you're a PA somewhere.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no, like, I only hear PAs.
I didn't know you can hear her.
Yeah.
I don't hear
I don't know how good the sound was.
Really? Okay.
Do you?
I think we say it in our emails a lot. And
Oh, okay.
like being do so and so. But I come from set life more than and now I'm more
Is this annoying?
it is set terminology.
I'm eating in your face.
More, yeah.
Yeah.
More so than like writer's room or
No, I think drinks and gyms is more than good.
okay.
I think that's.
I'm not part of this podcast.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think it's great.
Sweet.
This will be
We'll see. The drink is still out.
I don't know. Where they're leaning towards.
you come back in or no?
No.
It was tied.
No, I'm not a part of this podcast. It'll just be towards the podcast
Yeah.
specifically.
I got 6 votes to copy that.
I'm against it. Vehemently.
Okay, so that gives like more votes.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah.
All right, good people. I'll see you guys very soon. You know what I'm saying? And shit and whatnots and all that good stuff.
Oh man.
Well,
Moyo.
you should talk.
Don't forget to even do the record. I forgot.
Oh, is it here?
No.
Oh, it's at the other spot. Oh, I probably won't get it this weekend. You guys are saying. Is it 6 already?
Yep. Yeah, go.
Yeah. I do.
I should have had Twills pick it up.
Oh, pick what up?
The card from Moyo.
Oh man, yeah.
I will get it though, Mo. Eventually.
Right. I'm talking about again.
But it's all Dion's fault.
It is.
Let's never forget that.
Always the unfuck.
So thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Lack, I see you soon, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What?
I only have one friend that got into the pre-sale, and everybody else, like, other people haven't heard a word. They don't know, so they haven't even gotten on the wait
You only
list.
buy 8 tickets?
It is limited to how many you can buy. I don't know how many, but then the good thing is, like, if you're gonna resell, you can't resell for more than what you paid. I don't know how they're gonna.
How you gonna do that?
If you buy it through Ticketmaster and try to resell it through Ticketmaster.
Oh. We bought on Craigslist.
See y'all soon.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm. While you're over cussing somebody out, I keep saying message retracted.
Can't hear your chewing over the sound construction.
You can't hear him? So I'm asking, is this rude? I'm eating your face. Are y'all into
ASMR?
ASMR? What is that? What is that acronym? Ask me questions, guys. So I feel like I'm just sitting here eating your faces.
Autonomous sensory meridian response.
Autonomy?
Autonomous sensory meridian response.
I don't know any of those words. I don't know response.
You know sensory. As in senses.
Sensory. Sensory and sense is different.
Sensory. Like you have senses like smelling, hearing, seeing, touching. Okay. So it's a term used to describe a tingling, static-like, or goosebump sensation in response to a specific triggering audio or visual stimuli.
Whew. These letters just jumped off. You see it, I don't want it to stay in the live chat. It's like tickling the inside of your ear. What are you talking about?
ASMR.
Really?
That's literally the definition I just gave you.
No, but I'm asking, like, why do people enjoy this? Like, ooh. I mean, I don't have a mic. They're just listening to camera mic. I'm trying my best not to smack. Eat more salad dressing left.
Right.
Autoerotic. We can't hear you though. Okay. ASMR is like a physical sensation to the audio. That's super weird, man. I'm trying to think of something that I would be. Oh, we got a lot. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What is something that is equivalent to ASMR? Trying to think like snoring. I love hearing people sleep.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like your response to certain touches.
Huh?
Like people's response to like a certain touch. Like if there's a area like your neck kissed or something like that.
That's what ASMR feels like to people?
Like it can create that little tingling sensation that makes you like, ooh, like that. My brother just sent me $1,500 on Venmo talking about send back. What he gonna do if I don't?
That's how I do it. You want to put it in a different account?
Yeah. He does it all the time, but he never tells me. He just randomly. So I see like Brian sent you.
Yeah. $1,500.
Uh-huh.
You know what I messed up at?
What?
People will send me money because of my dad's passing.
Mm-hmm.
But there was my Venmo. When I cash out, it goes to my savings.
So then you have
To my black bank.
Mm-hmm. Which isn't connected to your.
It's not connected to my checking. My checking is Bank of America. So if you send it to me Cash App or PayPal or Zelle, it goes directly to me. But a lot of people Venmo me, and they're like, "Oh man, I cashed out all this stuff." You heard that burp though? I don't burp. You guys have any questions for me? I'm waiting for a few more people to come up in here. Today, this salad is different in a good way.
Yeah.
You agree?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, they changed something up. Did you have any blue cheese? Mm-hmm. I think it's because of the ranch. I never choose ranch. Ranch is like, it feels too childish.
Ranch? I've never been a ranch fan. I'm like, people will be like dipping like pizza and stuff in the ranch. I think like I can do it sometimes with wings and stuff, but it's not like my go-to ever. Right.
Ranch was always the go-to for every dipping stuff. And I was like, I need to grow up. And I feel like ranch was like the strawberries or fruits. It was like everyone always go to strawberries when it comes to what's your favorite fruit.
A lot of people have strong feelings about blue cheese. Whether you like it or hate it.
Right. I think the name of it, blue cheese, got a bad rap because the name, it doesn't sound great. Zoop.
Oh man, I used to love French mayo.
Zoop, I'm eating a Cobb salad. I really like my light up top. My light up top is making everything unseeable. My commentary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all talking about Wakanda Forever. Man. Because they were in Chicago. Where's MIT at? Boston? Wherever MIT is at. They went there to pick up Riri. And obviously, she came back empty-handed and lost Shiri. So the flight back by herself had to been like, okay, I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her that this is what happened. Give her a heads up. I'll go back there, get me some more of my Darge Melage crew. Possibly give me some my side, get them a part of the crew. And I'm gonna just, plead my case. And we good. She was like, she like, you must didn't get the memo that you fired. What made you think? My entire family was gone.
So you still on that? Okay. My bad. But hear me out. I came back.
I told you not to bring her. You insisted. Mm-hmm. And your husband is still here.
So I see how you would be upset about that.
You sided with Gilmore last time.
That was just, I hear you. And I see how that looks. But I was just doing my duty to the crown as I swore to the oath. But you are my girl the whole time. When he came back, I was on his side. I was on T'Challa's side.
I've been petty for Okoye. I've been like, I wasn't the only one. We all was doing it. Hey, how about Pump House? How about Atukwa? Huh? She said I would come over too. I was mad petty.
And to be fair, me and my husband aren't together anymore.
That's why you did the movie. I love that word hasty, man. Let's not be too hasty. I love that word.
I'm not. I thought this out. I think it's dope that Angela was nominated.
Mm-hmm.
You called it like when you first saw it too.
Mm-hmm. I got chill bumps from her, that boy. She was like, Koya was like, so they came out of nowhere. They took her and did this, and that's why we should gather together and go back and get the basketball there. She stepped forth like, you will be stripped from their rankings and dismissed from the place.
Huh?
Queen Mother!
Did you see Viola Davis is officially the EGOT?
See that one?
She won a Grammy for best book narration or something today.
Really?
Yep.
That's how you get a Grammy. If you narrate your book.
Yeah.
I might get an EGOT in 1 year.
How?
How?
Like you do all the work and then just drop it in the same year.
Mm-hmm. Hey, don't put that movie out yet.
So you gotta wait to get into a play. Wait that same year you get into a good play.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Do a single. Just in Pusha T. No, who did this? Drake had this. I'm gonna say Memphis Bleak. Meek Mills.
Mm-hmm.
How your diss track get a freaking Grammy? Does the movie sound good though? I tell you about blood.
Mm-hmm. You said you didn't watch the whole thing yet, or you watched the whole thing, or you just watched? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Yeah. I was all in, boy. I was like, my hair was like. At this point, just say, hey man, I messed up. Like, I can't take care of this kid, you know? Like, because her husband, ex-husband was on her ass now.
Mm-hmm.
She don't deserve these kids. But I am good, I am clean. Stop saying that. Heads up. I try to watch that show. I hate it.
What show?
Physical 100.
Mm-hmm.
I try to watch it. I don't like the dub over. And they drag out episodes, man. Yo! My all-time favorite. I'm jumping out the window with this. Just got introduced to it today. My all-time favorite competition show is what's the name of it? Hold on. My daughter school calling.
Good evening, Hammy family. This is Principal Baxter with your weekly update. We are excited to host Coffee with Principal this week. You'll meet in the library at 6 p.m. Light refreshments will be served beginning at 5:30 p.m. Afterwards, we will kick off our spring performance. Good evening, Hammy family. This is Principal Baxter with your weekly update. We are excited to host Coffee.
Anyway, Battle Bots. The show's called Battle
You
Bots.
never seen that before?
Never watched it before. I went to go find it. It's a new show right now. It's better than boxing.
I feel like you remember my line producer Scott they saw it with? He was, I think he was production manager on that.
I love that show, man.
Yeah.
Very entertaining. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Man, I found out they do it in Vegas every single night. Every single night. Oh, this is my new show. I seen a clip on it on ESPN. I was like, this is a show? I immediately was like, where can I find it? Man.
You're talking about the old show, right?
No.
It's a new one?
Look it up. Battle Bots.
It's a 2009 reality 9 seasons.
I mean, 2009, 9 seasons.
The year 2000.
Is it little vehicles? I mean, not like.
Yeah, it's little vehicles, like different shape with different things to like clobber each other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Clobber is a funny word.
Robot competition. Yeah.
Man.
First episode, August 23rd, 2000.
First episode came out 2000?
Uh-huh.
I am 23 years late?
Yeah.
Yo, Battle Bots been out that long? I watched one today because what's genius about the show, you got to play offense and defense. So a lot of the cars are super low, possibly flip somebody upside down. But then they have like a blade on top. Someone slam on top of them, for electricity, man. And then it's just like, even if you have a really good car, it is strategy. Like sometimes you come in and back up and go on the side. They it's like a juke move. Oh man. There was another one that I seen today. They had these big old like carousel wheels, and they had like this plastic sort of like bounce back. So the thing was so dope. All the vehicles were too small to damage it, but the thing up top, it was like from here to here. So he just kept like slamming on top of people. They was trying to hit him, but he was going in between his legs. He couldn't hit him. Genius, dude. You really gotta build a team of people that know how to build stuff, make it happen. Jamoya. What up, bro? Tap dance with titanium tap shoes. Woo! But come in.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's give a warm round of applause to Miss Twilla. Jamie.
Hey.
Bring a whole stick of gum in here.
Whole pack, I sure am.
How bad is your breath?
It's for you.
Okay. Got content to talk about?
Yep.
Okay. Let's say yeah with confidence, but I'm almost certain.
Always. Ready for this.
I want y'all to do me a favor. On ESPN or SportsCenter, there's this one woman who, this was good, by the way. Thank you for purchasing this. This is a woman coach who was wearing her husband's shoes. She's a referee. And she's had like size 15 running up and down the court. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Oh, they peeped your hair.
Oh, what'd they say? I don't know.
Mario said, you like your hair.
Oh, yes. I got a little color, a little brown.
No, did you see her shoes?
Huh?
No, said you seen the shoes.
Oh.
Yep. Oh, this was for me, huh? You ain't taking no back.
No, because I was eating these.
Oh. Them both, yeah, size 17 at least, minimum.
Why was she?
So me and Chaz had the theory of why did she have them on. I'm certain that she was well kept, like her mental was in a good place.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel like she probably had like some kitten heels on the way up there.
Mm-hmm.
Her boyfriend was like, "You gonna wear that on the court?" Like, what else I'm wearing? Barefoot? And then she's like, "Never mind." Because there's no reason why anybody would think that's a good idea.
So, was there not something that happened, like no event ahead of time? The reason, like clown Tuesday, or
have you seen them?
Yeah, I saw it on your page.
No. Someone's like, she's like, I'm being silly.
But you know, like people do Spirit Day and stuff like that. You just wear certain things.
Oh man. No man.
There was a reason.
I put this music on this video on Instagram. A little dog and water hose in it.
Yeah. I saw that mess. Hilarious.
I've been walking. So you click the actual video to hear the actual music?
Mess.
That's now that we're making watch it, it's even funnier now.
He's adorable though. Look how cute that little puppy is.
Oh my God, just let's do it.
You definitely made it like civil rights era.
I know. Because
Purpose,
when I see water hose, I gotta repost that on my actual page.
You a mess. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Are we doing this? Like, is it like this?
Oh, we gotta put a card. You take a card?
No.
I'm gonna mess up over.
Just getting this situated. selling.
Make sure you guys purchase your maxi pads on Lacktoast ENT.
If we were ever selling maxi pads, it would be branded. The wrapper would be, I don't know, something lactose related. I should probably get my charger for this computer because this is the one that like to die.
You about to start, guys.
Promise. Just trying to get my mic together. Oh. Yes, thank you. Dion be so concerned I'm a trip, and usually he's right, but I be feeling some sort of way. I still got to do it like this so I can be up in the shot. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Almost ready. I'm gonna have to get up to unplug this. So if y'all hear something, it's definitely me tripping. Dion, you know the sweet victory and you almost with you sliding down the thing yesterday it wasn't me.
What?
When we were hiking and you slid, it was like, yes, that wasn't me.
I'm good. I'm happy.
The bad news. Hi, honey.
Oh,
What? All right, guys, we're coming. I promise. He didn't take his. Coffee. Let's see. There we go. You ain't missed nothing yet, Fifi. We're about to shoot an episode, the first episode this year of Rack. Hey, Spicy. Chaz is the only one that left. We still here. And it's 16 hours of y'all starting. 16 hours. Y'all been going for 3 hours. You okay? Yeah, they're probably in the back. I can grab them. Isn't that on the fridge?
Nope. Happens every time.
Let's see. RBRBE. Really in there, huh? Really make good things. Doesn't need formatting or anything, just put it in. So cut it. All right.
All right. I apologize, guys. I never want to leave y'all by yourself. I really do apologize. I want to switch this off.
What is it, 19%? Can you stop that real quick?
The battery?
Yeah.
No charge? Not to, do you have a hard drive that,
I have a hard drive with 100 space. You just plug this up, right? Like plug it directly, like we used to back in the day?
look at the, look. What do you put into the computer? What do you put into the camera?
This
What do you put into the camera? Look at it. Look at what do you put in the camera?
Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to find the whole thing though, right?
Okay, you keep ignoring what I'm saying.
Maybe I don't understand what you're saying.
Look at the part you put into the camera.
This part?
Look
Okay.
at.
Oh, it's bent. That's what you're saying. You could have just said that.
Right.
Instead of giving me a whole puzzle piece.
I mean, we had another cord somewhere, but it's I don't know, we got damaged.
Okay.
Yeah, there's another one here somewhere. I just.
It won't be because this one connects here directly to this, and that's what it means. That's a bit. So we need at least charge this one. Come back and see. Do we only have 2 batteries? That one and this one?
Yeah, more, but Nate took them back. What's funny is there was like a second delay.
You said what?
I'm talking to you.
Oh.
What's funny, y'all? There's a second delay because I'm talking to y'all, and I'm about to do like a an inception thing right now. Watch this. See how this works. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at that. Look at that. He keeps doing it. He keeps doing it. Y'all see it? That's crazy. He keeps doing it. It's crazy. Now I'm going to take it away. Right? So it's being a second delay I'm gonna do it again. Oops. What I do? Crazy. 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 I'm a kid. Let me know if y'all can't see it again.
I don't even remember this myself.
Crazy, yo.
Do you remember where it goes? If we were to do it?
What?
This, when it was
On the side. It's yellow as well. The bottom. Bottom corner. It's yellow. It's a shadow. Other side to us. It's like a little rubber part that pulls down.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It's crazy, yo.
It's like a piece of broken wood.
Inside it is?
Is that what that is? I think a piece of this is in it. Got like squeaky around here.
Damn. So apparently somebody broke that mug in there.
That's what it looks like.
Well, you gonna try to push it in there?
No, I was trying to like air it to the side, but it looks like it's broken in. Oh, it's like the piece that's in here rolls in here, so it broke off on this. That's what it looks like. I can delete stuff off my hard drive. Let's go to the Black Magic.
Oh boy. It's the hard drive that has the USB input like your charger.
Yeah.
This is becoming a cluster.
We can always just do the live this week.
Yeah.
If that's easier.
Also, let me check this guy.
Guys, we're giving y'all like a real behind the scenes.
Man, BTS is always good. We can use this somehow at the space. Let's move that to us.
Okay. This is the port I have. So if you know, it does fit.
Okay. All right. Oh. We had what you know about that on here, one episode. Let's see if it works on this guy. Check on it. See how much memory's on here.
Okay.
I see how much. See, okay.
I can see right here.
Well,
This one was
as far as minutes.
minutes.
Yeah. Ah. Needs to be
Is it what? The blessing in this is that we actually have enough cameras to try a new situation.
You tell me the situation?
Yeah. So, the camera that Dion and Chaz were using to shoot, we used battery. It was on battery, and the battery's down to 19%. Our second battery has absolutely no charge, so that would die before the podcast is wrapped up. So then I went to go get the adapter to charge it, the DC plug to charge it, and that piece is broken. So basically, we were like, well, we can't shoot off that camera because everything is dead. So typically, we just say, okay, we're just going to go make this alive. But because we're in our studio, we have a couple of different other camera options. So Deanna is currently making sure that we have a hard drive because this camera records a hard drive instead of a SD card, which is what we use for the other one. So he's recording directly to the hard drive, and he just wanted to test the memory.
That is all mumble right now.
So basically, we're switching camera. Are you following this? Because basically, long story short, one camera dead, power, no battery. So we had to switch a new camera, and we're just testing to make sure the new camera will work with the storage solution that we have. I did get a little production nerdy into that. So first, we're going to tap into the mainframe, and then, but yeah, I think we should be good. I think.
Yeah.
I'm teaching a master class. Thank you. Yeah, Deon's been actually saying we should do a master class for like our business and our podcast studios, which I'm not against. It's just how to get started, what you need to get started, all that type of stuff. I'm not against that. It's just the creating the content of which Deon has thoughts about too, which is not a bad idea. Let's get this podcast, my new podcast, off the ground, then we can talk. New podcast alert. Y'all heard it here first. Wait. Okay. Smokey Robinson's new album. Do you know the title of it? I knew it was off the chain, but Spicy said it's called Gasms.
Keep talking.
So I knew it was off the chain, and I saw this girl post in reference to, and she was like, you know, if Smokey was younger, would we have anything to say? So at this time in life, are we like being ageist against smoking? Think about it.
Earphones in?
Put them in. My mic sounds nice.
Was it?
No, I don't hear anything. I was just doing the song.
I don't know what is it. I don't even want to change it. Microsoft.
Testing. I hear nothing. I see myself. Oh, that wasn't even plugged in to start our problems, but I still don't hear myself. No.
All right, so I need some adjustments because I don't know how to get in clean source. I might have to do some research. How to change.
The input?
The menu app.
These senior living places have high STI rates, so they're still getting it in. Yeah, I heard that. That's crazy. That is crazy, but I mean, the urge doesn't go always just because you old. That old crusty junk could need to talk about something else. I might be a little ageist with my preference. Smokey was always about the love songs, you know? Did you see him in concerts, that little dance he did, that little grinding little dance he did, bump, bump, bump? Smokey's trying to tell y'all something. He's been getting it in since before you was alive. Look this up. Moyo is cracking me up. Back. Audio inputs.
Keep talking.
I'll be the first to say Smokey was all sorts of fine back in the day, but Smokey was never my type. I saw a documentary about a 69-year-old woman whose only fan account is in the top 10%.
You hear yourself?
No, I don't hear myself.
Channel 1 and 2.
Jamoya said, we are not the target. What is on, Fifi, what is on the documentary? Like, what does that lady put on her OnlyFans? Because I feel like, is she knitting, you know? Or is she like eye candy for old men? Or is she like one of those older women who look like she's 40? I have so many questions. Yep. Just in case you're wondering, the camera is up. Dion's just testing sound right now. It's figuring out the audio. And then we should be up and ready. Magic. What's up, people? Oh, she looks 75 and it's all sexual content. Well, there goes that theory. Yeah, he wasn't ugly. And he could write. Yeah. He had, for sure, all the ladies of Motown. What's up, Super? Spicy. He's out here looking for the Ethel Mays and the Myrtles. I don't know if I know a Myrtle, if I ever met a Myrtle other than Myrtle Urkel, and I never met her. Let's see. Did they feed into the camera directly the other day, Dion?
No.
Let's see.
You want to switch?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm right here looking with you. I'm Googling it. Okay. Yeah.
Is it, you looking up?
Must do on my phone. I was on my computer on my computer instead.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Why not? All right. Oh boy. Numbers are depleting. I apologize. We went from, oh boy. Ladies in here, do y'all find Smokey Robinson attractive now? Do y'all find him attractive? Hey, camo shorts? Somebody here in the camo shorts? Oh, these ain't shorts though. Got pants on. No, never did. He kind of scared me as a kid. Smokey Robinson, yo.
Okay. Try it.
Yo.
Yeah. Let's see.
You hear it?
Do you hear it?
It's very low. Can you turn it up? Nope. It's gone now. Nope.
Okay. Can you hear anything?
Yeah. Nope.
Anything?
Yo.
I see the levels going.
Like this?
Mm-hmm.
This must be really low.
Let me turn the volume up.
Is the levels going up while I'm breathing or just be talking?
Let me see. Go ahead. Not talk. I see it breathing.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Uh-huh.
It just really, I mean, I hear it's very low. You don't see any pants though. What are you talking about?
Here.
I would have hollered at Smokey if I was of age in the early 1980s.
That's keep switching. How is that?
Um,
I'm so confused. It doesn't. It only works for one at a time. And one. And two. Or my.
Speaking of bad raps, I heard something in my ear. What religion get a bad rap? As in, they're always the butt of all jokes. Can y'all say in the religion in the comments what religion gets a bad rap? As in,
two.
they always making fun of in movies and stuff. Muslims? Yeah. I mean, after 9/11.
You hear anything?
Yep. But it's very low. Here we go. We're moving up. Moving up. Can't turn it up? Now turn it up. There we go.
That's 100%.
Yeah, here we go. Now turn it up. I can't live my. I can't live my.
The thing is, I'm going to turn the audio. This mic on. It's not let me.
I don't know, because it's two options in there.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I see me.
You gotta take a picture of it. Take a picture so I can know how to do it next time. You're in the same menu I was in, right?
Mm-hmm. Can you
talk into it? You yourself?
No, you can talk into it. I just.
I turn it up. Nope.
Say it.
Huh? I turn it up.
No. Talk to it.
Turn it up.
So it's like that channel is both channels. It's like it's radio.
I hear it very well over here though.
Yeah.
This mic is gone.
That mic is not. Let me see what I can do.
Jews. I don't think Jews. I don't think Jews get a bad rap. I mean, everyone has a bad rap, but I feel like misconceptions of religions. Oh, I thought you. I seen JW or Jews. I'm thinking like you. Did you mess up and then kept going? Jehovah Witnesses. Jehovah Witnesses or Jews. I say in this. I say in this political climate, Islam. Huh?
Figure it out.
Hello. In my ears. I hear it in my ears. Yo, something's happening over here.
Yeah.
Turn this up over here.
I'll take a picture of it.
You gonna turn it up over here?
They're all on the same line.
On the same line?
And then so I have to do.
Yeah. Religion as a whole gets a bad rap. Okay, Fifi, why you gotta be? Why?
I don't know if this did anything. Say something.
Actually, religion as a whole gets a bad rap. I said specifically which. And you gonna agree with Moyo? Yeah, you right about that. That's how you talk.
Say it again.
Yo.
Okay. I hear it.
Moyo, Fifi,
Yeah.
Spicy Original.
You hear it?
This one's a lot lower though.
Yeah.
This is a lot lower.
Yeah.
Is it
I
on
hear it
purpose?
better in here.
Is it low on purpose?
I think it's.
Because if this is low on purpose, I'm gonna have to definitely talk on this mic. I'll talk louder than you.
It's not low. Like everything else is on the same
Okay.
level. That's on
I'll always be on the left mic. You know what here's the thing, Moyo. I mean, here's the thing, Fifi. If I ask a specific question, this is in general. Is that person that always, if I'm given like a multiple choice, what's your favorite meat? Turkey, chicken, fish, or ham? You that person is like, well, they all are disgusting. You always got to be the person on the outside of the answer. Most of the person is like, oh, God, I don't know what to say after that. You always like you're the fanny pack of an outfit. Let me kind of add on. Here we go. That's much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. There we go.
Okay.
We're the same level. Good job. Take a picture of the settings so I know how to set it. Yeah. Fifi with the, well, they're all. It's like say, hey, which one of these donuts are your favorite? We got bear claws, apple fritters, donut holes, Krispy Kreme. They're all fattening. They're all full of sugar and carbs. God, get out of here! God! Well, all ice creams are.
How do I get to the main?
Huh?
How do I get back to the picture?
See the top corner, top right corner? See like little circles? Or like a greater than or something to go back? In the top corner somewhere? No. We're back to square one. Let me look it up. It's not. So Phoebe, are you officially that person that be doing that? One has to go. One has to go. Martin, Living Single, Cosby Show, or Fresh Prince. Well, they're all. Or a black staple. You can't get rid of them. Well, let's make sure we are.
Everything's perfectly focused.
Look at the symmetry of the shot.
I like the frame when I selected it.
Huh?
I like the frame when I selected it.
As in, how much room was on both sides of my couch, your couch?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, recording is the circle in the bottom, damn smack in the middle. Watch your chords.
Yep.
Slowly. I do want to say this though. Last Thursday when homegirl's here. I'll say homegirl for the sake of.
Yeah.
I told her, I said, hey, I set up all the shots. To make sure this is the shot that you want, right? Mm-hmm. And then she was like, are these chords going to be out like that? I said, no. I just had the chords out just to make sure this is the shot that you want. Okay. Let me take a look. She's looking at the TV. And I was like, please watch the chords because they're not taped down.
Mm-hmm.
15 seconds later.
Oh, Lord.
Stepped on the chord. I called the camera. I was like, man.
Wow. Yeah.
Watch the chords.
All right. All right.
You have no more paper. I'm gonna drink this water. Ugh, this is the tampon water. And it has tiny little
particles.
Yeah, it has tiny little cotton in here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny about cotton picking?
It's racist.
In 2023, as racist as it is, somebody's still picking cotton.
Machines.
Even if it is a machine, can you be proud of that? Hey man, after all our ancestors went through, you still picking cotton?
If it's on your own land.
That's a bar.
Darn Skippy.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about.
All righty.
Your condescending face. Yeah.
Okay. You want to do the intro?
There's no intro.
I mean, like, the welcome?
Also my gum out.
Yeah, I'm going to fix it too. I got some wrappers right here.
You got some wrappers on?
It's still good? To you?
You're not good to me.
Wow.
You've been treating me like dog Duke.
Probably deserve it.
Yeah, wants to fight with me. Yes, I do, Fifi. I would definitely square it. Fifi is one of the few people.
I like the sound like that.
And who? Talk.
Talking.
That's how you're supposed to talk. Into the mic. You could. Oh boy.
Is this better?
Much better. You know, when you talk to me.
I do like this.
Yeah.
Hi. How are you?
You do one of these like this. You do,
That's what
you
you
do
do.
like that.
Yeah.
You got like this. You
Talking
do
right
this
here.
a lot. You do this a lot.
It's because I'm personable.
Oh boy, you really are. Where do you hire and buy the?
Oh, I thought your elbows was ashy.
What is happening, yo?
It looked white on there. I was trying to help you out.
Golly, how do you sleep at night, yo?
Like this.
You could have said, "Hey, Dion," on the low.
Well, I had texted you earlier about it.
On the low, hey, your elbows are ashy. But you going for blood?
But you came from me.
Shout out to the tampon. All right, yo, welcome back to another phenomenal episode of Rack with Twilla and
Dion.
/_
It is
_
2023.
ampersand.
Ampersand?
It's from the Greek.
My bad.
Dion Lack.
Oh, y'all.
Unfortunately, Twilla didn't have friends to come in to support her podcast, so I am here to.
You are going to change your tune soon, my friend.
I'm here to.
You are changing
support her.
Your tune
flaccid, impotent.
You asked me, "Hey, Twilla, you want to shoot today?" And I said yes.
So here we are.
So you're just talking.
And I just want to say, I wish that things are looking up to your week podcast rack. But here we are. I'm trying to put some life into this.
I want you to be better in 2023. Can I ask that?
I'm trying my best to
get
your numbers up and to support you.
This is a co-partnership.
I kind of feel like we're at a place right now.
This is a co-partnership, and I feel like
I'm sorry. What's that?
I feel like
What's
you
that, Rick?
are just like how do you
she needs
kick me
all my help?
How do you just kick me to the side for Chaz?
Huh?
You're more enthusiastic about working with Chaz than you are with me, and my feelings are hurt. Love Chaz dearly, and I'm,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
No, this is right.
You just no. When we converse, instead of yes anding, you always do the actually.
But that's in life.
I know.
So
enjoy the moment. If I say, I believe that Lucky Charms, the little creature from Lucky Charms, is a real person.
This is the problem. You want me to yes Andrew. You want me to be a yes person. And the reason I'm your best friend is because I'm not a yes person. I'm a straight shooter. And that is what you get, Dion. And that is what this is about. It's about this relationship, not some show where it's just, yes, Dion, yes, you're so funny, you're so right. No, we're not doing that. This is real life.
When it comes to best friend.
What are you trying to say?
The word best is a lot. I feel like you're in the playoffs, but there's a few teams that are very equivalent.
Real talk. Who can beat me? Who can beat me?
Chris Brown.
Wow, that is low.
Too soon?
That is low.
Too soon? Okay.
Oh my God.
You're the person who's always like,
wow.
She the one who really don't like Chris Brown.
I never said I don't like Chris Brown. I said Chris Brown keeps getting himself in hot water.
I love Chris Brown.
I think his music is phenomenal.
No, you are.
I am not lying. I have this conversation frequently.
Gosh, yo, listen.
I said I love Chris. I wish that he would stop getting in trouble so I can listen to it without guilt.
Here's what happened. I said a lot of y'all ain't gonna like this. I'm gonna clean it up. All right, here we go. A lot of y'all don't like this because a lot of y'all over 35. I said Chris Brown is at a place right now where he can go toe to toe with Usher because Usher's not making current music. Chris Brown has not stopped making music, and his numbers are still going high. A lot of his hits are being replaced with bigger hits. Chris, for sure, got 20 bangers, right? So I was having a conversation with Twilla as we were hiking, and she brought up, well, unfortunately, his abusive allegations is going to make him lose his battle, if you will. And I'm like, dude, why are people still talking about the Rihanna situation when that happened like really 20 years ago? I don't know how long ago. And she actually said she forgave him. And also she admitted that she started the fight. He retaliated. So Twilla said these allegations of women abuse have been ongoing after Rihanna. Mm-hmm. I heard they were allegedly, and they went away.
I said there were.
You guys believe that?
So I said there were accusations. I don't know if there was ever charges pressed, but there are consistent accusations, and that keeps staying out in the media, making it hard for him. Period.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes it difficult to be like, I want to bop to this music, but I might be like supporting an abuser or whatever like that. I've always said Chris Brown has great music, and I honestly think he's probably someone who could go toe-to-toe with Usher. And I'm a big Usher fan, but yes, I think he could go toe-to-toe with Usher because every time Chris Brown, me and my sister have this conversation. There are so many Chris Brown conversations and Chris Brown songs that come on, and you just like singing along, and you like, Like,
I don't.
You don't. I mean, you don't say "dang it," but you will still play R. Kelly. So we're on two different levels.
Wow. When have you ever heard me play R. Kelly?
Well, you played Kelly Price, and there's an R. Kelly version yesterday.
It's not an R. Kelly song.
But I'm just saying, did he write it?
I played Kelly Price.
Who wrote it?
R. Kelly happened to be on it.
Right, but I'm saying
he wrote it, yes. But R. Kelly wrote a lot of songs.
But I feel like our stances are different, like across the board. So I'm not coming at you or coming for you. I'm more saying like I think a little harder about these things than you may.
Here's the thing.
You and your here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
It's like a
yes, because nobody wants to admit this,
mm-hmm.
and this is huge allegations.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that Michael Jackson really did some of those kids.
Okay.
But he's such a huge pioneer in our culture.
Mm-hmm.
People refuse to get rid of Michael Jackson. If he had wrote a goodbye note saying, "I'm sorry what I did to those two boys," people like, the white people is trying to take them.
Right.
They're trying to take our boys.
That light went off. Should have gone off.
Which one?
This one right here.
I don't know. Good question. I check.
I'll check. Continue.
I said what I said. I watched the documentary, and I believe the children are the future.
Yeah, it's hot.
What is how many minutes to say?
Yeah, don't say.
Is it back recording?
Yeah, it's back 257 minutes.
So that's good.
But then it says no drive and an exclamation point.
It went back off, didn't it?
Yeah. The number 1, skinny, this is it?
Yep.
And then 2, there's no drive, but I don't know what the exclamation mark is. But it says 257 minutes.
Yeah.
So there's a warning situation.
I don't know. Maybe put it in the second one. Turn it off. And then put it in the second drive, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I said what I said, Fifi. I'm not taking it back, man. You're out of your mind if you didn't see the money bags in their eyes. Really? Wow. I don't know, man. I mean, what is it? What?
Can you hear yourself?
I can hear myself, yeah.
I'll try it again.
I'm really curious to know if Michael Jackson left a note saying, "Yes, I touched those kids. I'm sorry." He wrote a note with his face next to it, and he videotaped himself saying that, "I admit it before I died." Would y'all still listen to his music? Be honest. It's almost impossible to not listen to his music.
An artist as huge as Michael Jackson, I do think people would have a hard time to stop listening because of his global fame and like how big of a part of it, like somebody's childhood he was.
Right.
Like, I mean, spanning childhoods, like from my mom's childhood,
right.
And then into like a big part of the 80s and the 90s for me as well. So yeah. I do think it would be kind of hard for people to give it up. I also
like now.
Yeah.
Watch this. I got you even better.
Yeah.
There was a sexual allegation or abusive allegation with Michael Jordan. We have to start buying Jordans.
No, they wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a part of the culture now, and it sucks that people really take it really serious because I feel like I kind of feel like the people that go hard to cancel people, it is some way or form attached to them,
mm-hmm.
like abuse or sexual allegations and stuff. And when it's like, can you separate the art from the person?
Mm-hmm.
Because I get it when it comes to like listening to people's music to not put more money in their pockets.
Right.
But if it's on like a VHS tape or if it's like on the tape. It's like
Right.
you're not getting money off of this. I've already purchased it. I've already invested in it.
I honestly think you can separate the art from the artist. I think it's harder to do like when it's like an ongoing investigation or when like the person, like for example, R. Kelly maintains his innocence to this day. And there's like so many people with like similar stories,
Right.
yet he's still maintaining his innocence. So like the fact that he was, that he's in jail, I'm like, sure, maybe, okay, it's fine. If you can't listen to his music without being triggered, that's on you. You can do that. But then I feel like in a day and time, like some people give like, no, I'll take it better. Like Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby maintains his innocence. There's a slew of women with similar stories. Most people are like, yeah, he did that ish. But those same people are not stopping watching the Cosby Show. Why? Because the Huxtables were a family. So even without, Bill Cosby himself, there's, that impacts like all the other people and all the writers, the art, like there's so many other people that would be negatively impacted if all of a sudden you just pull their music or pull that TV show from everywhere.
Right.
Which they may have, I don't know.
Let's see what they're saying. And Moyo Tamai died. And he died. So I don't know if I stopped listening to it, probably wouldn't buy anything new. But the stuff I already own, I already own. That's what I just said, yo. The same here, so but I'm also of the mind if you're gonna stop listening to the artist's songs because of a crime they committed, then you should hold that standard to all artists, which would kill half of hip hop, all of the drill.
All of drill.
What do you mean?
Drill, like Chicago drill, New York drill, like type of rap. I
never got into it.
I do think, and I also think it's like the nature of the crime, right? So you could be, I don't know, maybe that's creating such a fine line. Maybe I'm starting to sound hypocritical. But it's like the nature of the crime when it comes to abuse and violence towards certain groups, I think. Is that more forgiving than being like, I sold dope? I don't know.
Yeah, because selling drugs, man, hold on, Zuck might be on something. Because because a lot of rappers talk about selling drugs. And if that's a crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if they started and helped and encouraged the drug epidemic, the crack epidemic,
which was violent, like fueled violence and also like got people addicted to
man.
Drugs. Yeah, that's what I said.
and like Jay-Z definitely talked about it, right? But what happens? You just say, I'm not doing it no more. And it's like, did you sell drugs? Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that's illegal. And it's like, do you just like let them go?
I mean, again, that's the idea of grace. Like if somebody's like reformed and like, I don't do that mess no more. I feel like I could be a more constructive part of whatever, like a part of the community. I feel like, like our religion pretty much teaches you to forgive other people for like their past and their history. But if you're actively doing it,
but it's a law of the land. So if I say I sold drugs and I was 100%, people admit like, hey, he did. Can I get arrested for that?
Oh, I didn't know that was the question. No, I mean like
Why? People had, he sold me crack in 86.
Right.
Like he sold drugs. So is it a statute of limitations?
I don't know. I'd assume so.
Because if it's that, if I said I killed somebody in 91, I hit a small child with my car.
Oh, you can get arrested for that.
What's the difference between I sold drugs and I killed somebody?
I mean, there's even a statute of limitation on when you can accuse somebody for like molest or like certain abuse. But I don't know.
So all these rappers admittedly saying I sold drugs. Why aren't they getting arrested? Is it because you gotta have? Is it because you gotta have proof?
I don't know.
This is good questions, man.
But I don't know. But I'm saying like further than that, like, do you stop listening to him? That was the subject.
No, sure. This is bigger. This is bigger than rap.
You created
now.
a new topic.
Man, hold on. Fifi said, I'm going to play devil's advocate. I knew it! Fifi, you always got to play devil's advocate. People do lie and give false testimony. Never heard of drug music. But is selling drugs not doing more harm to the community? That's a crime and take out entire families. Yep. Selling drugs versus what's that word? Sexual. Oh, she's it.
Where we at?
Sexual. I'm sorry. Sexual.
I think when you get into topics like drug dealing and like the reasons for drug dealing and even gun violence and stuff like that, you also get into, you can't have that topic without having a larger topic about like, why are these communities having to deal with these issues, or like what, because poverty, like a lot of these things are drilled by poverty, Jesus, and in situations where people have been at disadvantage for a long time. Mm-hmm. So I was like, you can't separate those type of crimes, I feel like a lot of times, from like the reason those communities or those people are having to engage in that. And that's not an excuse, but it's just more so like a holistic approach to the conversation that we have to have.
Yeah. Do you feel like one crime is bigger than the other? Because there's some crimes that is like I had possession of 100 pounds of cocaine.
Right.
And then it's like I self-defense killed someone in my front yard.
Yeah.
They get the same amount of years.
I think, you said they get the same amount of years. Okay. I was going to say, like, we know that all crimes aren't thought of to be the same scale, because you have misdemeanors and you have felonies and you have like the different, amount of years that you get for certain times. Like it might start from 10 years ago to 90 years, like one crime or another, like it. So it just depends. I do think that.
And how good your lawyer is.
I do think like there are certain that, like, on the whole, like drug dealing, especially when you start talking about fentanyl and those other things, it is harmful to communities and it's harmful to people, but it's something to be said about like the crime that, I guess, like that you commit against a person and you take away that choice to indulge, like basically abuse. Like it's something about abuse that's so like instantly nasty and disgusting, and it is a major crime like that impacts
sexual abuse.
Yeah. It's just such a deep.
But if you want to talk about the word abuse, drug abuse.
Right. So I'm saying, like I said, the word I gave was instantly. Like it's something that has such an impact that could also have a larger impact on families, but on that person is such a crime of like, I don't know, like you just feel, I don't know, like it just, I really feel like I hear that talk, and I hear, yes, drugs, selling drugs, causing drug addictions can impact families and has impacted families and communities, but it's that violent crime done directly to a person also that just has huge scale implications and forever changes a person's life as well. That I think is hard to say, like, well, this is worse. Drug dealing is worse, like, because it's.
But you're taking out the whole. I'm not making them equal, but like if you are selling crack to a neighborhood, like rocks to like 30 people that day. You didn't destroy a lot of people versus one person.
Right.
And
I feel like that crime is a whole systemic crime, or it's like that crime of drug dealing isn't like I just necessarily I made this in my kitchen and now I'm going to sell it to people. Like somehow you get the drugs. Like there's a whole system in place, a system working against a community, right? But when we're talking about, so like the person who's usually selling the drugs is so much lower on that totem pole for the crime that's being committed. Right. But when you're like invading a person's personal space and violating them, that's one person committing another crime against another person that is super major. Yeah. So it wasn't like, it's not like, I feel like especially lower level drug dealers, yes, there should be punishment for that, but at the same time, it's like there's other people, there are bigger players in this game that should also probably be implicated, but more likely would not be for those type of things.
You know what I would do if I was a drug dealer?
Oh Lord, what would you do to him?
I would have little rocks that looks like crack mixed in with my crack. And then they were, what is that? I'm like, it's rocks. And I give them the rocks. Because I can see which one is crack. And then I'm like, it's just rocks, man. I'm into, what's a rock? A study of rocks.
Geology?
No. Is it geology? No, that's like
study of Earth, but.
No, rocks.
Actual rocks? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a word. Anyway.
We used to call geology rocks for jocks. So that's why.
I kind of feel like it's like
somebody look it up. What's the study of rocks?
I think it's study of the Earth.
Paleontologist? That's bones, right? That's like dinosaurs and geology study of.
Excuse me. Fifi said, "What if you found out that the maker of Cinnamon Toast Crunch was a serial killer or a molester? Would you stop buying or eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Is he free or is he in jail?
No, he's getting arrested.
He's arrested. I might still eat him.
You still supporting the brand? Good question, Mo. Good question, Fifi.
Is that General Mills?
Oh, General Mills, yo. If General Mills, and you take out that whole category.
You know what's like crazy though? Like when you really think about it, it's a backstory to what I'm about to say. So at first, when you think about what's the thing for sugar? The syrup. What's that word? Something syrup.
Aunt your mama?
No.
Something Mills, right? The new one?
No, it's the chemical name. It's like the equivalent. Oh my gosh, I can't think of it. Basically, the stuff that's in all our food and all our sugar.
Corn syrup.
Yes, so corn syrup. So basically, the idea was that whoever.
Fructose corn syrup.
Yes, fructose. There you go. So basically, there's the idea that the creator, that whoever created that, like, it was actually meant to be like syrup, but it was like people didn't use it for pancakes or syrup. So they were friends with Ronald Reagan. Somehow they got Ronald to make an appointment, and he got onto the US or FDA or the USDA, whatever, and was able to have this substituted as like for sugar so that he wouldn't lose all his money. So now you have all this in our food, and a study now is being, a few years ago that this fructose corn syrup is not good for us, but it's in all our drinks. It's cheaper than actual sugar, so it's in everything, and it's addictive, and it's causing obesity and diabetes and all these other health things. So say that person, like, if this is a known thing, isn't that the same as like a mass murder? Isn't that same as like genocide, like slowly killing people? No,
it's not on purpose. Like as a drug dealer.
Yeah,
but they don't know that this is the repercussions of that. They didn't know that in the beginning. You know specifically.
So when studies start coming out and nobody did anything.
Well, I mean, then when they have like studies and they be like, okay, you're gonna have to cease and desist sort of thing. They're like, okay, what do we have to do to be legal? They start kind of like, they're like, okay, you're gonna have 60% sugar, and the rest can be whatever your little fake chemicals to be.
Okay.
I remember there was a time when Taco Bell had to have 60% actual meat products in it, and the rest was like, wherever they had the kind of like preservatives and stuff. But I was like, yeah, that's crazy how that, like, we can't. I mean, to save a buck, we wanted to kind of tone down the amount of meat that's in Taco Bell stuff, and then kind of add these preservatives and flavors to kind of give you the
high fructose corn syrup.
Right.
Woo, thank you.
High fructose.
Yeah, they're helping me out.
What's funny is, I don't know if you ever had corn syrup for your pancakes. I was so disturbed at my mom for pouring that on my pancakes. You ever had clear syrup? Oh my God!
Simple syrup you put in drinks, like the simple syrup.
Listen to me. It's in the same bottle of Crisco grease, like vegetable oil.
Oh.
It's in the same bottle of vegetable oil. My mom said, "We don't have no more syrup. Use this," and I immediately thought of vegetable oil, Crisco. And I was like, Mom, there's no way I'm going to enjoy this. It tastes exactly like, but it's disgusting to think about because it was really thick.
Oh, man.
I don't even know why she owned that. What did you put that in?
Well, you can cook. I think some recipes actually call for corn syrup.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, that I've never experienced that. But simple syrup basically is also clear. And it's just like sugar and water like boiled down pretty much. And that's causes of syrup. But yeah, no.
Yeah. All right. So we are way behind on these what y'all talking about. I'm sorry, y'all. We're trying to get to it. I think I'm trying my best to breeze by a lot of this stuff. But just kind of touch on what you guys are saying.
While he's reading the comments, y'all could be in this live. If you joined us live, if you hit that notification bell. And that's all I had to say about that.
If you were at a family reunion, would you rather chill with your cousin that was out of jail for selling drugs or for sexual assault?
Who said that?
Spicy.
Of course you did.
Let's be real. I mean, here's the thing, Spicy. It's
true. That's facts.
That's a great question. But here's the thing. Sexual assault is a wide spectrum. Sexual assault is.
We all know why he went.
Sexual assault.
We all know why cousin was up in there, and what he did, and who he did it to. I want to sit beside my drug dealing cousin. He ain't committed no violent crime against me.
Is statutory? Is a statutory rape? Is that considered sexual assault?
I believe so.
Yeah, and I'm not saying underage as in like I was 28 and she was 13.
Yeah, as
in like 18. I was 18, she was 17, and her dad got upset and called the police on me. Is that considered sexual assault? But I'm just being an asshole when it comes to.
Yeah, you are.
Devil's advocate.
Not you being Fifi.
Fifi is synonymous with devil.
I only said that because that's what you said earlier.
Sexual
I don't believe it, Fifi.
Worse on the micro level, but drug dealing is death worse on the macro level. Come on, the bars. I hang with my cousins that sold drugs all the time. Moyo's from Detroit, where they had BMF. Was born and raised. But so weird to think about this for real. I love topics like this. Let me go get me a drink. Rocks and powder. No different, right? Oh, we're talking about crack and cocaine, huh? What are you talking about? Oh, boy, you guys are moving.
They talking.
Eminem made songs about killing his mama and his wife. White people have made songs forever about using drugs. Yep. Geology is the study of rocks. Yeah, y'all are sick folks. What? I mean, the creator of Kellogg's once wasn't a good dude. You gonna stop eating his company's product? Nope. But good money will erase that from the news and media.
Like
I'm almost certain.
Uh-huh.
If the creator or an executive producer of a huge business was like, what do we got to pay y'all to stop this? Like, cease and desist. Please don't make this get wild. We will pay y'all monthly.
I'm sure that has happened.
I feel like that happened with LeBron. I'm not saying he's done something, but in 20 years,
why are you trying to hold the good man down?
Man, I'm just feel like, man, because like women, drugs, people always find a way to try to weasel their way into a good man's life. Like, it's just like, he touched me.
So what about President Obama? He's also a person who's like, they could not find anything against him, so they kept making up stuff.
Right.
He wasn't born in the States. Like, it was, he wore a beige suit. Like, it was like they were really reaching.
You know what? LeBron and Obama have a flawless record.
And I pray it stays that way.
I don't wish it be on them, bad on them.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I don't want it to be like next week and be like, man, we just said.
Because here's the thing. When they say top 3 best basketball players, what do they always say?
Michael, Kobe. Who else?
LeBron,
yeah. I didn't know if you wanted somebody older.
No, I'm just saying it's always Kobe, LeBron. Kobe, Michael, LeBron. And Kobe had this thing, but Michael Jordan had this thing. So I'm like, oh my God, come on, LeBron, hold out, bro. Like,
and you know what's different between those two? And I think Kobe definitely made up for this, like with his like Mamba teams and children books. Like, he evolved. He became a great person. Michael Jordan's always been selfish. Always. Like, I remember like being at the University of North Carolina, like most of the time alumni give back, they come back and speak, they're excited.
Like, no. We didn't know you know.
Nope. And like, he's just never been that person. Like, he's always been about his game. That's been the most important thing. His game and his money. And then he achieved that. And then, like that. So LeBron, and I say this, not necessarily, I'm not a basketball fan. So I could say LeBron, whatever, like his school, what he does, the way he's not afraid to speak out. Michael Jordan would never speak out on behalf of like something. It took a long time. I think it was like recent years that he said something. And so it's just like, I feel like LeBron has set, for me, he'll always be high on that list for also his social activism and what he does on that level.
Yeah, I think he definitely said, what do I need to do?
Yeah.
What do I need to do to get the IRS on my ass? I gotta pay some taxes. How? What did Jordan do that I should have did? I mean, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, what he didn't do? Yeah.
Moyo, thank you. She said, wait a minute. The way you worded that sounds like it's the women, drugs, and people, not the accused person who has anything to do with it.
It's entrapment a lot of times. It's definitely entrapment, man. I'm not saying.
What do you mean by entrapment?
As in a woman, because a woman can say LeBron James sexually assaulted me. Never seen this woman in her life, right? Who are we going to side with? You don't want to victim shame her,
right?
So they want to hear her thoughts,
right?
So if it gets to a point of she had a one-on-one meeting with him just to talk business, making a movie. I have a script. I want to know if you want to move forward with it. She leaves and said, during that time, he sexually abused me. It's like, were you guys in there alone? Yes, we were. LeBron was like, were you in there alone? It's like, yes, but I didn't even touch this woman.
So I have to say this, and I know you're going to hate me for doing this, but just because of the times we're in and how important of a topic this is, I just have to say, statistically, that happens a lot less.
Right. You said it happens.
It happens a lot less than it, because people often like to say the woman is lying, and a lot of rapes go unreported because people feel like the woman or the victim feels oftentimes that people aren't going to believe them.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's really important to say, like, this is just a hypothetical. This type of thing doesn't happen as often. It could it happen? Yes, but I think it's just dangerous rhetoric.
Sure.
To say.
But
I just had to get that disclaimer.
You did.
Yeah.
But we're going off of what she just said. I don't like how you worded that. But also, I was like, this can happen.
Right.
I'm not saying this happens all the time.
And I had to. It can. I said it can happen. I just had to give that clarity, because there are people who, anytime somebody's accused, like, a lot of people like to say, "Oh, she's lying," or women like to make up stuff. I just wanted to put that out there. Not against you.
You want to hear what a woman did this week? That was what? Listen, this is no jab.
I was gonna say, I have personal family information. Like, this is not strange to me. So that's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
A woman who was trying to avoid her family faked her death by killing someone who looked like her and burned her body, not knowing that they were going to do an autopsy and say this is
she was stupid.
Person B versus person A. So what I'm saying is, like, people find ways of, and then try to get her own insurance money, life insurance money.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm just like people, if you find a little come up to try to, like, LeBron is an easy come up. I'm not saying that it cannot happen. What I'm saying is like, I'm desperate for money. This is my way in. People are going to believe me.
I think a lot of the times when people, like, when you and I talk about the people, like, when they're on their high and then they fall down, is a lot of times it's also like choices, like they might have made a bad choice in that moment and it came back to haunt them. Mm-hmm. And so I think Moyo was just saying, like, pretty much, like, a lot of times in these decisions, the person who's, the celebrity made a choice in that own action too. They had a part to do with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's ways to prove, like, and I think LeBron could be smart. Like, hey, I'm not taking this business meeting without people present.
I just want you to know there's
a camera
right
there. Yeah, like,
right
there's
there.
Ways you can get around that. Yeah. Right, Savannah is right here now. Yeah. We're all gonna have this conversation.
Yeah,
let's go,
buddy, dude. That's real. It's like, hey, by any chance you have a male counterpart with you?
Like, even at the doctor's office, they will ask, like, especially if you have to be, like, doing a gown or a checkup. I don't know if they do this for men, but it's like, are you comfortable? Do you need a chaperone? Like, I get asked that all the time. Mm-hmm. Men or women, whoever is in that room. And I'm usually fine. I don't think nothing's going to happen. Mm-hmm. But, like, there's that precedent and things that you could do for safety.
Yeah. It's funny. You prefer a woman doctor? Mm-hmm. No matter what? Dentist?
No, I like my dentist is a man. I prefer, like, my primary care physician, the OBGYN, those type of doctors I prefer as women, because I feel like I can talk about my period and then not be confused about it, or certain things that I can talk directly to.
I kind of feel that's bias, yo. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But it's like one of the things of, like,
also, I like to give women a chance. Like, I prefer, like, if I can choose a woman of color for services each and every time, I will.
Yeah.
My dentist is of color, so, like, that's my preference.
When it comes to physicals, surprisingly, I prefer a man.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there's only two ways you can be when it comes to, like, your genitals. Mm-hmm. When it comes to a woman, Either gonna be rock hard or flaccid, and you don't want to be like hard in front of a doctor, and she be like, it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, right? and then being flaccid is like you never want a woman to see you at your smallest.
You know she's also studying medicine,
I know,
right?
I know. She be like, just want to let you know, this is smallest.
She's like, I've seen cadavers. This is nothing.
It's triple the size.
Sir, why are you trying to impress me? Now I'm uncomfortable.
And then, because herpes get a bad rap. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, I swear this is what I came into.
If you want to show the herpes, you want to kind of be like, I can explain. It was grad night. Vegas.
And you know what? I feel like herpes is one of those diseases that you can have, like, was it complex A, B, or C?
Infection.
It's an infection. It's one of those, or like, it's one of those things. I think, is it a disease because it's not curable? It just goes dormant or whatever. But I feel like that's the one, like, they're like, okay, it happens. It's hard to get rid of. It's fine.
I would never want to, I can't say never, but it's embarrassing because anytime you have something that was avoidable, you got to tell your doctor, like, gosh, yo, I can imagine, like, so what's going on? What brought you in here? I was having unprotected sex, and no, you won't say that. You would try your best to avoid, like, it just happened. Discharge came out, and so this looks like gonorrhea. Did you have unprotected sex?
But I feel like any doctor would give you that, like my doctor, she's an older woman, so I feel like she would definitely be on some now Twilla.
Really?
Yeah, she would. I love my doctor. Like, I feel like she knows me well enough. She would be like, now Twilla, these type of things happen, but if you weren't protected, like, it would feel like a mom talk, and I would have to be like, I'm sorry, Dr. Benuni, you're right.
Yeah. So I'm going to be very honest with y'all.
Do I want this?
No, yeah,
Do we want this?
No, I'm going to be honest with y'all.
Did we ask for this, guys?
Because we talking about herpes, Deion Reason, I don't know what we're talking about. Oh my God, here we go. Yeah, herpes get a bad rap, yo.
Y'all, do we want this? If you don't want to know this,
than a woman looking at your flask. Come on, Zup, and saying, "Oh, that's so cute."
If you don't want to know this, guys, just say no.
Yeah, you need to make a shirt and purchase. Just why is the thing? Oh, bless his little heart. Oh no. No.
Oh my God, y'all are ridiculous.
The whole sound bite. Herbie gets a bad rap. Yeah, that's funny, dude. And I could not make that a shirt because it won't get no support, man.
Like, who's buying that?
Herpes get a bad rap.
Except for the makers of, like, the herpes pills, like the medicines.
Well, what if I make it into like a pronoun thing? It's not about herpes. It's himpies. Her, him, right?
I get it.
It's
this is women, why I don't be yes-anding stuff.
Women don't just get herpes. Himpies as well.
This is why
how can I make that?
And.
It's not always about the woman. It's about himpies. You know what herpes sound like? It sounds like somebody just learned the English language and saying that they daughter peed. Her piece.
Help.
You see, boo boo? Her piece. What? She better not. Her piece. I'm making that to a dad joke. I'm making that to a jag though.
What are you doing with that?
Hey, yo, Rick, can you cut that out for your boy? Stop, Deion. Stop. Right. What am I saying? What did I do? Your sound by saying herpes gets a bad rap is mine. New notification sound. Moyo, it's true though. Herpes give a bad rap. Tell them, kid, clip from the yip.
Wow.
Because you know what, man, I'm free. I really want to tap more into this because when you think about let's hear me out, Twilla. The top three STDs, STIs is HIV. That's the reigning champ, right?
Okay.
What else? Next we hear, you probably hear crabs and herpes, right?
HPV.
That's like a common code in the sexual community. Nobody ever gets upset about HPV.
I would be because it can eventually cause cancer.
That's just a tall tale.
Oh my God.
Tap into the herpes. Them,
Guys.
what they say? Them, what is that? More your them's my peas. Nah, them herpes.
Y'all are a mess. I'm going to give Dion a grace. He's been talking for many hours nonstop. He is in overdrive.
Come on, man.
He is in overdrive.
Them herpes. No, them herpes. Good one. Thank you. Yo, Kwame, I'm using that as a dad joke.
Oh my God.
Hold on, but how can I use it? Them herpes. No. Them herpes. Them my peas. Well, how can I set it up? What is the most? No.
Like peas?
Herpes. The them peas can go. Them peas can go away. It has to be something like, what is the most?
Are these my peas? No, that was her peas.
The them peas got.
I said my peas.
Okay, my peas got to go. What I'm saying is it has to be like a vegetable thing.
Yeah.
As like, what is the most disgusting or infectious or contagious vegetable, something like that, and then be like, it gotta have something. It has to have something, a pronoun in it, because it gotta have herpes. Anyway, that joke coming.
Okay. Well, since we're being, I don't know where to go. Like, you asked me if I knew what we were going to talk about today, and I did.
Okay.
And now
I gotta let the spirit move.
And the spirit moved, and now it feels weird to go into anything I had planned. So.
We did good though.
Yeah.
And you know what, y'all? This sound. This was for y'all because our camera stopped working.
We don't know why. It
just stopped working. We're gonna have like 10-minute sound bites of blah. Maybe it could be a skit using a lady with a bowl of peas. Cause yeah, it'd be funny if somebody screamed it out.
Are them peas?
No, those are herpes. Those are herpes. Those are herpes, and it hurts. Okay, it's like somebody. Can you imagine you hearing that, as in like somebody dropped the peas on like ah. Those are herpes. Look. And you see the back of the person. Herpes.
I don't want herpes. Dion is a nut. This is 100% sure.
Herpes. I gotta look up the etymology of herpes.
Can I ask you a question? Because you posted this on your site. I don't need this.
Let's do it.
Apparently anymore.
Let's go.
So you know that clip you posted of Wendell Pierce?
Wendell Pierce.
Yeah, from the Broadway play, and he was interrupted.
Yeah.
If y'all don't know, in like December, at a Broadway play that Wendell Pierce was in. Wendell Pierce, the actor from TV and stuff. He's in the play Death of a Salesman, and he was interrupted by some viewer, playgoer, whatever you call them, who was watching, and I guess they didn't like what they were seeing, and so they like stood up and was talking and being disruptive during the middle of the play, and Wendell was like, I'm so, like, You can leave. I will give you money back personally if you leave. And the homegirl was like, I watch you on TV and this and he's like, I'm so sorry you weren't happy. I deeply apologize. So like in the middle of a play. And I went to actually go see this play when I was in New York earlier in January. It was a good play, Death of a Salesman. If you don't know it, that's on you that you didn't know what the play was. But like, it is a very like heavy role, and Wendell like came out hot. Like he had to be in that mental state. Like his character was having a mental breakdown in it. Mm-hmm. So in that mental break, like, so he's coming on that energy. I just was like, when I saw this video, I was so pissed for him. Like, because it's like, and I don't know how many of you have ever done theater or ever acted or anything, but it's like you are fully immersed in this character and this person that you are playing. And to imagine, like, our thing in theater is always the show must go on. So no matter what's happening, you have to stay in character. So for someone to be that disruptive, and they were up front, they were close.
Right. Front row.
To like disturb what's going on, I was just so hot for him. Like, I don't even know how you would pick up that. Like, I'm sure like they had to like take a break and then get back into it. Mm-hmm. But that just, I was so irate for him.
Yeah. It's like I never seen the play. Mm-hmm. You said it was a very stressful.
It's a heavy play. It's not like a music. You're not going to go see a musical. Mm-hmm. This is like, we read it. I remember reading it like 9th, 10th grade or something like that, and it's just like.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's a classic. Mm-hmm. And then we read it in theater, like in drama in college. It's just one of those American classics that really have you like thinking and talking. It's a heavy play.
Yeah. What if there was like a very hard play scene, and then you hear laughing? Would that take you out? Like being abused.
A little bit. It was,
like, y'all laughing? This is hard over here. What y'all doing?
I think it would be a little distracting, but it's still one of those things, because you never know how the audience is going to deal with it. People can laugh to react to trauma through laughter. So like, it would be like weird. But I was really thinking about like the last time I was in a play, and for me I was so in it that I felt like I literally like blacked out for a part. Like, I don't remember parts of it happening on stage. Like, I felt like I was so part of that character.
I remember your play. It was like Color Girls, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. Was your last play?
I think it was my last play. Yep, for Color Girls. And I just remember this like one scene just felt really like, I don't know what happened. I hope I did it right. Like, it felt like I definitely had a moment where I really like everything just clicked perfectly with that character, and I just.
Why does that play sound racist? Because if a white woman says that, a white guy says that sounds very racist.
It does. So the first time I was introduced to that play was through my white theater teacher, who recommended that I did a scene from it. And I was like, did she just say for color?
I really think you should read this. This is for colored girls.
I really had a moment like. But you know what? That monologue that she gave me got me into the program I was trying to get into. So I thanked her later. But at first I was like, she was like, this is my favorite monologue.
Oh, boy. I'm Twilla. So you're really talented. There's a play that I want you to read. It's for color girls. Should definitely
for color.
Why did you slap me?
Let me go on to my mom. She gave me for color girls. Can you go talk to her? Oh my gosh.
Did you read the play? No.
I felt it was racist. But I mean, like, once you see the cover of it, you're like, oh, okay. This is for colored girls. And then you read it, you be like, yeah, this really is for us.
Would it be racist if a bunch of white people did for color girls?
Oh, it wouldn't be racist. It would be in bad taste.
Why? It's not really a bunch of black stuff in it.
It's like
It's not like the white man is tearing me down. It's not like that. It's just a bunch of women. It's a bunch of women scenarios.
right. But now you have like Intozaki Shange when she
Woo! That name
did not write it. It didn't say for women when the rainbow who have considered suicide when the rainbow was enough. It said for colored girls, not for white girls. It's clearly said for colored girls. Like I feel like in that moment it'd be like, man, we can't have nothing. Like it would be in poor taste. It wasn't for you. It's not for you anyway.
it's for black people anyway. So why do we just accept the fact that, even though I appreciate it, Hamilton, if a white person was like, "What the hell is this?"
But Hamilton wasn't like, this is history. This was a colored man's interpretation of history.
What if a white person was like, "Clearly, this is a bunch of white folks. Where the slaves at? That's what we want. This is our culture."
Okay, then you write it.
It was a missing chapter of Hamilton. They had a bunch of slaves. Yeah, here we go. We rapping, y'all.
Oh, no. You know what play is also uncomfortable?
What?
To hear a white person say, but it's a play that's actually out, the slave play. So I went to go see a slave play, and I'm like, yep, that's the name of actual play. Okay, all right, you're not saying, okay.
Oh, boy. Yeah. I believe, Spicy got that good punch. I got to figure out a way to set it up. I don't want her piece. Yeah. I got to figure out a way to set it up. Like, is it a question? Why would I say I don't want her piece? Her piece.
Nancy made you some.
Because it got to be a question of what did,
Oh, yeah, I forgot how you set up jokes. He's really thinking of it,
Well, that being said, Dion Lack has did 5 hours sitting in the studio, tap dancing for y'all. Y'all been hanging in there, 14 folks, man. I appreciate it. It has went as high as 26.
Look at y'all.
And then dropped down immensely when Twilla came to 6.
Do you ever think he'd be trying to hurt my feelings? The introvert in me be like, 6 is so much easier to deal with. It's less pressure.
All seriousness, man, I do appreciate you. One of the best things that ever happened to Dion Lack.
No Bluetooth?
You knew it was coming.
Ain't no way.
I was about to. I was waiting to hit you with the Bluetooth.
I know better.
Oh, I was waiting for it. I was like, come on, say, oh, thank you.
Nope, I'm not falling for that.
No, my bad. I was on Bluetooth. Sorry about that.
What does it say? 10 years from relationship and I got nothing to show for it. Doc, I mean, you got herpes. What?
Man, 10 years in a relationship and I've got nothing to show for it. No, it has to be a pun. No, that's just a phrase. I'm trying to find it into a dad joke. Trying to make it to a dad joke. Like, I think the good punchline is, I don't want herpes.
He's going to come up with something and it's going to be posted tomorrow. Mm-hmm. We're not even worried about that. Before we go, I want to know, can somebody tell me if y'all are reading or have read Spare by Prince Harry? Because I would love to talk about it with somebody.
You reading it?
I finished it. It's good. I like that royalty. You get it for royalty. Never mind.
Oh, bars,
yo.
That's a poem right there.
Right now I'm listening to Gabrielle Union's "You Got Anything Stronger," and that's good. I like her first one, so it's good. And then I started physically reading "Bet on Black" by Ebony K. Williams. She came out swinging. It's a good one. Let's see. Spare is pretty much Prince Harry's autobiography from starting from being young, talking about like how he felt and what he went through when his mom died, and like all the drama that he went through with the royal family when it came to him marrying Meghan, and then trying to figure out how to get away from the paparazzi, and pretty much how the paparazzi in Europe is the devil. Yeah.
You know what's funny? We got two screens here, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is
I'm on the live.
Huh?
I'm one of the people on the live.
We're reverse here, but we're normal.
Yeah,
here.
that's really weird to me.
So I'm on that side, you're on that side.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm always like, how is this possible?
Mirror rotation.
Let me see. And everyone is trying to get you to try her peas. Her peas ain't that bad.
So, Kwame, the royal family has a lot of money. Prince Harry doesn't get none of that money. He's been completely cut off. So, the money he's good because he got Diana's money, but they're not even paying for, the royal family is not even paying for their security detail. And so, they have to pay for their own security from here on out through perpetuity? However you say it.
You're asking the wrong
So he definitely got more money than me, but he ain't got money for security like that. What Spicy said.
Moyo tagging onto it. You know, man, her peas don't get a bad rap. Her peas got a bad rap. It's like
hilarious.
He's like, hey, I like him. Her peas got a bad rap.
Everyone trying to get. Y'all are funny.
I'm gonna try my best. If y'all follow me on Squadcast, Daddy Issues, Straight Out of Comic Book.
Little flex. I see what you did there.
If
y'all follow me on all the podcasts I've ever been featured on,
I'm going to say Herpes get a bad rap on every single one. Why not?
That makes sense.
This herpes joke is going to be fire at the end. It was just a bunch of phrases of herpes. All right, I've done enough. You better stop. Why? Why I gotta stop?
He's not. Just because you say you better stop, he's not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I need to figure out. I need to get me a sponsor of herpes cream, just to kind of like. You gonna close it up? You gonna close the screen? She closes. Like, all right, we're done.
It's over. I'm not doing this.
See if we can figure out a way to get a sponsor. And I can go back and find all the clips. Like, hey man, I'm letting you know I'm an advocate. I'm an avid.
I'm an avid herpes guy.
What is it? An avid advocacy. What is it?
An advocate?
No. Yeah, advocate. I'm an advocate for herpes, y'all. I'm letting you know that, giving people hope. Herpes got the bad rap is the takeaway from today. I'm saying it's going to be worse than Dion is easy to try. Oh God, this episode has been brought to you by Valtrex. Has been brought to you by. Let me look up the cartoon version of herpes.
Cartoon version.
Because it's always like a homie like, You ever seen like Mucinex, the little?
Yeah.
And they don't have. So the reason why I'm saying this all the time, and I never got to it because you always cut me off. Because again, herpes shouldn't be considered a sexually transmitted disease. Yes, you get it through sex, but a lot of the sexual transmitted diseases kill or harm or cause physical damage to your body. Herpes is like acne, right? That's why I came up with this. That's how I came up with this. Because when I found out what herpes was, I was like, that's crazy. It's like it doesn't. It's not like if it happens, because like you get a cold sore, it's herpes, right? So it's literally just like acne, and it just pops up and it's annoying. Other ones, if you don't get it treated, you become impotent. You become like sterile, like flaccid, cause like birth defects, right? Discharge. Again, man, to let you know, man, herpes get a bad rap.
I had to film this, guys.
But that was my original purpose of saying that. Once you're on top, Dion, delete all this footage from YouTube. Why do you want to be associated with herpes?
I periodically go through and look at your Twitter to make sure that
I don't post that much.
I know you don't post that much, but I have to go back and look to make sure that we don't get canceled. I'd be like, Dion, we are getting started, and if you get canceled, that hurts my business.
Yeah.
So therefore,
All right, girl. All right, y'all. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Let me check on that, man, before we get out of here. See, you gotta go back and watch it.
no.
All right. We're down to 12 folks, y'all. I love y'all, man. Y'all, I don't know who all stuck in here. Who was here from the beginning? I know definitely Moyo was here from the beginning. Kid Clip from the Yip. I think he'd be here from the
Last clip
beginning.
was 11 minutes.
Who?
11 minutes long. The last clip.
11 minutes, huh? It's kind of like my first sexual experience.
You lasted that long?
That was my longest I've ever been. Yeah. What is a good amount? Take out the turn that TV off. Before I get out of here, I want to ask the ladies this and men. What is a good average time of sex? At the bottom left. Bottom left. Yep. What is it? What? If I got termites here. Ooh. What is a good average time of sex? As in, like, not too long, not too fast. If you're in a relationship, or just having sex, what is a good time of, like, that was perfect? What's that Goldilocks? 20 minutes? Okay. Call that Goldilocks. Not too hot, not too cold.
Got it.
Right in the middle.
What are people saying?
Kid Clips at 20 minutes. It's been a minute since we had a live. Glad to see y'all. Oh, I think that was her answer. Sex. It's been a minute since we had it live. I was like, Jesus, spicy. It's like, that'd be your answer? What is the good amount of you guys having sex? It's been a minute since we have it live. Because we do it mostly virtual.
27.35 minutes.
She said 17 minutes. You just being picky.
Huh?
She said 17 minutes. That's just very specific.
I said 27.35.
Yeah. 17 minutes was such a specific, that's what I'm saying, time frame. As in, like, hold on, you going over. I don't know what is happening here. You better hit 20. I tell you that much. You better hit 20.
You mad? Oh.
You going way too long. We got stuff to do.
Like that scene in Sex and the City where Miranda was like, "Can you just finish, please?" That's what she
The
said.
worst.
No, it's bad.
I would be finished.
Yeah, he was too. He was done.
Swivel up. Is that a word? Swivel up? Shrivel? See how my brain works? It's like two words, like let's both hit each other at the same time. Shrivel and swivel. I don't know what I'm trying to shrivel and
Swivel.
swerve. Swerve, sure. 17 is good. Everybody keeps saying 17 minutes. I tell y'all that much. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. Love y'all to death. No Bluetooth. You know what I'm saying? You gonna